get off the stand now.
Greetings, one and all. This one suspects there's no Calador.
No, there's not. Before you start, should I go get Juna?
Yes,
I will be right back then.
get whoever's out there, if they want.
Also, I wish to answer my question. Can we do that after the lecture? Is that all right with you, Magister?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I did also want to submit my research journal that I've been working on.
Very well. And we will be waiting for the rest of these students, of course, if there are any. And then we will get started. And we can deal with questions and such afterwards.
Wonderful.
Is there going to be a concert after this lecture?
Nothing planned.
Just hoping to hear you sing again.
Very well.
Who was
Any
your
of you
suggestion? I
familiar
thought we,
with
I thought
what?
we were going to hear you sing. How does I not sing?
We could do a karaoke night.
Sounds like dark magic to this one. But yes, let's see if there's any more students coming, and then we will get started promptly.
So, how was everybody's day? And don't all talk at once.
Lots of cooking, lots of screaming at people, sorting out prisoners, sorting out the public. You wish me to continue?
No.
All right.
Almost got robbed by a band.
We are all gathered, huh? Very good, very well. So this one believes that Calador set this lecture up for the 24th. So this one will just do something today for you all. It is the basis of alteration. If that is not your liking, this one, well, apologizes, but it is the best this one can do, considering he is an alteration mage. Does this seem alright with everyone?
He does, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
This lecture will be loosely based on this one's book, the first act, which is an argument on alteration as the root of all spellcraft. Very well. Very well. It is good to see so many faces there, though this one is blind and can't see a single one. But judging from the sound and the echoes in the halls, there's quite a few people there. Very well. It is this one's belief that many inexperienced mages believe that the schools of magic are walls. You have alteration, destruction, illusion, conjuration, and restoration. Now these appear to be boundaries, but this one must ask, when is the last time you heard of magic caring about boundaries? This one does not believe the schools are useless. They are useful in the same way it is useful to know where one is going before leaving one's current location. Useful in the way that it is wise to observe the ground before placing one's paws upon it. But the schools are not bones of magic. They are the shell we have grown around magic after the fact. It is important to understand that even if magic did follow the schools, magic would not do so for our sake. Magica has no care for our feelings, our laws, or our mortal lives. It simply exists, around all of us, at all times. To place magic into schools is much like trying to change the outcome of a seer's divination after it has already been spoken. It is an attempt to explain the not quite explainable, to contain the not quite containable, and to build a box around something that existed long before boxes. In the same way Magica penetrates the deepest dark of Blackreach, it will also penetrate any cage of words we try to place around it. Before a spell burns, blinds, binds, heals, deceives, summons, or shields, something more basic must occur. The mage must become aware of the power. The mage must gather the power. The mage must shape the power. The mage must give power intent. And the mage must persuade the world to accept a new condition. That first act is alteration. Any questions? Very well. So this lecture is on Mage Light, a spell that many people underestimate, but this one truly believes is probably the most basic of all spells that have ever been conceived. This one calls it the primordial spell. If one follows the schools laid before us, Mage Light is just a spell like any other. One shapes the hands, weaves them through the air, and casts forth the power, and then there is light. But if one disregards the schools for a moment, one may realize that Mage Light is where all spellcraft begins. It is Magica in its most basic altered condition. Mage Light is, simply put, Magica observed, gathered, shaped, and placed elsewhere. The reason Mage Light contains the word light is because energy condensed to such a degree has no other option but to shine. When the first mages made Mage Light, this one does not believe they set out to create light as one creates a candle flame. The light was not the command, the light was the consequence. When that much energy is gathered into such a small space, it becomes warm. And when warmth is pressed hard enough against the world, it becomes visible. The Mage Light shines like a small Magnus, not because it contains the sun, but because Magica can only be contained to a certain extent. Some part of it will always escape, and that escaping warmth is what we perceive as glow. The fact that the escaped Magica does not continue shining once it leaves the immediate field of the spell is further proof of the principle. Once released from its condensed state, the magicka returns towards stability. It cools, it disperses, and it becomes unseen once again. This is the mage light.
Oh.
As you can see, this is magicka gathered from the air around us, even off of the objects that we are currently standing upon, like the floor or the fountain beneath this one's paws. And this is the basic of magicka gathering. Mage light should perhaps be called magicka amassment, but this one understands why such a name does not roll off the tongue as easily nor as enchantingly as mage light. And this is why mage light should not be dismissed as a beginner's spell, and this is where the schools first fail us. A fool sees the small light and thinks the spell is small. This one sees the first lesson of all spellcraft. In mage light, the mage does not yet command flame, frost, fire, flesh, doorways, or death. The mage only proves that magicka may be noticed, drawn together, given form, and made to exist where it did not exist before. And that is enough. For once a mage understands how to gather power and give it shape, every other school becomes less mysterious. Flame is only power made hungry and self-consuming. Frost is only power made still. Illusion is only power made subtle. And conjuration is only power made into a threshold. So, therefore, Mage Light, it is not the weakest spell. It is the basis of all other spells. Is this understandable to most?
Indeed.
Yes,
I
I
believe
believe
so,
so.
yes.
Do you mean the basic construct of a spell or the basic gathering of magicka and control?
Both. But it is truly the proof of concept for every spell that is to come after it. This one thoroughly believes that every spell we ever cast has this as its basic form. And truly, for example, take frost magic, an ice spike, for example. It is the same process. You observe the power, you gather it, you shape it, then you give it a nice cold intent. And then you impose it upon the world as something meant to destroy.
Okay. That
Same
makes a lot of
as-
sense.
Same as for conjuration. Have you ever seen a rock open up into a different dimension? The answer is, of course, no. But if you were to create a threshold for it, then you would have what we call a portal, which is a threshold to open a door into the other side, so to speak. And this can be placed wherever you want and shaped however you'd like. But still, we call it conjuration once something passes through it. Any questions? This was truly the extent of this one's lecture. We had not had any lecture planned today, truly.
Well, what you said about portals, they're hungry little things though, right? Like, from what Liminal Bridges says, that they would require some pretty serious juice to power them.
This
Like
is true.
you need a sigil stone, or I surmise maybe like a buttload of soul gems.
Well, walk around Skyrim long enough, you will see ritual sites, and they usually have soul gems at the very least at every corner of their ritual site, so to say. Sometimes there's 4 corners, other times 3. This one has seen upwards of 6 to 1, and
Yeah.
yes, you are right. Sometimes we do require more magicka than we ourselves can handle. But in that case, this one thinks conjuration should probably not be attempted. Because if you cannot open it by yourself, what gives that you can close it by yourself?
Or anything you
That's
use as
fair.
a catalyst can also be dangerous as well.
This is true. And
Trying to hold all that magic in.
to harp on the same
Yeah.
point that this one always has, conjuration is illegal for a reason. And that is, when
Yeah.
you open a doorway, when you make the threshold and you make something able to pass through, there is nothing on the other side stopping anything else than what you were trying to conjure from coming through. This is how the Daedra, the
Absolutely.
Dremora, and all other imps and horrible creatures enter our world, and we get a lot of shit to deal with.
Yeah.
This one had a student once that wrote a long paper on how he wanted to summon sandals from oblivion. Or his original conquest was to send a sandal to oblivion. But the conclusion of his of his old paper was that somewhere there is an infinite plane of infinite chanclas floating around. And no matter what or how you look at it, such a thing does not exist without everything else that the other side contains. So even if you were to find this plane of existence where there only existed sandals, there could still be some hidden passengers along with the sandals, so to say. Therefore,
Right.
this one firmly believes that conjuration should be kept very secret, and it should not be taught to pretty much anyone. Unless you're a very, very strong mage.
That's fair.
Hmm.
Regarding
there.
the...
Yo,
Yes, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Sorry.
you can go first.
Regarding the Mage Light, you mentioned that the spell is one of the most basic and simple forms of magic, no?
Yes, this is true.
But as it is some sort of energy, doesn't it require some sort of concentration or intent to make it into a ball and shape it with round, make it round instead of it being
This
wild?
is true. So, if you want to know, the steps of it goes as follows, right? First, you must make yourself aware of all the power that is around us at any point in time, right? You see, every surface, every little speck of air, a little bit of moisture in the air even, all of it, you can see it clearly in this room. It carries magical. So here, it is quite simple to cast something as rudimentary as Maze Light. All you have to do is wave your hands around a little bit, and you can feel it, you can sense it, and the act of gathering it simply is because it wants to bind itself to your hands. As you can see on both my hands right now, they're lighting up.
Nope, got nothing.
Well, so the next step of it is after the mage has become aware, and after we have gathered it, the mage must shape it. And this is of course done very much like this. It is about... This one will not say it's about giving it intent yet. And truly, when it comes to this, the intent is strictly unnecessary. Because this one simply does what it is magic does. As this one explained, it is bright because it
Are you
has to be
saying that's the
bright.
raw form or the raw shape that it takes without having to channel it into being of that shape, size, or whatever? You're saying that it will just hold itself to that until it
Well,
runs its course.
The shape itself is of course
And the control
made
it's
by
yourself is
us.
how much you give in the terms of Magicka yourself.
In a way of...
Say you wanted to create a bigger one, you would add more, but that would be more volatile and dangerous.
Exactly.
Not only through heat, but also containing it.
And
It
also,
chooses that ball form because it's probably the easiest to contain itself.
this is true. But as you can see, it is also not containing itself, and there is a reason that it runs out after a set period of time. It is simply because it runs out of the concentration necessary to create the heat, and therefore also the shine. As this one explained during the lecture, what we perceive as a glow or a shine in this one is the energy escaping and trying to go back to whence it came. You see? What?
Does all magicka share that intent to return from whence it came?
This one firmly believes so, and believes also that there is pretty firm proof of it. For example, if this one were to take the same amount of magicka, right, but then remove some of the concentration of it, so to speak, a little less, a little... it's hard to explain in a way. But you give it a sort of a... So, after many years of attunement, which has been gained through meditation in cold environments and such, this one has grown a firm understanding of what the cold actually is. And truly, at its most basic level, cold is simply the absence of heat, right? So if you were to spread it out and not have as much energy in it, you will end up with something like this. You will of course have to shape it, pull it out, stretch it out, and form it in a way that could produce a certain amount of damage. And that's where the intent comes into play. This one is firm on his intent that this will be a damaging bolt of frost, and there it is. But as you can see, the longer it stays there, the less it glows, because it receives more heat, so to speak, or it loses less cold. It is, as you can see, it's no longer glowing, because the magicka in it is gone. There is no more magicka in it. What remains is the frozen water molecules. Did that explain your question?
Yes, thank you.
Are there any
So, like,
places
it's
in the
escaped
world
into its
with...
natural state.
This is true.
To ask.
Go on, sir. What is your name in the back there?
Name's Bron. Pleasure to meet you, sir. I
Pleasure
was
to meet
wondering,
you.
are there any places in the world with more or less magicka concentration?
Well, right here in this room, there is an immense amount of magicka. Whether it flows from the Dwemer devices underneath us, or whether it comes through the mushrooms in the walls, it is hard to say. But you can see the water molecules in the air here. The moisture itself, it is carrying the magicka.
How about ingredients
kinda taste
that
it on
are
my-
used to make potions, like mana potions, for example? Do those
Yes.
contain more magicka?
A giant lichen, which is a main ingredient in a lot of magicka potions, is spongy in nature. It can... What is the word? It can suck in a lot more magicka than
Retain.
most other things.
Retain a lot of magicka inside its sponginess.
That is correct. That is correct. And
Can you
Okay.
extend more on, like, grounding yourself before you cast?
this one does not necessarily think grounding is too important unless you're an electromancer, which then makes it very important.
It
But
depends where you're forming the magicka from.
yes, so this one is not under the firm belief that people keep talking about something known as a magicka pool that exists within you. It is something that exists within you. This one rather sees a pool of magicka as your own ability to manipulate magicka. Not how much magicka
Yeah.
is within you, but how much you are
Your
able to
will of sorts.
manipulate. Yes.
Your access to.
Well, let's put a better picture on it. It is... Imagine that the size of your hands made a difference when it comes to gathering magicka. This one believes it's more important to have larger hands than to have more blood inside you, if this makes sense.
Right.
I explained the cold for us Nords, where we have a larger void of lesser emotion which fills in for the cold, which is
That
why
is
we're
good.
more attuned to that as such.
That is
We
very
aren't just
good.
cold in nature, we're beyond that. That's what we've always been, and we've always been attuned to.
Very good. And this one grew up in Winterhold, and he's actually half Nord, so knows exactly what you're talking about.
When it's all you ever know, it's sort of the thing you're attuned for. Whether you can muster it up is another thing in entirety.
Well, mustering it up in itself is understanding the basics of it. This one has a chapter in his book about actually the gathering of Magicka, if anybody would like to listen.
Of course.
Sure.
Yes, I would.
It is the shortest chapter, but it is quite good. You see, to gather Magicka, it's not merely to collect power. Any mage may pull too much power into their hands and mistake the swelling of danger for strength. Gathering requires measure. Gathering requires you to understand where to pull from and how much to pull before it all crumbles in on itself. Too little power, and the spell collapses before it utters a word. Too much, and the spell speaks louder than the mage intended. This is where many apprentices first harm themselves. They believe greater power makes greater magic. It does not. Greater power only makes greater consequences. Magic begins to become useful only when power is gathered in the amount the spell can bear. Does this make sense?
Indeed, my friend.
Very much.
Yeah.
I believe so.
But there is also quite an important part of this whole thing, which is the intent. And this is where most people get it wrong. And it can have quite dire consequences. For to understand intent, first you must distinguish it from desire. Desire is a necessary noise in a mage's mind. Some may want power, victory, praise, obedience, or even revenge. But these are all noisy elements that will disturb a mage's mind from the task at hand. Intent is a bit narrower. Intent is the answer to the question, what must this spell become? Not what the mage may want in his heart, not what the mage fears, and not what would impress the court. It is what the spell must become. This difference is important. A frightened mage casting flames may burn everything except the thing he fears. A proud mage casting a ward may just make something bright and useless. A grieving healer may pour so much desperate will into a wound that the body cannot tell what the correction needs to be, what it must be. Intent must be clean. Confused intent is like a ball on top of another ball. When released, it is impossible to tell where it might fall. So far, so good?
Yes,
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
that's a good analogy.
If you want to, this one can also tell you the last motion, the imposition, where a spell becomes a spell and not just a puff of air, so to speak.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Well, this is the most important motion in this one's mind. It is imposition. As this one said, this is the moment the spell ceases to be preparation and becomes an argument. The mage has become aware of the power, gathered it, shaped it, and given it intent. Now the spell must be placed upon the world, and the world must be persuaded to accept a new condition. And this is the true art of alteration. The world is stubborn. Stone prefers to remain stone, and flesh prefers its present arrangement, even when wounded. Fire prefers to consume without discipline, and fear prefers to spread beyond its target. As a doorway prefers not to open into a place that is not there. The mage must therefore impose with precision. Too weakly and the world ignores him. Too violently and the world answers in ruin. Too broadly and the spell becomes waste, and too narrowly and the spell becomes nothing. It is the final piece to the puzzle. It is where the true picture is formed. And this is why alteration stands beneath all schools, not because every spell appears as alteration to the eye, but because every spell must pass through these motions before it can be named by any school. Destruction gathers power, shapes it towards harm, gives it violent intent, and imposes breakage. Restoration gathers power, shapes it towards wholeness, gives it corrective intent, and imposes memory upon flesh. Illusion gathers power, shapes it finely, gives it subtle intent, and imposes false truths on the mind. While conjuration gathers power, shapes it into a threshold, and gives it binding intent, and imposes nearness upon what was distant. Awareness, gathering, shaping, intent, and imposition. These are the 5 motions. The schools teach what magic becomes after these motions. Alteration teaches the motions themselves. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for teaching.
It was a very good listen.
Thank
This
you for
one.
the lecture, sir.
Perfect.
This one will say that you will not find these theories in any other books than this one's. These are quite radical theories, so to say, and if you were to bring them up in, for example, the college, you would have to prepare yourself for a bit of a discussion, because there are, of course, other schools of thought, no pun intended.
Is this a book you sell?
Yes, it is. It is not currently in a book form, unfortunately, so it will only be a scroll.
Right. I would love to get a copy.
Very well. So, if you buy it,
as well, if I could.
if you buy it from this one directly, or if you buy it from the library, it will be 100 septims. If you buy it from this one directly, this one can give it to you for 50.
That sounds great.
Need one.
Very well. Whoever wants to
Have you got a
purchase,
cookbook? I'll take a
no,
cookbook.
unfortunately. But whoever wants to purchase one, please drop a note in this one's pocket, and we will see to it. Oh, little different, are we? You know, just sneak it into this one's pocket right there. Ugh.
Our day 1. Excuse me.
Ah, very well. With that. And yes, 50 septim if you want one. Step right up.
Yes.
It's the line.
Well, so do you have a cooking facility down here, or is it just upstairs?
It is just upstairs, my friend.
I thought so. I'll head up quickly and come back. We can have a spot of lunch.
Very well,
my
Muera.
friend.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
And yes, please slip a note in this one's pocket when you do pay.
Slip a note. Herb.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you, Junanjo.
Thank you.
It is good to be able to spread the word of this one's theories. This one thinks they are quite sound. But, of course, you are free to read it and come back and disagree. Or agree, for that matter.
Is this a book, Drin'kah?
It is a scroll. It is not in book
What
form
is the
yet.
name of this scroll?
Ah, it is the first act.
Thank.
It should say on the top of it.
Well, mate,
Ah, yes, I understand now. My fault.
And if you are paying this one right now, please do drop him a note in his pocket as well. To make it quite a lot easier. This one's name is Drin'kah. No matter what, no matter where.
Greeting.
And though this one is quite fond of friendship, no need for it in this context. Just drop a note, my friends. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, my friend. If you do not mind shaking this one's hand as well, that'd be quite convenient. Very good.
I am Kirin.
Good to meet you. This one has received more money than he has dealt out books, so to make this a little simpler for you all, this one will generally drop a pebble and you can just find him from there, in the turn around section of the world.
And if you're not in your mind palace, I'm ready to give you some lunch. I got some good bowls of fresh soup for you. You hungry?
Yes.
You able to trade me?
There. This one pebbles is out there.
Ah, thank you.
Yo, hello, friend. Yeah, let me introduce myself because I think we are going to be seeing each other around here often. Yeah, a pleasure. Oh, thank you very much, friend. Appreciate it. It smells really good.
Sure. Thank you.
Is there anyone that has not received their copy?
Drin'kah,
Yes, Ron.
if I may ask, when is the next lecture?
The next lecture
Yes, sir.
should be around about 2 hours in the past tomorrow.
So about 3
Yes.
Skyrim time.
3 p.m. Skyrim time
I
here
appreciate it.
tomorrow by Calador, an introduction to Restoration, this one believes.
Ah, thank you.
The
Right, you're the
dang,
last
one I
two.
need to be at.
What are you for?
Very much. Or
Everyone else got a nice little lunch.
you had very good questions, Ulf. This one was impressed.
You forget I've been around you lot for quite a while. You and Kurt.
That is
Is
true.
there by chance anywhere, if one were to miss a lecture, a place where we could catch up on what was missed?
This will, you can always talk to us teachers here, of course. And they will most likely be able to fill you in with their content, so to say. As it were for the one tomorrow, when pretty much every lecture that is open to the public like this, they should be quite available to everyone. So if you just find the teacher responsible for it, this one is sure they have a transcript.
I see. Okay.
For example, from this one's lecture, you will recognize a lot of it from the book. It is, of course, worded somewhat different in the form of a lecture, and we have room for questions and such, but it is largely the same topic, and largely the same formulations.
Are you saying you can only transcribe it certain amount of ways?
No,
But
you
that
can
is the
transcribe it
case,
how
maybe.
you want, but this one's lecture is, of course, based on his book, which, again, of course, is based on his thoughts. Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Milk Drinker. This will help a lot.
This one hopes, and this one thinks no matter what other books may say about the topic, this should knit itself finely within most theories, truly. It's just a different way of seeing the motions required for a spell to take shape. This one, of course, has 5 more books coming, and this one too will be made nice and pretty for you, and at some point your scroll will change its shape. Yes? Also, who is on hold?
Oh. Well, that was very interesting. I have a bunch to think about now.
Very good. And again, if you paid and you have not received your book, please do let this one know and we will figure it out.
I can't read. Does it have pictures?
Ah, well, in the
That's why I
full
asked if you
book,
had a
when
recipe book.
when it is released, there will actually be pictures to illustrate. This one is drawing them currently.
Make me a book of what I can eat and can't eat.
What?
Well, you can eat anything if you're brave enough.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
That's a short
what about
book.
stuff you find in here?
Well, there's a lot of rock.
Some of it looks tasty.
Oh yes.
What about
There are
that blue
glowing
rock over
mushrooms over in the corner there. There's a
there?
lot
Is that
of
blue rock
mildew.
Jazzbay flavour?
Ah, this one wishes. Jazzbay grapes are some of this one's favorite. But this one is a
It
grape
looks
boy.
so ripe and juicy.
Yes, anything with grape is great. Truly. But, yes, thank you for coming to this one's lecture. It was somewhat unplanned and based on a misconception. Calador's lesson is actually tomorrow. You must just have explained it poorly.
I see.
saw that.
But more importantly, if you have any, if you are on any of the questions and such, this one has a little bit of time right now to hear your answers and put you on to the next answer or question rather. This one will be going up to his office, right on that the top one, right over there. And so all you have to do is walk up one by one, and this one will send down the next one after they are done. And then, yes, you will organize accordingly. We are all grown-ups here.
I will see you later.
Of course, my friends. First come, first serve. How y'all doing, chat? Welcome to the Skoog FS stream for today. Hope y'all doing alright, doing okay, doing the way you ought to be.
That was interesting.
Anytime you need food, just let me know.
Welcome.
Greetings, Sepia.
I promised them to not take that much time, so I will be abrupt. When I talked yesterday with High Priest of Arcade, Vincent in Whiterun, he focused more on the effects using magic had on him. He said that often when he casts a spell, he feels the magicka leaving his body, almost as if he ran a marathon. He feels weaker, tired, sleepy even, which is quite interesting.
That is interesting.
Do you have the same issue, or?
In a way, but probably seen differently. Sorry, this one just had a snack of this soup.
That's fine.
So, the soup is quite bready. But yes, this one does not share the same. That is a thought that comes from the fact that people think there is a pool within us that contains magicka, and we have a set amount of magicka that we can expel before the body needs to rebuild it. This one does not believe that to be the truth. This one simply believes that once we have cast a spell, it truly just takes a little bit of time to gather up the magicka again. And of course, the magicka in the immediate area where the spell was cast from, it will be severely lacking in magicka afterwards. So it takes you simply longer for either the magicka to return to its original position, or simply for you to gather it, so to speak. You have to travel further to get more, if you understand.
Yes, well, what if there is a chance that it's more of a overstimulation on the caster's mind? You know, when you are, for example, an ambivert or an introvert and you spend a bit too much time with people, you feel exhausted, not physically, but mentally, and you want a moment to rest, to make peace with yourself and help your, well, I don't know, thoughts.
It could of course be seen like this too, Sepia. The point of this question is for you to realize that no two mages cast a spell the same way.
Yes, yes, I absolutely understand that. Actually, I was also informed by a recipient of magic. I asked him how he feels when he's, for example, healed. And he said that depending on which priest healed him, he felt differently. Almost as if the patron deity actually had an impact on him. For example, once he felt warm, once he felt a tingling, once he felt energized. Might actually be the case. When a priest uses his spells, the patron divine that he prays to actually has an impact on the recipient.
It could. But this one would be careful with gathering knowledge from priests. The feeling is alright. What they feel, see, think, and perceive. That is, of course, very valid. But a priest is gifted his powers. Is granted his powers by the divines themselves. So he does not necessarily understand what these powers do. He just knows that they work, and they work for him.
And he's thankful for them, almost as if, yes, he received a gift, whilst mages have to earn it.
That is it. For example, this one's wife, the professor of restoration here, Nocturne. She worked hard for it, and she has gone through a lot of medical experience, dissections. She's been through it all, just to understand how the body fits together, so she can rightly put it back in its place.
I see. I might have to look into that.
It is quite important. It is, as they say, the more knowledge you have, the more you need to learn.
I suppose that's true.
Did that answer your question, my friend?
Yes, indeed.
Now, when it comes to intent and such, this one believes that emotions play a big part. And for this one to, for example, cast the frost magic, this one has to look into his past and remember the feelings of growing up in Winterhold and being cold and frozen out of society even. Releasing a sort of a feeling of desperation, a survival instinct. Now this is the only thing that helps this one call forth the ice. It takes a lot of emotion to call forth the right memories.
I suppose so. Isn't it also dangerous a bit? If you recall certain memories, they might prove dangerous and
Yes,
cause some destruction.
but that is the danger that this one requires. Truly, this one is much better at casting his frost spells if he is pushed up into a corner and is slightly scared for his life.
I see.
Very well.
Thank you.
Do you want to note down this one's answers and then go give it to another one of the teachers, since you did interview this one?
I don't know when another professor will be present, so
The card should be in Whiterun right now. He should be able to take your answer.
very well.
Hmm.
Thank you.
If not, come back here later and this one will take your answer. But please, formulate it nicely. Alright?
Okay.
Very good, my friend. Please send up the next one. What do y'all think, chat? Are we being good teachers?
Greetings.
Greetings, Aran. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Quite excited that after 3 days I finally got a hold of the people I was looking for.
Ah, who was that?
The skull. For the third question about trying to find out about the culture and their relation to the sun and magic.
Yes? Well, have you got the information that you require?
I hope so. It did seem pretty good. I talked to Bjarni about it, but I also found out that you encouraged a lot more students to go find information about the skull.
Yes, yes. This one is quite fond of these cars. He likes to send people there when necessary.
Of course. But yes, as I said, I talked to Bjarni on the matters of the sun. He told me that the sun is the eye of the Allmaker. It looks down on everyone and judges them. It also does ensure that their gifts are kept well in check and used accordingly. How the Allmaker, who is basically their version of Akatosh, so that he may he looks down and checks if everyone is using it according to his will, and not abusing any of the gifts. Well, the gifts being there are 6 gifts: the lands, the trees, water, winds, and the beasts and the sun. These are all the 6 gifts of the Allmaker. Indeed.
What are the moons?
Oh, the moons, according to Bjarni, he said to me to watch out with the information, but it seemed pretty sound, his explanation to it. He said that the moons are the eyes of the adversary, so essentially a malevolent being opposed to the Allmaker. Because the explanation for that is because vampires, werewolves, bandits all threat during the moons being around, essentially. So the adversary enables them to do their evil misdeeds in a way. But that is, of course, a theory. It did seem pretty sound to me, from their perspective at least.
It makes sense, yes.
Indeed. But my personal theory, when I heard him talk, was that. Oh no! Wait. Let me talk about the arcane first before I before I go on a tangent.
Of course, Aaron. Take your time.
About the matters of the arcane from the standpoint of the skull, that magic itself is carried through the winds, and therefore is a gift of the Allmaker, because it is one of the 6 gifts. And the wind being a very important part of life, such as if you breathe in the air and the winds, according to these people of the skull. So I would say that their understanding of magic is very naturalistic, but also goes really hand in hand with our understanding of magic, because to us the magica is also all around us, and more or less gives life to things. As for my theory, right here, my theory is that because the Allmaker watches the skull, and the watchful eye of the Allmaker, being the sun, seems pretty in tune with nature. So the elements of frost and the winds, really, which are the most preferred types of magic of the people of the skull, are pretty in tune with magic and nature at the same time. So just like with us, we believe that a lot of most of magicka comes from the rift, the bigger rift, which is the sun, which in turn is a window from Aetherius. but the same thing could be said about the Eye of the Allmaker. Yes. But any questions? Any questions? Sorry.
No. That is pretty firm, honestly. Very good.
But I have a lot more regarding the skull and the entities that we consider to have inert magical abilities, or at least are blessed by the Ethereum.
Very well. Perhaps you would like to gather this up into the form of a book sometime. Perhaps we can sell it here in the library. This one is always looking for more information on the skull, but in the interest of trying to get through the line of people down there, this one probably does not have time to listen to it all, even though he is very interested. This one likes your own theory too. But you said frost and sun magic, correct?
No, I said wind and frost magic.
Wind magic. Now that is an interesting one, because it is truly not one of the schools, so to say, but interesting.
The thing I was thinking of was that the Nords, during their war against the Chimera, they had Nord shamans who were able to control the winds and summon storms through that. I think that is...
to simplify that a little bit for you, there are 4 elements, right? There is the earth, wind, fire, and light, right? So wind is an element that is to be controlled, but usually we use it in... Let me give you an example. This right there is an ice spike, right?
Indeed.
Now what distinguishes that from this?
The lack of air.
Exactly.
And lack of wind.
Exactly. The only thing you have to do to make an ice spike into frostbite is to add the element of wind.
So would you say the frostbite is a more advanced form?
Or much more advanced.
Wild?
Because first you need to use the wind to cut the ice cube into tiny little fragments and pieces. And then you need the wind to carry it away from your fingers before you give yourself frostbite.
Indeed. But is frostbite a spell that us students can one day learn?
One day, but you would probably have to seek out further knowledge elsewhere. This one will probably be able to teach you something as rudimentary as an ice spike, but for frostbite, that is more something that comes naturally to you once you understand more about the elements.
Is it... does it have anything to do with cold meditation, perhaps?
Very much so, yes.
I would like to... well, I have a journal right here. I finalized it. I wanted to give you a copy of it, if you're interested. I hope...
Very well.
I hope it is written or printed well enough so that you can read it by feeling it.
Very good.
The text.
This one hopes so. Likes to catch every word, not just a few of them.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
Thank you very much. And furthermore, are you ready for your 4th task?
Of course.
Well, this is the living experience of spellcraft. You are to... sorry. You are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or practiced spellcasters. Ask each of them what they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell. Then compare their answers. What do their similarities and differences reveal about the nature of magic?
Let's see. What if I told you that I already asked a couple court mages that question a good while ago?
Well then, perhaps seek out a few more, or at least one more, and put it into writing of some sort, and come back with a good answer tomorrow.
Very well.
There is no
That's
skipping ahead. Patience is a virtue for us mages, my friend.
Of course. Can I once again ask what the three things are that I need to
Of course.
consider?
What do they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell? And then, of course, compare their similarities and differences. And what does that say about magic as a whole? Hey, Tower Rush, how you doing?
Very well. Thank you, Master.
You are very
Majesty.
welcome, Aaron.
Indeed, the book shall be in your pockets in just a moment's notice.
That is quite alright, my friend. Please send up the next one.
Of course.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Man, personally, I would love to have a teacher like Drin'kah. If that's not too heavy-handed with the self-compliments, but I feel like we're being a good teacher in a way. We've had a lecture. Now we allow people to come speak to us and tell us their ideas, tell us their answers.
Hail, Drin'kah.
Belamir, good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you as well. I had hoped to answer the third question.
Have you given your second answer to someone? Yes, that was to me. Never mind.
That was to you, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the third one, yes, this one is ready.
Well, embarrassingly so. I had hoped that my answer would be a bit more unique than the others. You see, I've chosen the Skull people, and it seems quite a few have chosen it. But regardless, you see, I had just so happened to run into Rakir. I believe you are familiar with him. He frequents
Good friend of
this
this one's, yes.
Yes, so Rakir and I struck up a conversation, and actually it was with another one of the students here. We actually went on a little bit of a journey outside, and he wanted to teach us about his culture. We went to the Sleeping Tree as well as the Atronach Stone, and under those he actually I had the pleasure of him showing me the sun and the stars, and sort of giving me his description on how he believes in what they are. With the moons and the stars, he believes that him and his people essentially see them as guideposts for the souls that have left their bodies. You see, in their belief, the souls return to the Allmaker's dream realm and are reborn. They don't believe death as a permanent thing, you see. People are reborn afterwards. Quite an interesting concept. But some souls can't find their way depending on how they die. Say someone is killed by a vampire, per se, or something quite tragic. The soul might find themselves lost and not be able to find their way. But the moon and the stars shine through that darkness and lead them to where they're supposed to be, per se. I specifically found the concept of the Allmaker incredibly interesting. You see, it seems to be a much grander concept than our standard gods of other beliefs. I believe the closest it would be compared to would be an origin of sorts, or the source of all creation. That is actually important context for what they believe the sun to be. Apparently it is referred to as the eye of the Allmaker. Rakir described it as representing truth, as none can hide lies from its light. And quite interestingly, the Allmaker is described or prayed to in a split form, specifically in the stones of Solstein. I was actually taught a prayer for the Sunstone in particular. Would you like to hear?
Yes, please.
So it goes, the sun is the eye of the Allmaker, and under its gaze there are no secrets. For the skull, true blindness is not losing your eyes, it is losing your ability to see the secret beauty in the world around you. I found that passage very beautiful itself, so I thought I would Note it down. But I believe that was the extent of what Rakir had bestowed upon me, and personally, after analyzing this information, what I found most interesting was the comparisons that I found between the Allmaker and other aspects of, say, the Nordic beliefs. The Allmaker, you see, they believe to it, like I said, in a split form, where different aspects of itself, I believe the things came up such as the sun, there's the wind, the tree, the beast, different aspects of him. Whereas, similarly, in other beliefs, there is the splitting of Lorcan and the moons themselves. I find this parallel quite interesting and wonder if that was simply because the skull branched off from the Nordic at some point, or perhaps there is some truth to both of them at the same time. But yes, I believe that is my answer.
Would you like to add to your knowledge there about the skull with the prayer in the skull language?
Absolutely.
This one's Old Norse. It's a little rusty, so pardon that, but Alsmither, Jefari Solar, Kefos aftur midan hita ennar, Latel denar lysa en aigi eitha, Lat ljós enar varma skal och land, Jöf solar våra ni. Which roughly translates to, Allmaker, giver of the sun, return to us its gentle warmth. Let its fire give light and not destruction. Let its light warm the skull and the land. The gift of the sun is ours once again.
That is quite beautiful. The gift of the sun, yes, that was something that Rakir most emphasized upon, that the skull worship things as gifts, things that have essentially been received. It is quite interesting, their concepts and how it relates to other beliefs.
It is so they do not need to receive a visit from the adversary and the greedy man.
Yes, actually, I had heard about the adversary. That was something that I was hesitant to compare with something such as Sithis in other beliefs. It seems that they have interesting concepts that relate as well.
This one would say is probably more of a combination of the Daedra, truly. A part of the adversary, known as the greedy man, is quite commonly known as Hermeus Mora to us, or Hermamora as they call him. Or the woodland man. There are many names for a loved child.
Ah, I see.
Very well answered, Belamir. You've done great research on this.
I thank you, sir.
You are quite welcome. Are you ready for your next question, my friend?
Yes, absolutely.
So, number 4. It's more of a task, truly. You are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or practice spellcasters. Ask each of them what they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell. Then compare their answers. What do their similarities and differences reveal about the nature of magic?
I see. That will be quite the task. I'll have to see if I'm sure you will not count yourself among that number yet.
This one is of course one of them, but this one recommends if you are going to give the answer to this one, that perhaps don't ask this one.
Yes, of course. I will seek out the other court mages and see what they have to say. I thank you again.
No, you are quite welcome, my friend.
Well, safe travels.
Greetings, this one's love. How are you doing?
Do I have to say it? I'm still sore.
That is alright. Happens to the best of us.
Some of the students are loud. Fuck.
Yes, they're very loud.
Greetings, sir.
Greetings, Bron. What can this one do for you?
See, I kinda feel like I'm on some kind of divine path. See, I'm a hunter and a cloak seller. Today I met a man who was not very pleasant, but he wanted to enroll in the college. I followed him there, where I learned about the library in the College of Winterhold. Later on, my duties took me on a quest to help a fellow citizen to reach a city and protect him, where I met an orc lady who introduced me to the student who was here before, who taught me about this library. So I sought it out, came here just before a lecture in a school which I'm very interested in, which is alteration. I would like to keep following that path. Would it be somehow possible?
Of course. You will be afforded the same question as everyone else, of course. It's a series of 7 questions, and each of them should take a day or 2 at least to answer.
Yes.
Well, if you want, this one will give you the first question.
Yes, please.
So, just some notes is give it a day or 2 to think about it, of course, and also this one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. This one simply wants your answers, Bron.
Understood.
Very good. So, the question goes as follows. What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane? What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane?
Okay, thank you. I think I know where to start.
Very well, Bron. Also, when it comes to selling your capes, are you selling the one you are currently wearing?
The Veil Saberkit, unfortunately, no.
What if this one were to give you another pelt in return?
Which one?
Well, this one has the Veil Saber pelt for you.
Oh, well then I could definitely do that. Yes.
Alright. So, there is also another one this one is interested in. It is the white one. With the spots, you know, the saber tooth.
Yes, I do have that one as well.
How much would you want for all that? This one will, of course, give you the... yes, everything.
Well, for the Veil Saberkit, I only would need 10 gold to buy gold ingots to make a new one. And the Spotted Saberkit is 45 gold, usually.
45, yes, perfect. This one will also give you a gold ingot.
Oh, well in that case, just the extra 45.
Now, to make the ice white one, what would you need for that?
Which one?
The bright white one as well.
Oh, that one I sell for 50 gold.
What if this one were to give you a snow bear pelt?
Oh, works. And again, a gold ingot.
Of course. Alright, so that would be all of these. Hold up. This one we'll see. One, two. Wait a second. Of course, these. And then how much gold would you need for the third one?
You have pretty much paid up. Oh, the 45 for the Snowy Saber.
Yeah, take a little tip.
Ah, thank you. Thank you very much, Drin'kah.
You're very welcome, my friend. Thank you.
Pleasure doing business, I say to all my
And
customers.
likewise. Enjoy your travels, my friend.
Thank you. I'll send another one up.
Please do.
Farewell.
Did you just pawn some of my items?
Yes, all of it. This one sold us no very bad, but we'll get you another one. Unless, of course, you want the finished product.
I love you are an asshole.
What do you mean? Look at this one's collection now. Huh?
I was actually looking at the black one because it would work with the Bosmer hood.
Do you not have a black one? Did this one not give you a black one?
Nope. White, brown, and should be in the chest. The ones that I have.
Bron, are you still there?
I should maybe inform you that I think I was the last one. There were
Very
other
good.
people, but
Bron,
they're
do you have one of these as well, the black one?
Yes, I do.
This one will buy it. How much?
That one's 40 gold.
Perfect.
And if you want the last one of the bunch, which is the regular saber cut, that one's 35. That's the lowest one.
The regular saber cat, is that the brown one or?
Yes, that's the brown.
This one has
Although-
thoughts already.
Yes. They are not as uncommon.
There it is, my friend.
Thank you. Very
No,
generous.
thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Farewell.
Farewell, my friend.
Thank you, my love.
What is mine is yours, and what is yours is mine. Also, this fits all too well.
So handsome.
This one has done a lot of work today. In 1.5 hours, this one has held a lecture, answered 5 questions, and, well, took in 5 questions, answers, and quite a lot, truly.
And yet you couldn't stay in bed with me. Bravo.
This one tried, but some rude student ripped open the curtain and said, "Is this where the lecture is?"
Who was the one who announced the lecture?
I was Calador, but he forgot to say that it's fucking tomorrow!
I'm gonna kill.
So there was about 15 students there ready for a lecture, but no Calador to be seen.
I'm gonna kill him.
No need to kill him.
He ruined our honeymoon time. I'm gonna kill him. Vengeance.
Would you like to walk up to the main hall for a bit, see if there's anything to be done?
Okay.
It is good to see you awake.
To bed, please,
This one will, however, say you are so soft-spoken that he cannot understand you.
Blah.
Blah? Good enough. This one understands the sentiment.
I'm gonna bite him.
This one was wondering if perhaps we should take a trip to one of the cities and see if we can find some things for our students to wear. You know, not like a uniform, but like a ring or a necklace of some sort.
That would be a blacksmith.
Of course it's worth to answer it.
Unless we want them to wear specific cowls, but then they might think that...
It's a cult. That's a cult.
Yeah, that's what my thought was too.
This one wants to make this look as little as a cult as it could be. Because there are already some quite radical theories being shared there. Getting people outside thinking it's a cult is not going to help.
Yeah, especially seeing how there's someone that's specifically probably possessed by a Daedra that's a teacher, so that's probably not
There's a chance, yes, going up. But of course it's worth it to answer the questions. The question in itself is what teaches you how to become a mage. Whether that is through this school or any other. That is this one's job. Well, are you alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Okay.
Exactly, all. Exactly. Sorry. Loose cannon.
Ah, there's the man himself.
Greetings, greetings. How are you all doing?
Hello, Mill Drin'kah.
Eating.
Greetings, Brandy, and Brandy's friend.
Yes, I've been told you were starting a guild here and a library, and I've come and it is true.
Yes, Brandy. no fucking around, as they say.
I've been meaning to ask you to find you as of late. I'm doing some research, you see, and I was hoping you might be able to help me.
Of course, that is what we do here.
I know this is probably not your forte, Drin'kah, but you're one of the most well-educated mages I know, so I thought you'd be the best person to come to. I've also spoken to Atlandru and Dalaran Manakit, who's now some sort of master of conjuration at the...
Atlandru and Dalaran Manakit, yes?
Yes, he was not able to help me with my question, though, I'm afraid. Tell me, Drin'kah, what is it you know of the ancient Yakudan sword singing?
When it comes to the sword singing, this one knows only the things that your Alakir brothers have told him.
Oh, I see.
But it does seem to be sword slinging with a bit of the wind added into it as an element, of course. Some say that it can make the length of a blade extend several feet from the edge of the blade itself.
Really? I did not know this. I've been doing some reading, but I'm afraid there is little lore in the books of Skyrim on the ancient Yakudan ways.
You might have to find older books for that. Perhaps something from other places. Well, perhaps they have more knowledge on that in places like Morrowind.
Yes, I'm afraid I will have to take a trip back to Hammerfell to see if there is any more old-bound books there that I can read, but...
Jonah Joe, you are a librarian here. What do you think? Do we have anything on...
I have discovered a few things about
what is
research
it
into
you're
the
looking for?
bound conjuration weapons, which seems to have some sort of similar bearings, but nothing of sword singing, I'm afraid.
Sword singing, Jonah Joe.
Let me see.
And did you say Jakub? Is that the specific kind you're talking about, Brandy?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
No, you said a culture. The name of a culture. The Jakub?
Oh, the Yakudan.
Yakudan,
Yes,
that's it.
ancient Yakudan warriors. They were sword singers, you see, but after the many charges and the sinking of Yakuda and the occupancy of Hammerfell, there is very few of them left to actually speak to.
Our librarian is currently looking through, seeing if you have any books on it, my friend.
Ah, thank you, Drin'kah. Do you have many books in your library?
Oh, we have many books in our library.
Oh, that is cool. May I ask you, you have your toes out today? Is there a reason for that?
This one prefers to have his toes out, and usually only covers up if he's in polite company. Puts the moon boots on.
I am a fan of sandals myself.
This one has never had a pair of sandals, but we'll probably be alright with it. Good to have the grippers out, so to say.
Yes. It does not appear we have anything of these sorts, unfortunately. Our collection grows daily.
We will try our best, and if you find more information, Brandy, and you were to write it into a book, we will of course take it and sell it there, and you will receive some of the profits.
Yes, perhaps I could start to document the things that I find, but the information is scarce, I'm afraid, Drin'kah.
This one understands. This one understands, but tell this one what you know.
What I know of sword singing, it is I have only seen it once before, Drin'kah. He was once the leader of the Alkir Brotherhood, a man by the name of Albalaz the Lion. I don't know if you've heard of him.
No, do not say. It's not read a lot of history from those parts.
He He was the founding member of the Alakia Brotherhood here in Skyrim, and he was the man who recruited me into the Brotherhood. It was not very often I saw him wield his sword-singing abilities, but the time that I did, I was most impressed. He brought a gust of wind with a blade like nothing I've ever seen in this realm before. It came out of mid-air, and it swung and hit his enemies and disappeared into dust as it lay into his enemy's flesh. I believe it is somewhat summoning blades from our homeland of Yakuda, but I don't know how the magic works, I'm afraid.
And this one fears that those blades might be quite wet. But are you perhaps talking about the Shehai?
Yes.
The spirit sword. This one has heard a few things about it, but not much truly. There is very little known about it.
Oh.
Well, if this one recalls correctly, there is a saying something like the sword is the self and the edge is the mind. But that is all this one can truly recall.
Be friends.
And the edge is the mind. That is definitely something to ponder on.
But if this one were to think on it, this one would think that it is something other than conjuration. It is perhaps more alteration than anything.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that, Drin'kah.
No?
Hello.
It is conjuration of sorts. You are drawing energy into our ethereal blade of sorts, but I don't think it's quite conjuration. I think I consider destruction magic not destructive, but it is only the way that people use it for that purpose. And when I think of destruction magic, I think of the elements. I think of fire and ice and electricity, you see, lightning, you know. I don't think of destruction, and I think there is other elements perhaps that we do not know as well as these, such as wind and earth and things of that nature that could have some bearing on how these swords are drawn forth.
This one believes that there are truly only 4 elements: earth, wind, fire, and light. And through these, the combinations of them, and we get everything else, like electromancy and frost and everything like it.
Earth, wind, fire, and light. Tell me, what spells do you know of that conjure wind and earth, Drin'kah?
That one is interesting, but this one perhaps something like frostbite. You need the wind to get it away from your fingers, same as with the flames.
Yes, this is a good point. I had not thought of that.
Now, the element of earth is somewhat more rare, but this one could also say that the element of earth is simply what makes something tangible and touchable, so to say.
Yes, so I suppose the elements of destruction magic really just boil down to creation itself.
But if this one were to make an assumption about the Shehai, this one would say that it is possibly alteration. Alteration with a sprinkle of destruction to it. Just for flavor.
Yes, it is. I suppose it is very trivial to label things so plainly when...
Well, so conjuration gets its name from the fact that you have to pull it from another realm. This one does not believe the Shehai is from another realm. It is simply from your own mind.
Yes, but it is more, do you not think it is more spectrum? And of course there is elements of different spells and things around us that fit more plainly into certain, what we think of as schools of magic, but I think that though it's awfully trivial to just put them into schools when
Oh, Brandy,
things
this
could
one
be
has a
more
whole book
tangible.
about just that. That the schools are
really?
fairly useless. Everything is alteration in this one's mind. But
What
even
book is
so,
this you speak of?
conjuration implies that something is grabbed from oblivion and pulled into our realm.
Oh yes, I understand that.
So, for example, a conjured blade is a blade with a lesser Daedra within it.
Yes, but consider that, of course, the Shihai can be a summoning of oneself, but could it also be of our ancestors, and our Yokuda heritage has something to do with it? I've never seen someone who is not a Red Guard wield such power.
Well, it is simply because it is hard to come by the information, as you have learned.
Perhaps.
This one does believe that such arts, such as very specific alteration spells of that nature, it might be innate in the blood. Just to find the right shape of blade, and as you know about your Alakir brothers, they have a special way of making blades even.
Yes, but this is merely steel. This is not a blade of the soul, if you would.
Of course, but it is a blade made by people that have a special way of making blades compared to the blades we find here.
Yes, this is true. Apologies, Drin'kah, you spoke before of a book that you have that talks of the schools of magic, and what was the name of this book, if you don't mind me asking?
It is a book this one has written. The name of it is The First Act.
A book that you have written yourself, Drin'kah?
This is true. But currently it is just a scroll. It is not bound as a book yet. But this one does sell it.
Do you have any intention of copying the book and selling them?
No, this one is already selling them. If you find it from this one directly, it's 50 septim. If you buy it from the library here, it's 100.
Oh, I would very much like to buy a copy if that's okay.
Well, then Brandy, slip this one a note, as well as 50 septims, and this one will give it to you.
Oh yes, very well.
Thank you very much, my friend. And if you were to just slip a note into this one's pocket, it'd be good. Oh, pardon?
Yes, sir. Did you get the 50 septims? I'm sorry, I did not see.
Yes, this one got these septims.
So I will throw you a pebble over here.
If you could just slip a note into this one's pocket. This one's name is Drin'kah, of course. And it will be handled quite swiftly, my friend.
Yes, I will. Here, I've put it in your pocket now. There you go. I look forward to receiving a copy of Drin'kah.
There it is, my
you
friend.
have some available. Very swiftly, thank you.
Enjoy it. It should be able to help you distinguish a few things, and at least this one's way. There are, of course, many ways of getting to the right answer in the way of the Magicka.
Yeah, I see. May I ask you, Drin'kah, do you allow scholars to join your guild of swords?
Of course.
And is there some sort of access to the library I would be able to get?
The access to the library is Juna Joe here. He is our librarian, along with Gilandril and Dohin.
I see. And how does one go about joining Drin'kah?
Well, you have to go through the rite of the 7 questions.
7 questions?
Yes. It's quite a common occurrence, but This one has a set of 7 questions, and for each question you are to take a day or 2 to mull it over. And this one is of course not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. He only wants your answer.
That's most intriguing, Drin'kah. Would you give me a question?
The first question is afforded to everyone. So, it is, what is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane? What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane?
An interesting one, yes. I will think on this, Drin'kah. I have pondered something similar before, but its relation to the arcane I must think of.
Well, it is quite an important thing to not necessarily understand, but at least have made your mind up about.
Yes, I believe I see the arcane very differently to many, but yes, I will return to you with a more formal answer, if that's okay, Drin'kah.
This one recommends reading this one's book too, and see if that might change your perspective on certain things.
Oh, yes, I'm looking forward to it. I'm afraid it grows awfully late for me, so it'll probably
That is
be
all
tomorrow
right,
morning that I read it.
But how goes the work on the song this one commissioned? About Drin'kah being cool instead of losing his pants to a werewolf.
Yes, brain tickler. I was working on it yesterday, actually.
Ah, very good. This one is looking forward to hearing it once it's done.
Next time I see you, Drin'kah, I will bring you an answer to your question, but also a song.
Very good. This one appreciates you, Brandy.
Well, you are kind, Drin'kah, but you are the one doing me the favor, not the reverse.
A favor given is a favor taken. Do not worry about it.
Yes, please tell me, friend, that I will take my leave now, but you must promise me that you will actually treat yourself to some rest for once.
This one will try his best, but as you can see, there are many people there that yearn for knowledge.
Oh, I see I'm holding up a line I hadn't realized.
It is quite all right.
I will let you handle your business. I'm very sorry for taking so much of your time.
No, do not worry about it, Brandy. That is what is good about conversations in this hall, is that everyone can listen, and everyone can gather what they need from it.
I see. Well, thank you again, Drin'kah. I will take my leave now.
You be safe out there, Brandy. Careful with the frost atronachs down the hill.
Yes, thank you. Good day, Not.
Good day.
Greetings, Rajo.
Greetings. This one is ready to give his response to the third question.
Okay. Do you want to do it here in front of the people, or should we go to the office?
As you prefer. This one wouldn't like to spoil a potential response for people, you know, seeking the answer.
Very well, let's take it to the office. Is this your friend?
Yes.
He's very relevant. The response
Very
to the
well.
question.
We will do
It's
one by
very good to
one.
meet you.
And this one, when Rajol returns down, the next one may enter. Okay.
Oh, he's part of the response, if you will.
Oh, interesting. Greetings, Brandy. Are you looking for the way out?
Yes, I am, sir.
Continue straight this way. Then take a left and the first right.
Thank you.
All right, my friends.
Alright. So, the question was, choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moon, and the connection to the arcane. And of course, no Khajiit, yes? Alright, so This one gathered knowledge from books and people all around Skyrim. And the culture he chose was the Skal. That is why my friend Knut here is with me. There are not, many books on the topic, and there is not much information about it. So this one had to theorize a little bit. And when he came to the response in full, he came to Knut to check that everything was all right, so as to not give you any false information or anything that might be, in a confused state.
Very well.
And I would like to say the respect he has shown and the absolute ambition that he's shown in learning these things has been so respectful and enduring. It's made me feel so warm that I wanted to be here just to support him, say that everything he's wrote down and told me about makes me feel warm, that it's so right.
Are you a Skal, my brother?
I am. I see you wearing the shoes and the hat, and I assume you're Skal friend at least. I have not seen you anywhere around the farm, or I'm mostly in Northall myself.
Well, this one helped the Skal establish around the Whiterun and Windhelm in its time.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
This one has also been to Solstheim quite a few times.
Good times. Good times.
Very well, Rashor. This one is ready to receive your answer.
Alright, so here's what this one has in his notes. The Skal believe in a deity called the All-Maker that created everything that we see. It is the All-Maker that creates life, and it is to the All-Maker that all life returns, so that he may shape them again into something new. One of the aspects of the nature for the Skal and the All-Maker is the sun. This one theorizes that it is probably because it is partially thanks to the sun that life can go forward. And as such, this one has heard stories of a strange relationship with the moon and the Skal because of the Daedic prince Hirsin. The Skal only hunt to survive and out of necessity, and treat nature very respectfully, so they fear the blood moon that brings Hirsin's hunt due to the thrill of the hunt that the prince enjoys, in contrast to the Skal's respect of nature. As for magic, the Skal seem to draw magic from their connection with nature, and as such, it is usually the shape that their magic takes. This one has heard that the Skal specialize mostly in frost magic as well as wind magic. But Knut here also told him that apparently the Skal also deal in fire magic as well. The most important about the Skal and the relationship to magic and everything is that it is all tied to nature. Everything is nature. And that is pretty much what this one has. Hopefully it is enough.
It is well done. You've covered every base. Except for one thing. The eyes of the adversary, the moons.
Oh, this one heard about something about that, but he couldn't find enough information about it, so he didn't want to wrongly theorize. This adversary is supposed to be like the antithesis of the All-Maker, yes?
It is the correction if you do not... the adversary is a corrective motion that will fix the problems of the Skal if they happen to get too greedy. A part of the adversary is known as the greedy man, and he comes forth when, for example, the Skal has overhunted the area. It is hard for nature to grow back in its place. They will send the greedy man or the woodland man like Ermomora. They have many solutions to it, and the adversary is multifaceted and possibly several different entities.
Oh. Alright, this one shall add it to his notes.
Please, if you have the time, sometime, ask some other Skal if they... For example, Bjarmi or Rekir, they should have good information on this.
We went looking for them before coming here actually, but none of them seemed to be awake.
That would make sense at this hour. It is hard to wake up now.
Yes, the boat is quite full.
This is true. Well, very well answered, Rashon. Are you ready for your fourth task?
Yes, but before that, this one actually brought a book to share with the library.
Oh, yes?
It is part of the book that he used for the theory. It is Children of the Allmaker. Do you already have it?
This is a fine book, and this one would gladly have it for the library. Is it meant as a gift, or would you like this one to purchase it from you?
No need for the money. This one only deals in knowledge.
Very good, Rashod. Thank you very much, my friend.
Of course. This one already took a transcription of it, so the text is not lost to... Alright, so, fourth question, yes?
I will in for this.
Oh, it is all right. It is more of a task than anything, my friend. You are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or spellcasters of any variety, and ask them what they see, feel, think, and perceive when they cast a spell. And you will compare it, and then you will see where they differ. You will see where they agree, and then you tell this one what it means to the nature of magic.
Wonderful.
Again, if you want it more official, you are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or practiced spellcasters. Ask each of them what they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell. Compare their answers. What do their similarities and differences reveal about the nature of magic?
Alright, wonderful.
Very good,
This
my
one shall get go.
Be safe out there.
Of course, you too, and have a nice day.
Likewise. Greetings, Juna Joe.
Hello. So before I was even asked the 4th question, I had already gotten the answer from Doheen, his side at least, yes? So I used his notes that I had on that for the 4th question that was asked of me, and today I've been all over Skyrim to find a court mage and have not found one yet. So I had given up on the adventure and come back to the library, and you were here. Just so happened to speak of it. It was crazy. Would you mind if I gave my 4th answer, or do I have to wait?
I do thank you. It was great meeting you.
Yes, my friend. Please, follow the light of the Allmaker, my friend.
Absolutely.
And Juna, of course, you can give the 4th answer to this one.
It has been a journey, my friend. But let me go and look. Noise. Perfect. Okay, so this is very long-winded, and I'm gonna read it out as I wrote it down. Is this okay?
Of course, of course. Just what is important is who it was and what they think. Oh yes, yes, of course. What is important there is you add the names of the people that you have asked, and then what they think, of course.
Yes, of course, of course. This one has read your book or your scroll deeply, and I'll read it as I wrote it. And what he sees is not a mage merely weaving his balls to make petty sparks, but a soul that listens to the world's heartbeat before it dares to speak. To Drin'kah, Magica is like an air in the sun-drenched room you do not always see, but you feel it pressing against you and your fur and making your whiskers twitch. With this weight, he does not believe power begins at the fingertips. No, he perceives it as a constant companion that has existed long before the first box was built to hold it. Excuse me. When he casts, his mind is sharp and silent as a hunter in a tall grass, following the 5 motions with the steady grace of a cat on a narrow ledge. He first notices the power already hiding in the shadows, then gathers it with a careful measure of one who knows that too much moon sugar ruins the sweet meat, yes? He shapes the raw energy, giving it the curve of a blade or the softness of a breeze, all while sweeping his mind clear of noisy desires like pride or revenge that would only cloud his sight. And in that final moment of imposition, he does not feel the heat of anger or the cold of fear. He feels only the weight of a clean argument, persuading the stubborn world to set aside its old ways and accept the new truth. For him, spellcasters is not a quiet conversation with the stars, where he is not the master of magic, but the one who understands that where there is change, the first act of alteration has already begun. And give me one moment. I have to get these support. No, I'm not done yet. I still have Dohin done, sir. But go ahead.
Of course. This one just likes hearing about himself.
Well, go ahead, my friend. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Any thoughts?
Oh, not at all. You did that quite wonderfully.
Okay, for Dohin, this one has asked Dohin on the same matter, and it is clear that while his tongue speaks of war memories and frozen spears, his soul walks the very same path as the great Magister Drin'kah. When Dohin grounds himself with the faces of loved ones or calming memories, as he says, he is doing what the Magister calls finding clean intent, sweeping away the noisy dust of desire so that his mind becomes a still pool where the moons may reflect without a ripple. To Dohin, the mana does not just exist, it belongs slow. It begins slow and float like a lazy dragonfly over a pond, which is the very essence of awareness and gathering, for he notices the power and inviting it to wait upon his whiskers. When he envisions the sharp edge of a ice spear, he is performing the shaping that Drin'kah prizes so highly, giving the raw, formless magicka a vessel and a purpose before it is ever released. And that push, that deep wanting to make the world stop and stagnate, is the imposition, the final argument, where the mage tells the stubborn world that is no longer air but ice. And the world has no choice but to agree. This dance of the mind and the will is the heartbeat of all magic. For whether one's wishes to call a flame that hungers or a light that heals, one must always start with a clean heart, or a clear heart. Give the power a shape, and then impose the truth upon the world with a steady paw. Thus, Dohin and the Magister are two cats hunting the same prey. They both know that before the spell can be named, the first act of alteration must be mastered, proving that all magic is but a conversation between the soul and stars. And where there is change, the work of the mage has already begun.
Very good. Very well done, Junacho. And you picked two really cool mages.
I practiced this in front of Mirage twice, and I did not trip over any words. But the moment I get in your presence...
Sorry, Junacho. That is... Do not worry. This one is not as scary as some people will have it be. Truly, when it comes to intent, this one probably has some of the cleanest you've heard.
My hands are shaking.
Do not worry about it. There is nothing to be scared of here. Only knowledge.
What are your thoughts, my friend? I know you might be tired, and I apologize for the long-winded answer.
This one is not tired. Only been awake for about 2 hours, and he's doing his job, which gives him energy, my friend. This one has, however, had a lecture already and talked to a few, so his voice is kind of tired. But it's getting better. This one has coffee.
Yeah, same.
Nothing is better than coffee when it comes to talking a lot.
I do like me some tea. I love a good cup of tea.
Drop a few hash oil beads in there too. It adds to the whole experience,
yes.
But also gives it a nice woodlandy taste. But Very well done, Junajo. Are you ready for your 5th task?
Indeed, I am, my friend. And Mirage will, if you still have time, Mirage would like to answer her 2nd question, I believe.
Of course. This one has all the time in the world. Well, as long as his wife is still down there waiting, or this one has to run.
Yes.
She's still down there, Bill.
Very good. So, the 5th question is simple. Well, sounds simple. It is not. It is the school that calls to you. Which school of magic interests you the most, and why? This, of course, implies that the other side of the question is just as important as the apparent side. Why do you not care for the other schools? Right?
This is the question?
So which school of magic interests you the most, and why?
And then explain why the other ones are not, yes?
Yes, this one would like that. That is a good way to answer it. And more interesting for this one to listen to, truly.
I can most definitely do this. Thank you. I look forward to this one.
Very good, my friend. This one looks forward to it just as much. Don't worry, that's just Rylan.
Yes, I will send Mirage up here. Thank you.
Very good. Riley, what can this one help you with?
I don't know how long you've been in here or if you know what's going on outside, but I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you before I left. I was pulled over by a few Whiterun guards, and apparently the Sons are out and about in the area, so if you leave, be careful, okay?
Of course, this one will. This one has severely pissed them off, so it would make sense for them to try to come here.
That's part of life.
Well, this one told them that they were all cowards and used cowardly tactics in battle. And all they do is run away. And if they truly wanted to accomplish anything, they need to stand like true, strong Nords in a shield wall that never falters. So, we will see what they do.
I could not have said it better. I've said it to many people, so...
It's quite a disappointing sight what they do, truly.
It really is. I don't know how they plan on giving the Sovereign Guard with that attitude.
Exactly. Sovereign Guard would reject them. They would get across the Rainbow Bridge and they would get laughed at.
Exactly. It's ridiculous. Oh, I also, yesterday, Ulrich told Kurt and I to stop doing the questions. Are we doing that again?
This one does not think we shall stop, but do inform them that whoever gets the questions, that the questions itself is part of the education. And by the end of the questions, you can consider yourself a mage.
Okay, good to know. Alright,
yes, and just so we don't give false importance to the becoming a student of the magisterium. It is not becoming a student that is your final goal. Becoming a mage is your final goal, and being a mage is being so much more than a spellcaster, as the 7th question proudly illustrates. You've probably received a few of them.
Yes, absolutely. I've done quite a few of them, actually.
Very good, Riley. Thank you very much for helping out.
Yes, of course, anytime. Alright. You guys, good luck. Have fun.
Oh, yes, of course. Now, who is this one?
This is Mirage, my wife. You have yet to meet her.
Heard lots about you from Juno.
Very well.
Shut your mouth.
Well, this one is Drin'kah Malo, the Archmage here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
So, what can this one do for you?
I answered my first question yesterday, and I was hoping to answer my second one.
Who did your paperwork? Do you know?
Galador, if I remember correctly.
This makes sense.
Let's see how he has spelled this then. So he's taking your answer without writing it down. That is cool of him. I swear, these Nords, as soon as they see an apostrophe, they freak out. Okay, let this one make the paperwork and we will start from scratch. But do you remember your question, the answer to the first one? Roughly, of course?
I think so. I noted it down somewhere.
Well, the question is simple. What is the sun and what is its relation to the arcane? Just whatever you remember about it. But give this one just a moment so he can make some paperwork for you.
Take your time.
Also, was that the gentle footsteps of his wife this one could hear?
Yes, indeed.
Very good.
She's quiet.
She's tired. It's been a long night.
Yes, I tried to get her attention and ask her if she wanted me to travel to, I think it was Markov, to get the installation she was looking for. I got no reply, so I did not know.
I was indisposed about the matter. My hands were very occupied.
I understand. Do let me know if you want me to travel up there, because I will. I would, of course, need the gold to pay for them. This one does not have much gold at all.
We will settle that soon. There is, of course, for books, Juna Joe, there's money in the vault.
Yes, but that is the money that I get from the renters and things, and I just throw it back in there.
Yes, but that's the money that is supposed to be for purchasing books, and this one's not sure Galandril has shown you the paperwork for it, but it should be noted somewhere that you used this money to
I have
books.
the ledger.
Very good. But all the money in that chest is for buying books.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was allowed to take it. I did not want to get in trouble. I love it here.
Oh, just note it down somewhere, of course.
Yes.
Okay, Mirage. Do you want to recall your first answer for this one? Just so we got it all straight.
Yes, bear with me 1 sec.
Take your time.
Alright, I'm ready.
Go on.
The sun is the great opening to Aetherius, the source of all magicka. Through the sun and the stars, magicka flows from the immortal realm into Nirn, allowing mortals to wield the arcane arts. This one knows, however, that the sun is more than just a source of light or a channel for magic. It is known to me that the Khajiit teach that it was created when Margus, architect of the mortal world, fled creation and tore a hole into the heavens. Through that wound shines the power of the Aetherius itself. Every spell cast by claw, hand, or staff draws upon the energies that pour to this celestial gate. Apology. The sun is not merely a star above the sands. It's more of a reminder that all arcane power originates beyond the mortal plane, gifted to Nirni through the sacrifice and departure of the gods. That is all.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so, and for your second answer, my friend.
May I commence?
Oh, of course, yes.
Azure is one of the most revered spirits among the Khajiit, more known to us as Azura, if I'm not mistaken, the mother of Khajiit. By most, she is a Daedric prince associated with dusk, dawn, prophecy, and fate. This one knows her as the goddess who shaped Khajiit and bound our people to the lunar lattice. The moons, June and Jode, are more than just celestial bodies. They are sacred guides whose movements determine the forms of the Khajiit at birth and help maintain the balance of the world. While Magicka flows through Nirn, through the sun and the stars from Aetherius, the moons influence how those energies are understood and interpreted. To my knowledge, many Khajiit they have long looked to June and Jode for wisdom, believing their endless dance reflects the flow of the fate and the unseen forces that shape the world. Through studying the moon and their cycles, one may gain deeper understanding of both the spirit and the arcane. To study the arcane without understanding the moods, to this one is like trying to navigate the desert without looking in the sky. Keizaal.
Very good.
I love that quote. I will be writing that down.
Would you be willing to answer a follow-up question?
Ooh, on the spot, potentially.
Well, what would happen to the Magicka on Nirni if John and Jod were not awake the next night?
The wind took your voice a little bit. What would happen?
What
I
will
heard part
happen?
of it, not that.
What will happen if John and Jod were to disappear overnight? In the eyes of the arcane, of course, what would happen to the magic? Do you believe it would all stay the same, or what do you think? It is, of course, no correct answer to this, just speculation. This one is more interested in your thoughts than any book knowledge on this.
This one is easy.
Well, if Juna and Jode were to just disappear overnight, Magicka would cease to exist as, well, essentially, they are the creators and what keeps it going, what keeps it flowing. If they were to disappear, Magicka would disappear too.
All right, that has been noted. Very good. It is a strong theory. This one is unsure about the conclusion, but it will be interesting to look more into it. This one also thinks the moons are more important than most people give them credit for.
Definitely.
Very good. Are you ready to receive your third question? Sorry.
Yes.
Very good. So, the third question is like this. Choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moons, and their connection to magic. Choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moons, and their connection to magic.
And they especially like it if you do your own race and another race.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
So far, you've answered
culture.
quite well from the culture of the Khajiit, but perhaps look into something else that interests you. This one had a very, very interesting answer from Kaliestra the other day, our chef here. She chose mages to be a culture, which is radical, but it is an interesting way to answer the question.
Very. Would not have thought of that.
No, well, it's the same as the next question. Very few people think about the most obvious answer. But focus on the third one first. It is basically a combination of the first two questions put together from a different culture. Very well. Thank you very much for answering this one's questions. He's learning so much.
Of course. Thank you very much for listening. Didn't mean to take up too much time.
Oh, it is quite all right. Are there more people
You have
in
been a
line?
blessing, Drin'kah. Yes, there are 2 down there. Do you want me to send them up?
It does appear we have is that a Tyrael over there? Let's see.
The 2 downstairs have been waiting for quite a while.
Ah, yes, send them up. Send one of them up at least. Thank you.
Hey, Mildring.
Hello.
I guess the line's on the other side.
The line's on the other side, yes, Tyrael. But
I'll just wait. Good to see you.
Likewise, my friend. How goes it?
Good to see Nocturne there hiding too. Oh, it goes well. It goes. Slightly disappointed that I heard yesterday there's no more applications for the mages.
That is a lie. So whoever told you that should get a kick in the ass.
Okay. Well, fantastic. Never mind that. Then I'm not. Then
Who
I'm
told
fine.
you
Then I'm
that?
actually doing.
Who told you?
I
said it?
think Ingvar said it, and I think Ulrich might have said something to that effect.
Well, Ulrich does not decide that.
Anyway, I'll let you get at it, Mildring. I'll go around.
Very good. Greetings.
I did want to
my
update you
wife.
once everyone.
Greetings, Sepia. What can this one do for you? Oh, you are whispering. Speak up, please.
Sorry, I failed to find Master Kazadov, so I worked a bit on my paper. Managed to write something comprehensible, I believe.
Very good.
I'm much better with my pen rather than my words, so. Allow me, please, to
It's not homework, oh, it's fucking RP. It gives, the hope is that it gives people, like, purpose with their mage.
Okay, you think I'm ready?
The people that think it's just for getting spells are kind of getting the wrong
Mages
idea.
and priests exhibit differing approaches to magic. One has to earn it via a deeper understanding, a pursuit of knowledge that seemingly has no end. The other is granted this gift by his patron deity, and thus lacks a deep comprehension of magical mechanisms, replacing them with exceptional faith. Several priests and faithful individuals have described sensations accompanying divine magic, such as warmth, a feeling of uplift, or even a distinct presence associated
Joy.
with
Thank you.
their patron deity.
Good to see you, Ignace.
Priests lack a deeper understanding of the arcane, but are known for their deep faith. The High Priest of Arche I interviewed described spellcasting as exhausting, comparing it to the sensation felt after running a great distance. This suggests that priests tend to focus more on the supposed price of a spell. Mages are much more focused on understanding and the effect they wish to cause. They often focus on the process of shaping and directing magicka itself. In order to do so, some tend to look into their memories to call forth adequate emotions, helping themselves shape their intents into physical forms. I conclude that priests primarily experience magic as a connection to a higher power, while mages experience it as an act of understanding and control. Though both achieve similar results, their perception of the act differs significantly. Is that satisfactory, or?
That is very good, my friend. Good answer.
Thank you.
Sorry about the late answer on these ones, and it takes a while to write the notes on this. This one's trying to get everything you say, but in keywords, so takes a while.
I can hand you over the note if you'd like.
Oh, that's quite alright. This one prefers the way he does it.
Very well.
Next up is the 5th question. Are you ready to move on to it?
I am.
It is about the school that calls to you. Which school of magic interests you the most, and why? And also, on the other side of the question is, why do the others not call to you? So what is your favorite, and why are the others not?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to claim they don't call to me when I was coming to this place for the very first time.
Same rules apply as always. You will wait a day or two.
Oh. Yes.
This one is not ready to receive your answer yet.
I see.
Hmm.
I could deliver it, but...
No, this one needs you to think about it more.
Very well, I will.
Which
I
school
will
of magic
also...
interests you the most, and why?
Very well. You will hear of it tomorrow.
Thank you. On your way out, could you send up the next person, please?
Of course.
Thank you very much, Seb.
Have a nice day.
Likewise.
Thank you.
You see how people try to be sneaky? You see how people try to be sneaky? This one allowed it from you because you're pretty, but it's different. Different. Greetings, traveler.
Hello there, Master Mill. Good to see you again.
And likewise, my friend.
I suppose you know why I'm here. Master Kurt had sent me off on my first question, and I had returned 2 days later with an answer. A quick question, if I may, before we begin, Master Mill. Do I have to give the answer back to Kurt because he gave me the question, or could I give it to you?
I know you can give it to any teacher.
Ah, brilliant. Okay.
Just let this one set up some paperwork for you.
Ah, by all means, by all means.
Alright, my friend. This one is ready.
Ah, well. What is the sun and its relation to the arcane? That was the question. Now, being an Argonian, I want to, if it's alright with you, I'd love to give somewhat of an Argonian answer. Growing up in Blackmarsh, we never directly knew about the sun, but my father's father, my grandfather, he had this stone, this yellow stone known as a Vaka stone that he kept from many generations ago, and Vaka is the word in my tongue, gel, for the sun. So
how do you spell that, my friend?
Vaka, V-A-K-K-A. That's what the Argonians refer to as the sun in their language of gel, G-A-J-E-L. Now, I believe my grandfather taught my father, who taught me, and he said the sun actually helped the Hist gain their power, which in turn gave us life. So it wasn't just the Hist that gave birth to the Argonians, but some believe, I don't believe it's common in Blackmarsh, but some believe that the sun also played a part in giving,
thank you, Bill,
you know, the Hist their power, their magic, their essence. As for what the sun is directly, I've done a little bit of studying. I've asked many people. I was told the sun is what's left of Great Magnus after he made his departure to, I believe, Aetherius, if memory serves correctly. Now, the sun is, the way after hearing that, I view it as like a gateway or like a rift of some kind of tor in the realm. That's where all of the magic comes from, and that is where we get our arcana from, our gifts of such, from said rift in the sky left by Magnus himself.
Very well answered. Here's a follow-up. from the top of your brain right now. What would happen if the sun was not to rise tomorrow? It's gone forever.
Ah, well, my grandfather mentioned that the way the Vaka stones worked, if we can just tail back to that, he said they collect the falling magic that the sun leaves behind. So I'd assume if the sun acts as a well or some kind of gateway like it's as mentioned, if it were to vanish entirely this instant, our magical abilities across the world, the realm, would dwindle significantly. Although I'm not sure, because I know Vaka stones were able to store and collect sunlight. That's what my great grandfather used to say. And so perhaps not all magic will be gone. It's a theory I definitely do love thinking about. Perhaps there's a way magic could have been stored in Nirn itself, you know? And that if the moon, or not the moon, if the sun were to ever vanish, perhaps there would still be some magic left, some reserve somewhere, whether it be the moons or on Nirn itself. I'm not sure. Very excellent to think about, though.
Very interesting. Good answer, my friend. Very good.
Thank you, thank you.
This one thinks you're ready for question 2. The rules, of course, apply that you will take a day or two to mull it over. Correct answers, wrong answers, textbook answers, none of them matter. This one simply wants your answer, my friend.
Ah, yes.
So, the question is as follows. What is Asura? What is her connection to the moons and the arcane? What is Asura? What is her relation to the moons and the arcane? If you are unsure of this one recommends taking a trip to the shrine of Asura. See if you perhaps can find some priests. They would lead you on the right path.
Ah, yes, I'm just jotting this down here.
Of course.
Alrighty. Thank you very much, Master Mill. I appreciate it.
You are quite welcome, my friend. Sorry to make this kind of quick, but there's a lot of people waiting, so...
No, I saw the lineup, so I understand. I'll be very brief. Thank you very much,
my
sir.
friend. On your way out, could you send in the next person, please?
It will be done.
Thank you very much. Isa Blue, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir. The pleasure is all mine. Until next time.
Yes. This one hopes the line is not so long. This one would rather spend some time with Nocturne.
There's someone that needs to have their mouth sewn shut because they're writing letters that their mouth can't quite properly fulfill.
They're writing letters? This one will take a look.
Oh,
Greetings, Tyrell.
I don't know why I was scared when I knew you were there. That I jumped.
This one is quite scary, Tyrell. Never forget.
So I have, I think, what qualifies as an answer to 3, but I also wanted to tell you, I finished cataloging everything in the close radius of Relbathar all the way around. With information, and I can hand that off to you for now. And then I was going to ask, where would you like me to move after that? Just can expand the radius, or would you like me to go to a different, like, adjacent region and then go out from there?
This one thinks it might be pertinent to pick another. What do you call it in your notes? The
point of interest, the reference point.
The reference point, yes.
Yeah, I've been moving that. Is there something? Yeah, okay.
Is there anything around?
I can pick a spot. I can pick a.
Let's say around the Markarth and Falkreath area. Go there, perhaps.
Oh, there is some good stuff there, especially like kind of in the western Whiterun part of that area. Yes. There's a lot of magical artifacts.
Perhaps just move on to Whiterun, truly.
Okay, then I'll do that, and then I'll move that
Dragon's
direction
Reach as the point of interest.
Point of reference, yeah, and move on from there. Sounds good. All right, and then as far as the question goes, let me pull up my own notes.
Very good.
Alright, I hope this doesn't sound like gibberish. Alright, choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moon.
Tyrell. Breathe. Breathe. Calm yourself. That was quick.
Oh,
that was 15
sorry.
words in half a second.
Okay.
Okay, just calm down.
Let me just
and
a little bit
breathe.
in there.
And
One
remember
second.
that we are friends today. You have nothing to be nervous about. Okay.
I'm my own worst enemy, no Drin'kah.
Yes, you are, Tyrell. That is quite clear to this one. And that is something we will work on together. Do not worry. But calm and collected. And do remember that this one's greatest talent. And what makes people think he is smart is that he speaks slow enough for people to understand what he's saying.
Oh, I thought that was because you were a Khajiit. I thought that's why you were well liked and loved by all.
No, this one is just liked by perverts.
Oh,
Now go
Except
on,
for
Tyrell.
Nocturne, she's a good girl. Okay. Choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moons, and their connection to magic.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So,
Thank you.
so for this, I believe a culture of Tamriel that has a lot of understanding in the history of the celestial bodies to be the Dunmer. The Dunmer, previously known as the Chimer or the Chimer, are a culture that's entire existence is deeply rooted in the arcane and the divine. In my first question, I spoke on how the sun enriched all of Nirn in Magicka and basically giving life, which seems to also be the common belief among most cultures and even the Dunmer. In my second question, I spoke of Azura and her importance to the cycles involving Magicka and how the Khajiit have a loving relationship with Azura. The Dunmer have a very tenuous love-hate relationship with Azura for several reasons, and that is relating into the moon. The Dunmer were previously known as the Chimer, which were an Aldmeri tribe that abandoned the Somerset Isles and went on a grand exodus, leaving forever. The Chimer were a magically gifted race that followed the prophet Veloth into worshipping Boethia, Azura, and Mephala after forsaking Trinimac worship. Azura took about 1/3 of the Chimer to Morrowind, where they exist today. But what happened to the Chimer? They were changed, some by Boethia, some by Mephala, but those who followed Azura became the Dunmer after the betrayal of the Nerevar in times long past to abuse the heart of Lorkhan. Her punishment was to darken their golden skins, turning their tone of ash and reddening their eyes. They were cursed in this way for abusing her brother's heart, a potent conduit of Magicka, the likes of which we may never see again. The Dunmer have an obviously advanced understanding of the arcane in order for them to harness such a divine artifact, the Heart of Lorkhan, and even use it to empower themselves. The Tribunal of Morrowind were self-proclaimed gods, mortals that were all but ascended thanks to the Heart of Lorkhan. Such manipulation of the arcane to channel such potent divine Magicka from an artifact into one's existence and not be overwhelmed or lose themselves in the process is a feat of the arcane second to few I can possibly imagine. The Dunmer or the Chimer were a very magically gifted people. For a mortal to approach godhood and succeed is not something many can say they were able to do and live. Yet, the tribunal of the Dunmer people, Chimer people, managed to do so. Everyone knows how powerful the tribunal mages were on their own, but for a mage to have such a deep understanding of the arcane to harness a source of power beyond their understanding proves how much the Dunmer and Chimer knew what they were doing and how the celestial bodies affected their magicka. To all, the sun is the source of Magicka, steadily flooding our world with the power of the arcane, and the tribunal understood that. They also had to understand the waning and waxing powers that the cycles of night and day bring with such potent minds and a close connection to Azura. Despite their ancestral and cultural understanding of the arcane, they realized they could circumvent these typical sources for something much more direct and potent, the Stone of the Red Mountain, the Heart of Lorkhan, which can be considered a fragment of the moon since it is his body in some lore. All this proves to me how the Chimer, now the Dunmer, had an advanced understanding of the arcane and how it is influenced by not only the sun, but the moon and the divines themselves.
Take a breath, my friend.
Yep.
I'm good. That was quick.
Did I get too fast again?
I think you picked up speed slowly along the way, but it was good, my friend. It was hard to take notes on. This one will admit.
I have it. I have all of these written,
Do not worry about it. This one got what is important. That is that you've understood
I do have
a
to
lot
work on
and
my
you've
speed,
also
though.
learned a lot. You
I'm learning,
seem to have
actually.
been going around getting knowledge from people, correct?
Yeah.
Very good. Did you perhaps run into any of the priests of Azura?
Oh, I actually didn't manage to. I went up to the shrine there by Winterhold, and I didn't actually see anyone there, unfortunately. Maybe my timing wasn't good.
Ah, very well. Then it's never too late. It is a conversation worth having. Are you trying
Isn't
to
that
step
where
on
you
this
had
one's
your
pound
ceremony?
cake, Nocturne?
Also, I'm going to read them, but I did acquire the 5 restoration books as well, and so I'll have the entire Destruction and Restoration series to donate to you in the library.
Ah, very good today.
So,
appreciate
and here, can I hand over, do you want me to hand over what I have so far of the immediate Ralbathar area, or do you want me to just keep going for now?
Keep going for now.
Okay.
We are, this one is actually working on the task board right now, so whenever you have the next section, this one is ready to take it.
Alright, well, I'll do Whiterun next then. I'll probably start working on that today and get some of the companions to help me.
Yes. Are you having fun with it, by the way? Is it
it actually is, because I take time to kind of look at things that I normally would leave to the side of my perception. I wouldn't even pay mind, give a second
It's a
glance.
different way to experience the world rather than running through the dungeons. You actually get to walk and have a look at it, correct?
Yes, except for some of them are privately owned residences, unfortunately. But anyway, those are all documented. But yes, some of them. Yes, yes, I did. It's like literally in the type, like each place, blah blah blah, privately owned or what. Yes. Like Valtheim Towers is owned by that loud ass orc. But anyway.
Yes, and you will of course find that around the Falkreath area, everything is owned by the Jarl.
There's in Dawnstar, there's a chest out by a giant camp in the middle of the wilderness. It's embedded in a tree trunk. It's owned by someone. I don't understand.
Shit happens.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you get to the next person. There is one more in line, so I don't want to deny him.
You need to receive your fourth question, my friend. You are working too quick for your own
Oh my
good.
god, my brain.
This is a task today. You are to seek out 2 court mages, or scholars, or spellcasters of any variety, and ask them what they see, feel, think, perceive when they cast a spell. And take these 2 and compare their answers, and tell me their differences and similarities, and what this tells you about the nature of magicka.
Alright, I just finished writing that down. Thank you very much, Drin'kah. I appreciate
This
it.
one can hand it to you on a note too. Take this.
I appreciate it. Do you need any food, Drin'kah? I've got plenty, by the way, and wine.
Ah, this one is doing quite alright on it now today, but thank you very much.
I'm almost at 800 mammoth cheese, Drin'kah.
What?
Yeah.
This one will take like 100. How much for it?
I don't have it on me, but I can deliver it here.
Sure. How much for 100?
Free? I can just give it to you. I'm not really gonna. I have so much that I don't. You know what I mean? I can sell the 700 and give you 100 and not even feel it. I'm fine.
All right. Well, then this one will gladly take 100 for the students.
All right. I'll be back. That's. All right. Well, I'll let you get back to it. I will see you soon. Thanks.
You do realize it did not mean like a literal letter. I meant that the Ulrich is claiming things that he doesn't have the position to claim, is what I was trying to say.
Yes. But the problem is, he is of course he is the prince of Skyrim, so yes, he can say what he wants. But this one has final say when it comes to this place. He went the wrong way. I'll let this one just run and see if there's anyone coming. Okay? This one will be right back. Sven.
Ah, good to see you again.
Greetings. Are you waiting in line?
Of course, yes.
Very well, come on in. Sorry about the rush.
No problem at all.
Very well, my friend. So what question are you on?
I am currently on question 3. Shall I start answering the question then?
Ah, yes, please, yes.
Of course. Well, I've chosen the culture of the Nords since I already have a decent knowledge of our ancient customs. The ancient Nords sadly did not give much thought to the celestial connection of magic due to their aversion of what they viewed as an elven custom. Well, they did often channel different sorts of magic through the wind and the voice bestowed upon them by Kain, or Kinnereth as the Imperials call her. She is often considered to be the god of the skies and one of the first that taught man to channel the way of the voice, the language of the dragons. This is considered to be a form of sky magic and according to ancient Nords. The Skal, however, they believe in a much greater connection to the sun and magic, so to speak. They believe that the sun is one of the 6 primary gifts of the Allmaker, the god of their monotheistic belief system. It's the source of all life on Nirn, according to their teachings, while the moons represent the eyes of the adversary, a source of evil in the world. They also believe in the blood moon prophecy, when the moon turns to a blood red color, and when werewolves, werebear, and the Daedric prince Hircine, which they call the Hunter, will roam in the land.
Very good. Short and sweet.
Indeed.
So you have looked into the Nords and also the Skal, of course.
Yes, they are a part of our heritage, I suppose, but they are a bit distant in terms of their difference to us.
It is simply
here on the
a
mainland.
different offshoot of the Atmorans, this one would say. The Atmorans came here and became Nords, went to Solstheim and became Skal.
Yes, but phenologically they are practically just Nords.
Oh yes, as Atmorans are too. Very much so. Interesting answer, this one likes it. The mention of the blood moon and Hircine is interesting.
Yes, I believe I mentioned it in the previous questions, one of them at least.
Yes, you actually did, yes. Very good, my friend. This one is quite comfortable sending you on to the next question. This one has no follow-up to question 3, so it's just number 4. And that is more of a task. Are you ready for this?
All right. What is my task then?
Well, it is about the living experience of spellcraft. You are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or practiced spellcasters. Ask each of them what they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell. When you compare their answers, what do their similarities and differences reveal about the nature of magic?
Fascinating. I see.
As you understand, more of a task than anything. But please do take proper care of the task at hand, truly. It is one of the most telling answers when you receive them.
I still suppose it's a matter of question anyways, but I do like the change in approach from the other 3. I felt they were a bit similar to one another.
Yes, they are indeed, and they are answers that you can find in books. But these answers right there are impossible to find in a book.
I suppose, unless somebody has already written down their experience of spellcrafting, but...
well, this one has...
I've yet to find one.
But, yes, this one has wrote a book about it, but it is not a book that many people have seen.
Well, that's quite unfortunate.
This one is selling it for about 50 septims, but it is not a book yet. It's more of a scroll at this moment.
Oh, fascinating. Would you happen to have one on you?
Yes, of course.
Then I'd be honored to have a look at it.
Well, if you were to just slip a note into this one's pocket and 50 septims in his hand, then this one will hand you the scroll.
Of course.
Thank you kindly, my friend. If you were to just slip this one a note, that would make everything a lot simpler. This one is Drin'kah, no matter where you look.
A note?
Yes, you know, like the dead pigeons of the past.
Oh yes, of course. Let me have a look.
There, my friend, is your scroll.
Thank you kindly for this insight.
Enjoy your read, and also enjoy talking to the other court mages or any other spellcasters you can find, truly.
I imagine they will be difficult to get a hold of, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, they're not so difficult that you would think, yeah. This one recommends Khan Gronak in Falkreef, or perhaps Erik in Marka. They are always around.
Yes. Perhaps I'll go visit him in Markarth. I believe I had some business over there.
Now, of course, there is also mages in Solitude, even more far. People seem to stick quite close to this area when they ask the mages, but this one prefers answers he's not heard before, you know?
As one would, yes.
The most interesting one would be to ask Nefertem, the immortal wizard of Winterhold, but, you know. Hey, girl, danger.
Yeah, quite a hassle to get a hold of the mages in Winterhold, especially the college.
Yes. Now, this one is, of course, the court mage of Winterhold, not any relation to the college.
Yes, I was referring to the college.
Yes.
Tried to get in there myself, but usually always just locked.
This seems to be the case for most. This one was in there for the first time in his life a couple of days ago.
Really now?
Yes, this one had some issues to straighten out, and we are now very good friends.
Well, that's delightful to hear. Might I ask one question before I leave?
Yes, of course. That is what this one is for.
I wanted an insight, if possible, into how many more tasks and questions there are.
There are 7 total. 1 bonus task in the end.
All right. I'll wait to receive those in due time.
This is correct.
And then I bid you farewell.
And likewise, my friend. Take care. If there's anybody left down in the hall, please send them up.
Of course.
It never ends. Hello, Nocturne.
Do you think there's any more students? Dear.
Hopefully not. This one could sure use a break. Please, come with this one. We'll go for a walk. How you doing, girl? Danger? Game or real life, girl? I don't know why everyone freaks out about that. You do not die from not eating. What is this? Greetings.
Oh, greetings there.
What brings you here, my friend?
Well, I heard from a friend that this might be a place where I could learn magic.
No. This is a place where you can learn how to be a mage.
Oh, I see.
Do you want to become a mage?
Yes, of course. I think it would help me, help the people of Skyrim.
How do you want to help the people of Skyrim?
Well, I'm an alchemist, and apologies. I wish to provide free healthcare for those of Skyrim, and well, I can only make so many potions, so if I were to learn restoration magic, maybe I could help even further.
This is fair. This is good thinking. But are you sure you're not looking to be a priest of some sort, if this is your true goal, or do you yearn for knowledge?
Well, the nameless reads many books, so I bet you can take a wild guess.
This is why at the very beginning of conversations we usually introduce ourselves.
Apologies.
This one is Drin'kah, the Archmagister of the Royal Ironblood Magisterium.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Drin'kah.
It is a great pleasure, my friend. And, well. So, you will be afforded the same opportunity as everyone else. And it is a question. This one does not want you to answer straight away, would like you to take a day or two to mull it over. And this one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. This one only wants your answer, my friend.
I understand.
Very good. The question is easy. What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane? Now, whatever answer just popped into your mind, that is not the one this one wants. Do you understand the task at hand, my friend?
I do.
Very well. Then this one wishes you luck on your travels.
Thank you. I hope we may meet again.
And likewise, my friend. Let's go for a walk.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Thank you for the follow, Shaka. I thought you were already followed. It changes your carrying capacity and makes it so you can't run as easily. Greetings, Bellamy.
Oh, greetings. The Argonian there was nearly killed by your Archmage outside.
Yes, happens to the best of them.
Well, I'll be tending to the desk for the time being.
Very well. There is currently quite empty right now, and this one, a Nocturne, is heading out on a little bit of a mission.
Well, safe travels then.
Very well, Bellamy. Have a good day. Oh. Careful. Careful. Oh, he fucked up. Did you see him fly off?
Oh, not really.
Nah. But he's still flying.
He just kind of crumbled down for me. I took the frost orb.
Very good. Oh.
try too.
This one is on shore. Where would you say going to get rings would be good?
Blacksmith.
Where would you like to go find a blacksmith? This one does not mind a little bit of travel today.
I'm still very sore from earlier, so travel might not be wise for me.
Alright, so Whiterun perhaps?
Probably. Maybe the blacksmith that's outside Whiterun.
Oh. This one's never even been there.
Also, I feel a bit abnormal today, so I'm not sure how long I'll be awake for.
It's alright. Did you have something good to eat?
I had some cheese.
That is good. This one is very internally hungry as well. Oh, what we got there?
Oh, internally, I'm fucking starving.
Greetings.
Great.
Can this one help you?
What's going on?
Can this one help you? You are heading up the steps to this one's Magisterium.
Oh, I didn't realize. I was just kind of wandering around.
Hey, friend. Are you guys going in or out?
We are leaving for now. We are heading out on a little bit of a mission.
Okay. Is there anyone inside or?
Yes, there's some people.
Is it people looking to answer questions and
Kaldor.
stuff or no? Yeah.
So yes, there's probably some, and more will show. But people showed up here earlier thinking there was a lecture by you.
No, tomorrow.
Yes, and
right.
So this
So
one
they
did a
didn't read
lecture
the
in your
notice?
stead.
Okay, sorry if they didn't read properly.
No,
But
people are most people are dumber than you think, Keizaal. But yes.
I don't know how else to present. How should I present a lecture?
Yes, very well. But yes, no, it went all right, and a lot of people were here.
Okay,
and
sorry for
everyone
putting on your
now
the
knows to
spot. I
come
would have
back
just
tomorrow.
turned them away.
No, it's all right.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we don't need to be having people who can't read. They should be stopped at the gate if they can't read.
It was more of a test
All
for
right.
this one to see if his lecture on
Yeah,
the
your
maze light
chops, huh?
worked. Yes.
All right, yeah, I hope to get this one memorized. It's gonna. I hope you get to hear it tomorrow. It's gonna be very introductory. It's a nice and easy one that everyone can hear, right? You know what I'm saying? If people are watching through others' eyes and stuff, everyone can hear all of this, and it doesn't reveal too much. Or
Very well. Very good.
Very nice. Keizaal, can I steal you for a second?
I am going inside. Follow me if people
Yes.
wish to come inside.
This one will be heading
I'll
out,
talk to
just
you
finding
later.
a blacksmith. Good to see you, Vittorio.
Good to see you.
Hell yeah, Shaka. It's a good place, isn't it? Hep. Who do you play, Shock? Who told you you're not allowed to learn magic as a guard? LC. I'm not sure who that is. Ah. So would that be Andaro then? Oh. Sorry about the wait. This one just smelled something. Welcome to some hardcore RP chat. We're fucking walking it. Good soup bread. Do you need something to eat? No?
No, not really.
This one does. This one has been eating all day. But still somehow finds himself hungry every 5 minutes. Ooh. Nothing. Apparently there's a lot of Sons of Talos in the area today.
Okay.
That would be fun to give. Ooh, mama's cheese. all day. Oh, all day. Won't you spare me off for another year? Right, Shocker? I like my time on Public One, girl. But whenever you want to, Shocker, we'll just tell Mill. Or you can come here and throw in a song request. It doesn't even have to be on the server. This away, Nocturne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't touched another game since I started there, Girl Danger. It takes a lot of commitment. When you have to deal with all the shitters, it puts it into perspective that perhaps you should. You should. Focus on more than one thing at once. But, dude, I realized today that I'm the subject of one of the RP trolling videos on YouTube. Some fella named Simeni or something like that. I watched it this morning. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad to see the comments. So many people misunderstanding what RP is. And unfortunately, videos like that have so many views. So, when those are the most popular videos, right? You end up with a bunch of copycats wanting to do the same. You alright? We're almost there. It is on the horizon.
Right, sorry.
No, take your time. Yeah, Shaka, that's why I'm not there anymore. I can't stand it. Well, it's not my biggest problem, girl, right? That it happened to me doesn't matter. It is that those videos with the RP trolling get so much more traction than videos of actual RP. So the people that want to try out RP, they are trained by bullshit, you know? So they come into the server expecting, nah, it's just a bunch of people trolling. Meanwhile, we put a lot of effort into making a nice immersive world for everybody to enter. And people don't get to, people don't realize that before it's too late. Like I said, this is not nothing to do with me, truly. It is just sad that the things that have the most views are the things that, of course, train the future RPers. And when the future RPers are trained on shit, it's like AI training itself on itself. Yeah, which is sad. They could have had, if they watched some real content, right? They could have had good training, good idea what RP can be, right? Instead of just, I don't know, trying to piss people off, right? Instead, they kind of want to just piss people off, and that is the fun of it. Like, oh, they're so much higher above the people at RP. Like, look at these nerds, RPing, right? Meanwhile, they make their living fucking with them. Which, in my eyes, is a lot lower than the people actually RPing, right? It's like making a living spitting on LARPers. Right? It's like, okay, yeah, you're making fun of LARPers for not having a life, but what the fuck is your life? Following them around, right? Which I don't think is a lot higher than the people doing the work, you know? We are out to the cove. No, it's like going to a high-end restaurant and pointing and laughing at the chefs for spending so much time making great food. Like, why are you doing this? You could just boil some mac and cheese, right? So here's the thing that most people don't get about RP. It is not about the characters. It's about the server. You make the story of the server together with everyone, right? The best way to look at RP is that you are an NPC, and so is everyone around you. Greetings.
Hey, Drin'kah.
Greetings. How are you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Actually, I've been asleep for a few days. I've been meaning to stop by and answer that question.
Very well. There's a teacher at the Magisterium right now, Keizaal.
I got something I gotta go do right now.
Of course.
Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow.
No, you do not have to just talk to this one, Davos. You can go to the Magisterium right now and talk to Keizaal, one of our teachers.
The where?
The Magisterium, where you met this one.
Oh,
Radfar.
okay. Alright, very well.
Very good. Oh, he is going to be a good one. Yeah, Muga. You can hear that? I'm sorry. That is indeed the sound you can hear. I got bad smoker's leg. I'll try to adjust. I've recently stopped smoking again. Lockdown, when this one stops, he's waiting for you to catch up, so if you stop as well, that kind of defeats the purpose.
Sorry.
There it is. Let's walk around. This one does not feel like climbing. Hell yeah, GD. Yeah, right, Shaka? It's so fucking warm. It's fucking 3. It's 3 a.m. and I'm sweating balls. Oh. What a big stutter. Royal Archmage Black Angus, not of the college. But right now, I would guess it's like fucking 20 or something in the middle of the night. I can't check anymore because I uninstalled all the Windows functions. So it doesn't tell me how warm it is anymore. Well, I live in eastern Norway. So, it being this hot here now, it's fucked. That's insane, Delta. Right now? So you said there's a blacksmith outside, or do we go inside?
There's one outside.
This one has never been there before. No need to jump. It's fucked, Warbet. $30 is insane. Last summer we had 34 at most in Norway, and it was hell. It's not how it's supposed to be in Norway. Silver dawn, silver dawn.
Blackest night that honestly terrified them so much they refused to speak of it further.
Understandable. I mean, to any people,
Yeah, that too is way too hot for me. Water boils at 80.
This one heard a funny tale. As long as you are...
Take this one's hand.
enough people in your group, you are considered a guild without having to talk to a steward or anything.
Ah, seriously? How
Yes,
many
yes,
is that?
yes, yes. This one does not know.
I feel like with how many smiths I've spoken to today, I feel like we're getting close.
Yes, we do have a lot of smiths that work here.
The Free Smithing Guild, as one would call it.
I would be certainly very interested in such a thing. It could be good for both business and potential future smiths.
Yes. Lead up reputation, yes.
Greetings.
Hello, hello.
Greetings, friend. How may we help?
Greetings. This one is looking for quite a lot of one item. And this one is looking for something to be able to distinguish members of this one's Magisterium. So this one needs about 20 rings or necklaces. Probably rings, to be honest.
It depends on the material the ring is made out of.
This one would not mind gold rings. Thinks those are probably rarer than silver rings, correct?
Yes, absolutely, I believe.
So what do you have in the ways of gold rings?
Personally, I don't have any gold or silver on hand. But maybe my friend here.
This one has a handful of gold ingots.
I see.
Oh, that changes things. Then I think
that does change things.
That changes a lot of things.
Go ahead, my friend.
It all depends on the, do you want any rubies or anything in it as well?
What is the gem that you have that is most plentiful in your collection?
None of the blacksmith carries gems on it either. Because of the pure fact, not yet. The fact is, what is
it's
it?
odd that nobody's at Greymore.
Lots of miners collect them and they do not have set price.
They all want the price that it says on them, do they not?
Yes. This Khajiit has seen some go for 30 and seen some go for 500. So it is quite different price for the same gem.
Oh, if it isn't Brady the Bearded.
'Tis I.
How do you do?
But yes, unfortunately, I don't think we can really help you with the rings today, my friend.
As long as that one has gold, this one can make it.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, yes, I forgot about that.
Yes, this one has much gold. About 20 ingots.
How many? 20 ingots? So this one can make 40 rings out of 20 ingots of gold.
40 rings?
Yes.
Okay, and if this one wanted a gem in them, what would have to happen for it?
That one would have to bring a gem to us.
Per ring?
For each ring, yes. But it would have to be with the ingot and the gem. That is how it is crafted.
Apologies, Mario. Do you know if it is one ingot, one gem,
one
for
ingot.
2 rings?
It is 1 ingot, 1 gem for a gem ring, and then it is 1 ingot for 2 regular gold rings, no gem.
I understand.
This one thinks it would look good with a gem in it, but so this one would need 20 gems then.
Would you be willing to come back at a later date, perhaps, if we collect the gems? I'm not sure how long you're willing to wait. There's potentially other smiths in the city that could also have gems. I'm not sure.
What kind of gems?
Any gems, but they all have to be the same gems. So this one need 20 of one kind of gem.
And no preference of color or type?
Not really, no.
I have 2 lesser soul gems.
I don't
No,
think
no,
those are
no, no,
rings,
no,
my
no,
friend.
no, no. Like
If
diamonds,
that was the case,
emeralds,
this one has
sapphire.
3,000 of them. So no.
Holy moly! How long have you been wandering around Skyrim?
Since the gates opened, so to speak. But this one.
Holy moly!
Well, this one
You've
is
been
the
around the
Royal
block.
Archmagister of,
Yes.
of the Royal
Well,
Iron
he's got
Blood
the air of a
Magisterium.
mightily distinguished gentleman about him.
Well, so this one gets a lot of soul gems because people give them to him as a gift.
Ah, do they not weigh you down, my friend?
This one puts them in several chests. Yes.
Ah,
Does
that's
not
smart.
carry
Man.
it
That
on
makes
him.
sense.
Yeah, just to note, it is diamond, emerald, or sapphires that go into the gold ones.
Diamond, emerald, or sapphire. Emerald would make a green one, and sapphire a blue one, correct?
If he was around, I don't know.
Yes.
Would you say this? Which ones are most plentiful of them?
This one does not know. This one is not a miner.
Huh. This one could potentially find some miners. This one will look around a bit, but come here with the gold and the gems when the time is right.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
This one will do you favor and make it for free since you are bringing the materials.
Very well.
This one.
Just know that you're doing the Royal Iron Blood Magisterium a great favor by doing this.
Of course. From one moon brother to another.
Yes, warm sands, moon brothers.
Warm sands and clear skies.
Let's see if we can find a miner.
Yes, that is the quest. As bad as it sounds, I was thinking the same thing. It's been like 30 minutes.
It
Like
did
that.
not sound.
This is why I usually ask if anybody is selling ore rather than asking for the profession.
You're asking for... yes.
Yes.
We were indeed just in the presence of a very, very distinguished man indeed.
Yes. And earlier, a very important person from the Imperial Legion, I believe, was buying 20 sets of rugged steel.
Ah, wow.
I had to
Not a
sell
very,
my entire inventory to the smith who was making it for him. It was good business, but it also meant I needed to spend all day smelting.
Yes.
Good for experience, no?
It sure is. It's a big help to me today. Although, if I admit, I don't really think that getting to master will help much, considering I believe that making connections and earning money is more important now.
Yes, absolutely.
Though it could help you form out your ledger more.
That is
Yes.
true.
Let's go quickly into town and see if we can find some miners.
Different characters for a name.
Huh?
Perhaps they have some over here at the bazaar.
I believe that someone else's name was in characters that were not phonetic, so to speak. I didn't know that.
Very good, yes. Indeed. Drin'kah. Good to see you, brother.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What are you selling today, my brother?
This one has leather and meats, but not much else.
Glass dagger.
Do you know anybody that would perhaps sell gems? This one is looking for 20 of the same gem, preferably a sapphire.
Unfortunately, this one only has one garnet on his person. You look for many more riches than Keizaal has.
Yes,
This
I'm
one has
looking-
garnet and amethyst, but nothing of that sort.
Are sapphires quite rare?
This one understands you can find them in caves that have a chest at the end, if that makes sense.
Ah, very well. Well, if you hear about anybody that has sapphires for sale, please send them to the Royal Ironblood Magisterium. This one will buy them.
This one will
This
keep
one.
that in mind.
Yes,
good
this
to
one
know.
will also pass on the message.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Of course. 2 moons light your
Anytime, my
path,
brother.
Moonkin.
Yes, warm sands.
Warm sands indeed.
Ah, speaking of the 2 moons, this one must go search for the court mage. He has a question for Caesar. The question, of course, is the easiest.
Special name.
Yes, the elven dagger does look kind of cool, so to say.
While you go into the keep, I'm going to take a brief nap. I feel incomplete.
You feel what?
Incomplete.
Incomplete.
So, when you go into the keep, I'll be out here. I will need to take a long break, but it won't interfere with me waking back up.
Of course. But be careful and take care of yourself. Do you want to see a secret place for it?
It's fine.
This one will show you a secret place. Welcome to the secret place. Alright, this one will look for sapphires, but we'll be back. Alright, see you in a bit. Be safe. Do not forget about this one.
I added it all up because I have multiple people asking me for charcoal. If I'm going to get charcoal for all of them, I'm going to need 100 briquettes and around 700 and 800 more charcoal. Actually, now that I think about it...
So that doesn't tell me anything, but I do recognize that this is...
How are you all doing, chat?
Milk drinker.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you look at me for just 1 second?
Sure.
Just going to I was making a mental image of your face. I really like your eyes and how they kind of contrast with the black fur around them.
Yes?
That was it.
That's weird.
You're a handsome kitty.
Say it again.
Perfect.
Huh?
Perhaps that's
You just called the Royal Magister of Skyrim a kitty. Say it one more time, see what happens.
I don't want to.
Very good choice.
I don't want to be going to. Because then you would have to take off my tribune's armor. I don't want that.
No. This one would take the rest of it. Leave the armor alone.
No, don't take my helmet.
It is a very good helmet. You're looking to get rid of it?
Where are you gentlemen headed?
No, don't take it from me.
No, just wondering. This one always wanted a hat that
Keizaal,
could
I
also
heard
sweep the roof.
You and your brother are in a little competition.
If you're strong enough to pick me up and spin me upside down, then you could give it a go. You have to be really tough for that one, though. I won't go easy. I'll be dead weight.
You've forgotten to shake this one's hand, my friend.
Oh, I am Castellan Fortunatus. I'm the tribune over at Fort Greymore for the Imperial Legion.
Of course. Sorry for not recognizing you without your uniform, my friend.
No, it's fine. I'm off duty. And I'm sorry if calling you a kitty offended you. I thought it was just cute.
It is cute, but only from this one's wife.
Okay, fair enough.
This one, really, the spice is coming back here.
That's why you're the court mage here, aren't you?
No. This one is the Royal Magister right now.
What's the difference?
This one does not have to be in Whiterun. He can be wherever he wants to. This one is the Royal Magister
you're
of
part
Skyrim.
of the you're the part of the High King's Court. That's right.
This
okay.
is correct. The Royal
So you're like
Ironblood
the-
Magisterium.
It is very
Fascinating.
So
do you go around and check on all the other court mages?
From time to time, but
My
most of the
raven,
time, this
but,
one
you know,
just sits
I
at the
guess I'll be
Magisterium
here
dealing with the
enough anyway,
students.
so I don't want to swamp you with never.
Well, I won't disturb you any longer. It was nice seeing you, Milk Drinker.
Likewise, my friend.
Ooh, have a good one.
Look
Be
at
safe.
that.
Thank you.
These are
Flowers.
good people. Guess who?
Well,
Can I have
who
a
is
fluffy
behind
hug
me?
The divines may know.
Who is giving me the doochie doochie doo?
No, that's not it. He was covering your eyes. See me?
Guess who? Me Drin'kah.
This is correct. How is Arturius and Nora today?
Was doing a bit of sparring behind your Vaster.
Very good.
Very good. Yes, indeed. I won one and then had one draw.
Very good. You wouldn't want to win all of them.
Joe. Yeah, I feel like you do that indeed. What do you do? Madrid, something seems different about you, my friend. I can't quite.
Sorry, what'd you
place
say?
it.
The wind.
Do you want to donate to the Temple of
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is.
This
It's such an
one,
aura or something.
This one is very sorry to say it, but so a few nights ago, this one went on a bit of an excursion with Nocturne, and we ended up sleeping in the tent by the statue of Azura.
I see.
And the day after, when we woke up, we were surrounded by 3 different temples.
Fair enough. Here, I'll give you a few sets.
There were a congregation of about 15 Dunmer and Khajiit from different temples of Azura that were, well, they were going to have a sermon and such, and this one truly saw it as fate. And when Asura grants you such an opportunity, you have to grab it. So We got married in about 15 minutes under the statue of Asura, so... This one is very sorry to have not waited for you all, but this one will throw a party soon or something, so we can at least
Congratulations,
my
friend.
Well, Drin'kah, if you want to do a small legal wedding, just like a small ceremony with a few witnesses, we can still do that when you're on the books, if you ever want to.
Well, it might be quite a grand one, if you don't mind, but...
thank you.
I don't mind.
Well, that works too. If you would like to do that officially, like as far as under the 8 divines and of the official realm. But
I'll be
who is
spending
this
some
person?
time in Whiterun because
My friend.
Sister Adria is taking some time off, so I'll be helping her with her church while she's away.
Ah, very good. Very good. Also, greetings. This person right there is, of course, the wonderful Nocturne Mallow.
Ah, greetings, Nocturne. And I hear a congratulations.
You are semi-masked, my wife.
Here's the thing, I'm not masked for me. There's nothing I can do about changing.
Oh,
I am
yes.
not masked.
You just have to take the disguise off.
No, I'm just joking, man. I'm joking.
Well, there actually is a companion.
Sorry
you
about
didn't-
that. Hello, Milk, good to see
You
you.
didn't do any face talking, did you, Nocturne?
No.
No, didn't do face.
There's a companion who has he is stuck. Oh, there you are.
Yes, he lost his name, did he not? Oh no, he did
did,
face
yes.
sculpting while he had a mask on?
Yes, he
What
did.
a dumbass.
Tell us how you really feel, my friend.
No, what a fucking
My
idiot.
name's Nora, Priestess of Mara.
I am Nocturne Mallow.
Mm.
It's good to see you again, Nocturne. It has been
Hello,
since the night
Jasper.
in the temple, but it seems that things have progressed well for you since then.
For the most part. I do apologize for not being in the brightest of moods. I'm in a bit of ailment right now, and
Ah,
Yes.
I see.
It is a sugar rush from the honeymoon.
Oh, yes,
That-
of course.
that and also there's a weird issue that I feel. It's just like I find it hard to describe.
I'll try. If you can't make it, I'll try
Well,
to get over it.
if perhaps you wish to have our assistance in that regard, us at the temple, or especially the priests and the head priests, especially,
Oh, no, you go get some
versed
rest. I
in
just
the
wanted to
removal
in-person
of
tell you what was going on,
ailments,
at least for a couple
diseases,
weeks until
and
Sister
other
Adria gets
afflictions.
Whatever figured out.
This one does not have that sort of disease, Arturius. What do you think of this one, huh?
I meant it more as there's been
Thank you, Ashley,
persistent
your blessing.
feverish feeling for a while now, and now it just it's still there. There's just a
Oh, hey, you
absent
beautiful
feeling to it.
milk drinker.
Greetings, Duncan, right?
Hello, Rap.
Hey, I want to turn.
Oh, you want? He
Yeah, you
wants a
gave
fight.
him. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
Milk drinker.
Yes, go on.
Is Kurt around?
Probably. This one does not know.
Did you
It's
guys have
not
a
been to
meeting
the
today?
keep.
I don't want to pry too much. Apologies, my friend.
Okay.
No, my friend.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, we're not going
Should
this
we?
way.
No, I don't think so. I just thought you guys might have either yesterday or today.
Why did this one just
Arturius,
be
did you want to do it? This one can come watch.
Oh. Sure, I hear Rao is the best of the. He is, other than Ogman, the best of all the companions. That is what I've heard.
Well,
So
if
it would
you
be
would
interesting to see if I.
we could go do that, and then perhaps we can talk more about this this ailment, if Nocturne wants it, of course.
Yes, of course. It's Nocturne. Would like to speak on such.
Well, let's head on
Very
behind
well.
the
All right. I
companion
guess
hall.
let's take a step up here behind your Vastra.
Yes. We've been walking all the way from the Magisterium to here. Have you been by there yet, Arturius?
Yeah, no, Drin'kah, I was there the other night.
Yes, you were. This one is a little dull.
It's alright, that was... I think you were rather tired and on your way to bed when we had our rather long conversation.
Yes. Oh, yes. Now this one. Fuck me. Yes. No, that was the whole thing, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It
Yes.
was when the one person answered the 7th question, when you gave an impromptu lecture, and then there was a bard performance.
Yes.
At the end.
Today there was a lot of people that were under the impression that there was a lecture by Calador. But they got the day wrong.
I saw a notice on the board in Solitude that Calador had listed. I did not look at the specific date, but I just saw
It
that
was the 24th, but 15 people showed up on the 23rd. So this one had to do a lecture instead. Greetings. Is Ryo here?
Where? Yes, it's...
Hail, friends.
It seems he may have ran up to the keep, but hopefully he comes behind there, right?
Who are you looking for?
Ryo.
Raul came up to me and was like...
Yes, yes. Here, stay right here. I will check Dwarvasker. I will be right back.
Okay.
This one thinks he may have ran up to the keep.
He was just around not too long ago.
Oh, nice, nice weapon there, friend. First time I'm seeing.
You like it?
I do indeed.
That's right.
Quite effective too.
The frost seeps into your soul long ago in the days of Winterhold.
Drin'kah, this is my
That's right. You wanna see something cool?
Jaspars, good to see you. And what was that, Nocturne? Sorry.
I was trying to ask if Arturius wanted to see something cool.
Arturius,
yes,
you
I
want to see something cool?
Oh, look at you. Congratulations.
Healing and healing hand.
Wow.
She's a Pala priest. No. She's actually the first fully restoration mage of Skyrim.
Wow. Even congratulations. So I take it she's going to be the restoration teacher at the Magisterium.
This is correct. She actually discovered her powers during a lecture about restoration in front of Patir the Spellweaver.
I see. Duly noted. Yes. Congratulations. It sounds like... how many pages was your dissertation, Nocturne?
Greetings,
It was a full lesson on the 5 fundamentals of restoration.
How are you doing, my friend?
Oh, okay. All right. I just remember.
I'm doing all
I
right.
remember how you handled
what about
your
you?
questions.
Pretty good. A
And
lot
the
of work
manner-
at the Magisterium, but doing all right.
I've heard that you are the new Archmage.
I know how
or
much
was
you
it,
love to speak
The
as
Royal
well.
Archmage
So,
of the,
yes,
of the King, of
Royal
course.
Archmage.
I'm here.
All right.
So it's for the king and not just for the college.
Like a maniac. Oh, this is my side.
Congratulations, my friend.
I just tease you, Fred.
It's good to see you.
Thank you for honoring me with this.
It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you,
See
Drin'kah.
this? He's a guest.
It seems that we were just like in Rorikstead, just doing a couple
thank
of.
you for honoring me with this
You
duel. Please
just doing
do
a
not hold
couple
back.
of spells. Now you're the entire.
Do it to the best of my ability, friend.
how-
I've heard your
Yes, it's moved fast, has it not, this me?
Who, me?
Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Do you wish for a countdown? Yes.
This
sure,
is
that
going to be a good one.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh, what was that? Was that a double heavy hit?
I yield. Good fight.
That was a good fight, yes. You are quite formidable.
Help him out, Nocturne.
Thank you. Aw, thank you, Nocturne. Much appreciated.
I'm grateful that you came to fight me. That was a great experience.
Indeed, you are. Yes, I
Want
can
to
see
fight
why.
this one, Ryu?
Ooh.
No, Drin'kah, I've if you were to be the first, yeah, I would love to fight. Yes. Wait, was that Frost Dream?
Yes.
I'd be willing to try it. Yeah.
Say goodbye to your stamina.
Yeah, give me just a second. Like, I'm willing to try
Well,
this.
so with this armor, this one can probably just take one hit. So if you get one hit in, consider it a yield, huh?
Oh, okay, one hit. That's all I need to do, right?
Mm.
You want to get more range? I'll let you get back more if you want to. Because if I promise you, I'll close this quick.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready?
Yes.
Alright, someone give us a countdown, please.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, you. No shot. There's no armor here. Thank you, my wife.
Yes, this has been a great honor that you all have
yes, thank you
indulged
very
us
much.
with this.
You're welcome.
Yeah, if
I'll
I'm gonna
make
be
sure
honest,
to-
Phil Drin'kah, if I didn't rush you like that, you would have killed me.
Oh yes.
You have to be very quick. If you just slack off a little bit,
This
you'll
one
get
does his
ticked
best
down.
work behind the shield wall.
Indeed.
Yeah, that would be quite, impossible to get to you then.
Well, let's see. Does this one? Yes, this one brought his shield.
Oh.
This one hopes that.
Wait.
Ice magic and shield, or you use your glass dagger?
Oh no, ice.
Ah.
Oh no. I don't know. That would be kind of scary.
This
I'd have
one
to really
hopes
faint
that
you out. I'll try it.
one day the Aedra may allow warding spells.
Oh, indeed, indeed,
Are
my
you
friend.
healthy again?
One day, I
Oh,
hope
yes.
Aedra will return my
Somebody
name to me,
counted.
but
Give us
we
a
all have
countdown.
tall dreams.
3,
What is your name,
2,
friend?
1, fight!
Ah, I see.
Indeed. No, the standard prayers do not work.
Yeah, this is different. Yeah, I got one hit on you, but it'd be impossible. You hurt me.
Indeed, indeed.
Shield and magic is a potent combination.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, so if you're a healer, if you're playing the healer role for your army, your group, just having a shield and using your healing hand spell and the other one is a very useful tactic.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Shield mage is surely that's a position, right?
Should be.
It's very hard to fight when one's stamina has been drained from one.
Arthurius. Will
Yes,
you accept
exactly.
us, maybe sometime come over to the Temple of Akatosh and we could spar? Not inside the temple, of course, but
Oh yeah, they spar outside. Well, I mean, you're talking about coming to Solitude and Temple of
Indeed.
Divines. So yeah, you get plenty of new opponents there too, because the Solitude guards and the Legion love to spar right there in the courtyard.
indeed.
So
Yeah, I go there a lot to spar with them, and they get run off because then they're actually I don't think they're supposed to spar with people that aren't in the Imperial. So then I get yelled at and they're like, "Go on, Ray, you stop it." They know me now.
Yeah, you stop kicking our asses.
your footwork is very impressive, right? I have to say that's because I have a defensive fighting style, and so I always try to keep everyone in front of me. But for someone who is
Hello,
very
friend. Do
skilled
you mind
in
shaking my
footwork,
hand?
it can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, you honor me, friend. You are quite a warrior yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Indeed, indeed. It's not everyone who can best the
Yes, my
evolved
friend, of
raider.
course, sorry.
You know.
It is nice to meet you.
Indeed.
Our fight was very good. You definitely got some good blows in on me as well, my friend.
Nah. Indeed.
No, Drin'kah, your mind is always in the gutter, and I love you.
Does anyone wish to fight someone who would definitely lose?
Yes, I do. I would like
The
to.
confidence is astounding.
Yes. This is,
I'm a
this is
lover, not
honest.
a fighter. I was born
Okay.
under the sign of the lover.
That's
No.
all right. I pour ale at a bar.
I'm also a lady. I'm gonna beat his ass.
The wind.
What is the? You should join.
Okay, now
if
this
anything,
is
you should have
perfect.
joined his side.
All right, 3, 2, 1, fight!
All the way.
Oh, wait.
Good to see you.
Oh.
Oh,
That is
was
some
that
very
the shield
durable
bash to block it? Very interesting. Also, what kind of shield
My
is that?
bet is on the
Arturus?
one who is hitting.
Which
him.
one? That's a rugged steel shield versus an iron shield.
Ah. This one
The
only
difference
has the
is
white
minimal,
run shield.
but, yeah.
I think the white one shield's pretty good, from what I understand.
Yeah, it's very beautiful.
The white
That's
run
why you're
shield
too
is equivalent
quick,
to
you
a
must
steel
think.
shield, as far as I've been able to tell.
26, it says.
You must think.
I think those numbers are not very accurate.
Yeah.
I've tested a lot.
I've heard this as well.
Yes, unfortunately, because it says it tells me that the ancient Nord is not as durable as the wolf armor, which is not it's not true. It's quite the opposite. It's kind of the equivalent to ebony.
So in your opinion, Ryu, what is the best shield?
So if you honestly want my personal opinion, the Amulet of Singar plus having any shield is the combo to go with, sir.
But this one does not intend to
anybody
change
likes to
out this
fight.
amulet.
Understood.
Are
that
Alkosh Drin'kah? Is that the one you?
Ah yes, of
Can I,
course.
Nora, could I please have some healing?
But also the Mara one looks best.
Oh, yes, of course, the Mar one.
yes, I
Which
got
is
one
very
for my
useful
wife.
as well.
Yes.
Oh, the double dueling healers.
Indeed, our second fight shows are.
They're very stylish, you know.
Yes,
So 3,
yes.
2, 1, fight.
But yes, what kind of shield do you think is the best? In your opinion, of course.
Those in the top, if I had like a top 3, obviously would be the most expensive ones. But if you're talking about price per like availability, the Falmer shields are pretty good for what they do. Surprisingly, these with Steelheart. I'm sorry.
No, the Falmer one is so ugly.
I agree, it is. It's ugly. But this, I think it's one of those things where ugly actually works. You know, it does something.
I did too. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The steel shield or steel shield that you see a lot of people using, like Steelheart here, that one's pretty damn good. Honestly, if you want my personal opinion, I wouldn't get anything better than at max an elven shield, you know, or a steel shield. They're not. I don't think they're.
But this one thinks the higher up shields are so ugly. This one kind of
Yes.
likes the companion shields.
I'm a mage, not a
Oh,
priest.
thank you. I mean,
I'm very blessed because this is my favorite shield that I have seen.
Oh yes, and
So-
that is pretty.
Oh, I see.
But
Well,
like for
go
example,
ahead.
the
I'll say
Elven
that
shield or the
really
Orcish shield or any of those
Yes,
ones,
I
they
agree.
but ugly.
Wholeheartedly agreed, my friend.
And the Dwemer shield is fucking unbearably ugly. Now
This
that
is
on
the
the
one-
other hand, that is a good
Yeah,
shield.
that's a good looking shield.
This one hopes
What
to
is
get rolled
that,
iron
Ryan?
and then make stack with
that's
steel.
the wolf shield.
Ah,
There's
for
two
the
variants
companions
of it.
only, huh?
Oh, I saw. There's some hesitation there.
Eh,
Possibility.
It is the Drin'kah. I
The
mean, you know,
Royal
here-
Archmage.
You can have one with Drin'kah.
I would ask.
Do you want us to ask Augment about the shield?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. It's beautiful.
Which one, the metal or the wood one?
There's two, yes. The wood one, at least take a look at it to see if you might
It's
have
the
a
one with
change
the
of
two
heart.
wolves chasing each other on it.
Do you
This
have an
one's
example
smaller.
of both?
Yeah.
This one will likely stay with this shield, even though
The
they're
steel
better.
one is very, very good though.
Mm-hmm.
That looks, well,
I mean,
it smells good.
eyes. Ah, yes, I
Well,
love
that
the
his
etching
isn't
upon
the.
it.
Oh, excuse me, I misspoke. He doesn't have a steel. That shield he has is I think a very
It's
fancy
the Vigil.
one. Yeah.
Oh, mine or yours?
No, yours, sir. Yours.
Yes,
yours
it's
is
the
very
Vigil
fancy.
shield.
Ah.
Yeah, steel shields is what the Khajiit to my left is wielding. Sorry, sir, I don't know your name.
This one
Shake
is,
hands with me.
But I think he
This one
means
is
Ryu.
Jasper.
He was meaning that
Actually,
your
it's
steel
Mara.
as in the all-metal one versus the wooden one. He's very fond of the all-metal one, thus far.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to see both of them. Yeah, I think...
That one might be the one, yes.
Oh,
yes,
look at that.
It's quite beautiful. I like that one a little bit more.
Look at that etching.
Yes, let me put
Are
a note
those
underneath
equally as strong? Would you say?
Yeah,
they're probably negligibly different.
I think, honestly, Tyrael, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there is a huge difference, the higher up quality. Is there?
Yeah. I mean, to my knowledge, I don't think there's a huge difference across the shields, but
yeah,
these are in the better class of shields, if there is.
If you would care to ask Ogmund about it, this one would.
Of course, next time I see him, I'll ask him if.
Consider it an honor to be able to purchase one.
And I don't think it would necessarily identify you as anything more than being associated or like a friend. It doesn't people won't look at you and go, "Oh, Mildrink is a companion."
Well, Ogmund has said this one is one of the good ones.
You are one of the good. Oh. I was about to agree, and then I realized what that actually there's more to that than meets. Yeah, right. He's one of the good ones.
Well, this one tries to be.
Ogmund would probably, he's a house cat, No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go slide a note underneath his door. I mean, I don't mind to.
Oh, wait, no. Whatever, if you want to, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
What are you guys doing here? Just stopping by?
Ah, yes. We are actually looking for sapphires.
How many do you need? I've got like 10 or 20, maybe 30.
This one needs about 20 of them. We are trying to make rings for the students. No, the cheese too.
What about amethyst?
Yeah, true. So you need the gold. Do you need gold as well? I have like 20 gold ingots.
This one has 20 gold ingots as well that he could trade for it. But if this one could have 20 sapphires and 20 gold right now, this one will pay you for it, of course, and repay you with the gold ingots.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go get some things. I need to go into the underbelly view.
Yes. What do you?
But yes, Arturus.
None against. Well, I've done a few sparring practices, but never an actual fight.
Afterwards. It might need...
I believe 2 sparring practices.
Yes, of course, my friend.
Very good.
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean, you mentioned to me the other night, and it seems that it has persisted. I think if if I were to have my way of it, and what would be ideal was to be multiple head priests in the Temple of the Divines in Solitude, where we could give this thing the most potent cure and blessing possible.
This one thinks perhaps a smaller congregation at first, at least till we can assess what it might be. But
very well. Well, we have the head priestess of Mara here, right at our side.
Honor. And then we have Arturius, the first paladin of Skyrim. Just saying, it's pretty good.
Indeed, my friend. And of course, the Royal Archmage.
Yes,
so, quite...
which should be able to help, but it seems this one only makes things worse.
You're too hard on
this
yourself,
one's biggest problem is honestly in Whiterun that the wind is too strong for him to fight without having to pause for a second every 5 seconds or so.
Congratulations on the wedding. I do wish I'd been there. I imagine that if those are the circumstances, I would imagine that no one was there.
It was,
except for the random Dunmer and Khajiit of Zora.
Oh yes, and also Kurt Astrophy was there randomly, and Atheria and Vittoria.
Well, at least there was someone. You had some familiar witnesses.
Yes, and then some man named Louis the Great.
Was it Louis the Great?
Yes, met him before apparently. This one knew his name. And he kept making jokes about clogging the drain. And as this one tried to say, this is not the time and place to be clogging the drain.
Though this one does have a problem of being...
was it Zerain by chance who married you?
Often.
It was, actually, yes, Sarain.
Yet, yes, I have met Zerain a few times. He has started to come into the temple to speak with Luthanos regarding the Order of Many Faiths initiative.
Yes.
So, Azora, Malakath, the Hist, Joan, many of the other faiths, besides the Divines, is having an initiative for us to be a almost sister organization to the Fellowship.
Very good.
Greetings.
You look. I just have two questions. One, are you affiliated with the Companions at all?
I am not.
Okay. And question two, where do you get your hands on such nice armor?
Yes.
Well, my friend, you serve and devote your life to the way of the Paladin. And so
yes, I put the note underneath his.
It's more like,
spend
it's
a
like a halberd,
month
right? It's
of
not
trial.
double bladed. It looks like.
Have you? Of course, Fred. Have you? I could be wrong, but isn't there a glass battle axe like mine? It's two blades on the back of it. Have you seen that before, Drin'kah?
Unfortunately, that does not think it has two blades. No.
Ah, man.
It is like the elven axe in a way. Holy fuck! You had a. That's pretty damn good. How much do you want, Tara? Do not say for free.
How about 200 gold?
Fucking hell, are you trying to make this one broke? What the fuck are you doing? Are you crazy? No, I'm
You're like 50 gold or something. You're such a joke,
It's alright, is it? There it is.
Well, can we all smoke some murder together? We're all here.
This one will allow it.
He's never said no. I'm not gonna lie. I've never asked him and him say no. So.
Well, Drin'kah, do you have a moment to discuss something that's going on with your wife?
Yes.
Oh wait, what? What's going on with Nocturne?
Yes. What's going on, Laura?
I just wanted to see if you had a couple moments to privately speak about what's going on with your wife.
Yes. Should we have Artorius for this as well, perhaps?
Perhaps, yes.
Would you guys like to use the underbelly of Jorvaskr or Jorvaskr itself to talk? It's up to you.
Is that available for common folk like us?
Yeah. Yes. Common
Huh?
folk.
Come on. You jest, Military.
Nocturne, do you want to see something not a lot of people get to see?
Oh, I guess that's true. Just ignore the axe marks and the sword slashes. We didn't get time to clean up properly.
Nothing to worry about, my friend. It only adds to the atmosphere. Let's see. There
This
they
is
are.
true. And if you haven't seen, these are what fragments we have of Varuthrat. We'd love to reclaim it one day.
These halls. These halls. Ah, that's the axe of Iskramor, is it not?
Ah.
Yes,
I have
look
never
at the
been down
fragments.
here before.
No. It is a special privilege to good friends. This
You
one...
can all use Ogman's office down at the end of the hall. He wouldn't mind. It's where he lets people talk anyway.
Are you sure, did
Thank you, friend.
I am sure. Yes, I am sure. This is where
100%, yeah.
everyone has meetings down here.
I love
Don't
it
worry,
down here.
his bedroom is locked. It's reinforced. He can't hear or see anything unless he wants to.
Yeah, he's a good sleeper.
Well, this one appreciates it. It is a bit of a private affair, this.
Yeah, well, we'll leave you to talk. Do you guys need any refreshments or food? We have wine, mead,
we
milk.
are more than perfect, Tirael. But thank you. Thank you, truly.
Of course.
We should give him our room tour after, show him our room.
And this one has been down here once on the skooma raid, where we of course found nothing at all.
I was gonna talk to you about that.
We found nothing at all, my friends.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Nothing.
Good, I'm glad.
Nothing at all.
I'm glad they didn't look underneath the carpet to the left.
Fucking hell. Nocturne, if you would come over to this side of the room, make it a little easier. But yes, thank you for doing this, of course.
Of course, my friend.
It is up to Nocturne, of course, what she wants to tell. But
I've spoken with her briefly, and the gist of it that I understand is that she doesn't understand the affliction upon her. But it does, being in the cold does give her relief. But I was wondering, being the mage that you are, if you've used any arcane, anything arcane-wise to diagnose the affliction in any way.
not in an attempt to diagnose, but in an attempt to soothe. This one noticed there was a large pulsation, is that the word, of magicka coming from her lower back.
Emanation, perhaps?
Emanation, that's a good word. Yes. Nocturne, can you hear Nora when she speaks, by the way? Well, more, we can probably talk normally here too as well, locally. It should be quite fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure to respect your privacy.
No, of course. It should be quite fine. But yes, this one noticed a bit of an emanation, good word, of magicka coming from her lower back. And this one felt around a bit, not going to lie, of course, but it seems to have quite a particular shape to it. And this one is, of course, blind, so cannot see much, but can truly sense the magicka coming from her. And this one tried his very best to perhaps soothe it a bit, so he used the healing hands, and just as a way to warm it in a way. Not sure what the affliction was, of course, so just tried to send positivity in a way. But it seems to perhaps have worked in the opposite manner of what it should have. And this one is not quite sure. Nocturne, do you have something to fill in on this, perhaps?
It's in a spot where I can't particularly see it. All I know is that it's been constantly burning, and as of today, it's felt like something's been severed, and I don't know what it is.
Would you be comfortable allowing Nora to see it, Nocturne?
Alrighty.
Okay, Artorius, we turn around for this part.
Yes, of course, of course.
Oh, you're way more polite than this one.
This is
good wall.
You mentioned it.
Right.
A fantastic wall. I do actually genuinely love the architecture down here.
Yes.
It's like you see. So I remember the architecture underneath the former Mages Guild, and it was just kind of ho hum. But this, the whole thing, just seems like it has an essence to it. I don't know.
This one
a gravitas.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah. This one went there once on a skooma raid. You know when we had the big skooma raids of Whiterun?
I remember. Well, I remember when. Yes, I like the Riverwood and Whiterun were under siege by the. That's what how it was called, the skooma addicts. I remember they locked down the city one time because of skooma, and everyone had to be searched to enter the city.
This is true. And during that time where everyone was searched, we also searched every building. And went down here, of course. And yes.
Okay. Get dressed. You should get dressed now.
It's probably all right, right? Not a bad thing, surely.
No, no, of course not. Of course not. Maybe just yeah.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, totally
Okay,
fine.
gentlemen, I think it's okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh. Yes.
I don't want to startle you, but I have concerns.
Hmm?
I think, for the safety of your wife, we need to get her at some point to the Temple of the Eight Divines in Solitude, where myself and other priests, whoever we can gather, will cleanse her and bless her. There is a very clear mark of a black hand on her back where the power emanates, and that is not something that made me very comfortable. I think for her safety, just to make sure that this is not a foul affliction, she should be blessed and cleansed.
What do you think, Doctor? This one knows it can be quite a strenuous exercise to be exercised, so to speak.
Indeed, if there is something foul indeed inside of you, my lady, it could be a intense experience.
I understand.
Well, it is of course up to you, Nocturne, if this is something you want.
We can take the carriage if you wish.
This one cannot afford that, Arturius.
I would be willing to pay for it myself.
It's not too far, my dear. We can all run there if need be.
Yes, indeed, of course.
It is up to Nocturne what she wants. What do you think?
I'm not sure. I'll leave it up to you, dear.
Well, this one hates to see you like this.
When you first said there was, you could sense the magicka, I felt a bit of relief because I thought maybe this affliction is arcane in nature, not Daedric. But at this point, I'm not sure.
The problem is, it does not feel Daedric. It does not feel arcane. It feels different. It is hard to explain. Did you perhaps try to run your healing hands over it?
I did not. I was afraid of how it might affect her.
That's probably a good call. But yes, this one thinks it's probably best to get her to solitude and be seen by the priest.
I don't dare do it, just us two, because I don't know the nature of what her affliction is.
You said that this one also felt it was a shape of something. It is a particular shape, but you said it was a hand.
A very clear imprint of a black hand on her back.
Well, that's not great.
No.
Do you think there's priests at the temple right now?
Possibly. It's hard to say for sure.
I think that there likely would be, but we don't know 100% for sure.
I'm hoping Brother Zephyr is still there.
This one would be willing to give it a shot at the very least.
And maybe I can grab my acolyte on the way out. He can help with the ritual.
Yes? Would you have time for this, Arturius? Nora?
I
Of
do.
course, my friend.
Alright. Would it be worth checking the Temple of Kinrith to see if they have someone that might want to join?
Indeed.
Sure.
I think there is a Kinnereth acolyte around, in fact. So we'll do that as well.
Okay. Nocturne, does this seem agreeable to you?
Yeah.
Very well.
Very well. Let us not dally then and venture
Well,
forth.
I would recommend that we just keep the nature of this quiet until we get there among the other priests, and just in case we spook anybody.
This one is truly not that interested in people knowing about this one's wife's lower back.
Indeed.
Of course not, friend.
Very well.
Yes.
Let's make like a baby and head out.
Let's make like a tree and bark.
Oh, that's pretty good.
She loves that one.
This one thought the saying was, let's make like a tree and fuck off.
Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
We had enough time to watch dog meat
Hey,
decompose
Mildred,
back
look, it's
into
your
nerve.
favorite book.
Oh. Oh. That is a good book. Did you steal that? No.
Hello, friend. Oh, there's Tyrael and Ryu. I was gonna say, my friends. I don't know what's going on. But,
Just for
Yeah, go ahead,
my
Zod.
friend. But thank you, Tyrael. Thank you, Ryu.
Of course.
We will be heading off now, but thank you.
Take care,
course.
friend.
Which guy?
In Nocturne, I was giving it that to him
One
anyway,
who
so
knows
go
what
ahead and
he
keep
is.
that.
Yeah, I'm just to let him know that now's not the time, and to seek you out later.
Well, thank you so much, Tyrael, for allowing us, and Ryu.
Of course.
For allowing us down.
Blessing. Take care. Come visit again, please.
You guys are always welcome here.
And let this one know about the shield, huh?
Yes, of course.
Would even get to show him our room. Oh well.
That's fine.
This one has raided it for skooma in the past, my friend. Don't worry.
Uh-oh.
Or
So
you can
fucking
also find
funny.
information at the Temple of Mara and Rift.
Okay then, no worries, that's fine. No worries, thank you for your help.
You're welcome, friend. Apologies.
No worries.
I'm actually looking for the companions. Is
That's
anyone
right.
here
Hello.
who can find them?
What can I
I'm
do
sorry,
for
say
you?
that did not turn. I didn't hear you.
I was sent by Leaf and his brother, far from the east, in
Let's
Eastmarch.
go
They
over
sent
there.
me here and,
Let's go over there.
request
There's
to see
some
if there's any
coyotes.
assistance you could use.
I'm gonna run to the Kinnereth Temple.
Alright.
Okay.
What was it you said, Nocturne?
Oh, one thing, Drin'kah, I found this off of a bandit mage. Have you ever seen this alchemical ingredient before?
Yeah, we'll
What
give
is
you
it?
trials over time, and you know, we just gotta see what type of person you are. So just introduce yourself to me.
Of course, you can call me
What the hell is
Stank.
that?
I'm a quite an accomplished hunter.
Inspect it. It is a very beautiful
We need
insect
hunters,
exam.
So yeah, hang around.
And when I say beautiful, I mean
I actually was in the middle
goddamn.
of a giant hunt when I met Leaf and his brother. Do you mind if I go complete my quest before I return here?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's in your ingredient.
It's very nice to meet you.
That is
Ryu.
interesting.
And I look
Yeah,
forward
you
to
go ahead and
getting
keep
your
that. If you find
companions.
anything cool with it, let me know.
This one,
Sorry,
really?
I
Where
forgot
did
to
you find
introduce
this?
myself. So
Oh, no
It was
problem.
on a bandit
Very nice
mage
to
in
meet you.
Broken Fang
I'll
Kit.
be back soon.
Very
And it's
good.
good to know
Some,
you needed,
yeah,
needed
someone
good
told.
hunters.
Someone also told me earlier
Warms
in
my
my
heart to
in the
hear
early
that
days of
people like
Skyrim, they found a
myself can
Danger
still
Heart
find
there.
Companions like yours.
Ah, yes.
Well,
This one
indeed,
has seen
friend.
some of them.
Well,
Alright, well, I'll be
once
back
you
Yeah,
say
so if I
wrapped
get one
up,
of those,
yeah,
I'll give it
take
to you because I think it's
Very nice
illegal
to
to
meet you.
have
Thank you.
anyway.
Very much so, yes. Well, thank you
Alright.
you very much for all the help, Tyrael.
Of course. I love what I'm doing. I'm not
Sorry
just
for
doing it for a
interrupting you
reason.
earlier. I just really
I'm
wanted to
genuinely
square.
enjoying this whole thing.
Very
No,
good.
no worries. I
Well,
understand.
we will be heading out
it was a good
for a
duel.
little bit, but we'll be back
Yeah,
later.
take care of
You are a
Nocturne.
Mighty combatant. Wow.
No, you honor me, friend. Thank you. I try to be humble and not gloat, you know.
Vittorio.
I heard that you were the second best behind Ogman. So.
Yes, me and Ogman, we go.
Vittorio.
Sometimes he'll get me, and sometimes we're pretty good. Like he's pretty good warrior.
No,
Well, I imagine
well,
you're
this
not
one
the,
has to
not the
deal
harbinger
with
for nothing.
something really
You know,
quick.
one doesn't become the harbinger.
Don't worry about it.
Quite
Without
sensitive,
having
but
said
come over
capabilities.
here.
I agree. Yeah, I've been with him though since
What
when he was
what can
originally
this
my
one do for you,
master.
Victoria?
And
Well,
I
Question
he
before.
wasn't
I
even
already
a
spoke
harbinger
to
at the
Keizaal,
time. We went
but
up to Dragon's Reach, and he
I would love to hear
told
your
the at the time it might have been
your answer
Ymir,
to
wasn't
how you
it?
feel
It was
when
Ymir.
you
Yeah, it was
use your
Ymir.
spells,
That he
especially
wanted
under
to
the
bring his
fact that you're
Admoran
blind.
lineage
Ah,
and
well, so
rekindle the fire of the companions. And
to this
we got
one, it
geese.
is all about the
Yeah, and here
attunement
we are
to
now.
whatever element is being used.
Greetings,
So,
my friends.
for example, ice magic. This one tries to sense and feel the coldness that he grew up with, growing up in Winterhold and such. Quite attuned to it. So it's about the feeling itself of cold, not what cold feels like on the body, but the recognizable factors that cold hold within itself, right?
Yes. This one wonders if
And
you're
as for
interested in some,
motivation or what this one perceives, it seems to this one that the best feeling to go for when it is casting a spell, personally for this one of course, is desperation in the form of in the form of survival. You know, this one likes to truly think about the past, when this one used to be chased around Winterhold, being thrown rocks at. It helps this one with the right motivation to cast what he needs to, usually ice.
I'm just looking for someone to buy.
This one actually finds that when this one is pushed up into a corner and feeling like he's going to die, that's probably when his magic is the strongest.
We're trying to get a very good, capable warriors to draw in a big crowd.
I've been there before. It's
And there are of course different ways to perceive it, but that is how this one sees it.
Yes, it is. We've been getting a lot of business because people have been leaving.
Thank you for asking. Many people forget that this one is also one you can ask.
Indeed, I was not gonna. I was like, wait a minute.
Yes, that is perfect.
Why am I not asking my best friend here?
Yes, no, this is true. Most people forget. But also, most people get the question from this one.
Yeah, as soon as you left to go to the blacksmith, I was like, wait a minute.
Like to put
Why didn't I ask him?
companions, typically.
Well, we are trying to make some rings for the students, and this one got a lot of materials now. I'm just going to... gold sapphire rings. Oh, sorry about the yawning.
You wanna go?
Ooh,
Hey,
I have a sapphire.
Quick see if Kurt's up at Dragon's
Yeah?
Reach, then I'll be back.
Very good. No, this one is trying to make quite a lot of them so we can hand them out to students so they can... This one is trying to make our students not look like a fucking cult.
Laid down and started reading, then well.
That's fair enough.
Yes, so keep it to a little ring so people can...
Don't let Ulrich cope with anything regarding the uniforms, otherwise we will look like a danger cult.
He already has, and this one is trying to move away from it.
It's just, what is this?
It is white robes with a yellow cowl.
It's beef stew. Venicen's been a little harder to come by.
The piss cowl is coming back?
Definitely have it next time.
Yes, it seems, but this one is trying to keep that from happening. So this one thinks gold sapphire rings is perfect.
12 or what was it?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, 10 each.
And also it's what he can
Let me go
afford.
grab that gold real quick.
If you ever need some funds or anything like that, leave, please.
What are you doing?
Well, this one can make about
I'll be
16
happy
of
to.
them now, which should hold for a while.
Indeed.
So if I...
earlier.
Hmm.
Back.
Well, thank you for asking all the right questions, Victoria.
Not,
Of course,
dried up
it's been a good way to clear
Yeah,
my
not
head.
quite.
This
melted.
pursuit, the scholarly
good.
pursuit, has really shown me that. Well,
Right. This one
the
would...
menial things in life do not seem to matter as much as I thought they did.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, I come out of battle quite often.
This one actually has to take care of quite a serious issue. There is something wrong with Nocturne, so
I should do fairly well.
we're heading
but
to
I
the
can't
Temple
quite
in
beat,
Solitude to get it sorted.
Any people with really, really good
Hope
armor.
it goes well, my friend. I do
This
wish
one
for
too.
her to be.
Mm.
I will pray for her. In the name
Thank
of
you very
Xanathar.
much, my friend.
Of course.
Mm.
All the best for you and your wife.
Thank you very much, Victoria. And
That's why I looked
this
out of
one,
my mind.
sorry for cutting it a bit short.
No,
this
no,
one would
no,
love to
this is
catch up with
perfectly
more
fine.
later.
I understand. I understand. This is a matter of great importance.
Take care, Mildred.
You can speak whenever.
Thank you. Whoever said that. Was that
Oh
a
crap!
Roman?
I'm out of. No, that was me. Sorry.
Who?
Oh. Right.
maybe.
Ryu, am I invisible?
Might be a trick of the eyes.
It's a bit of a trick.
I'm using illusion magic.
Very good. Well, congratulations. You're doing
How many
great.
you want to?
Are we ready to head out?
Ready?
Yes, indeed.
Very good.
Take care, friend.
Likewise, friends.
Thanks, sir.
And actually wanted to inquire real quick.
Were there any priests in the temple here?
Unfortunately, no. But if I find any along the way, I'll grab them.
Very well.
They just walked over and they said they had suicide. They literally said they had suicidal thoughts.
the depressed?
Don't do that. We need you,
No, we
Toby.
did not say this.
Oh,
Why
no, Drin'kah.
Why is
He
talking of don't
He
kill
literally
yourself,
just
Toby?
said, he literally just said, not Toby, but the other one, I don't know his name, but the other one literally just said we're having suicidal thoughts.
I handed over my answer to the third question to Catastrophe.
Very good.
Yep, and now I'm on the fourth question.
there, my friends. Greetings,
We gotta
friends.
find some people to ask about, but I know you're busy, so I won't take up all your time. I just want to say.
Very well. This one is busy at the moment, but
I know.
we'll hear you out later.
Bye.
Goodbye, boss. I'm not.
We gonna head to the wilderness, my love?
That's what I would intend to. I don't think we need to take the road path unless Nocturne is particularly wanting to do so.
Nocturne. Do you think you got the energy for a brisk jog through the woods?
In fact, tell him how much this
Is that a yes, this one out?
Your journey for love, Maurice, is well
Only
underway.
60 for this.
I'm so happy about that.
It's not bad.
Ralph?
I told you, my friend, it is a powerful force, yes?
Either take the path through Labyrinthian, or we can go
I do have a
west
weapon,
of it.
hold on. Where? Nice sword.
Near that, where that stream runs through the valley.
There we are.
Yeah.
If you don't want to risk
Hello, my fair
Labyrinthian.
maiden. I admire the crown upon your head.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Until we meet again,
What's
my
up?
fair lass.
Oh.
What's up?
Why are
Until next time.
That one was actually amongst the most pleasant.
Yeah, better than that until you get to Orcish.
Okay, and so for Elven, what would an Elven set?
It's like saying it's the least smelliest piece of shit, Artorias.
Okay,
it's
alright.
Exactly.
Close to that, then I think.
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna go see if I can grab the funds from. Yeah, I heard you were.
What a name.
Kind of running low on some stuff, so.
Yep.
I figured I'd just ask on some prices for.
You see, we decide together what's the safest for us all.
So, Nocturne, you think you can stand a little jog?
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Well, you said you had a checklist earlier
That
or
does
something,
feel
right?
alright.
Like a list
Darling?
of places you needed to go?
It's just every hold.
All right.
Each
Let's
hold,
go.
just 6
I've
people.
had it thought.
We'll go. We'll take this path.
If you were not fighting Tom Pearl, I don't even know who you are.
Greetings.
So is Labyrinthian all right?
Yes.
We
Anything
can
is
just run past
alright.
the trolls.
This one can kill them too.
Oh, that's true. You'd have the ice magic. I imagine takes them down pretty quick.
The men do the killing and we do the healing.
That is
I
good
didn't
thinking.
actually expect that to rhyme.
360 for the boys. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I am. And I don't plan on going back to GTA now.
Yeah, Drin'kah, it's been a hot minute since we went out on an adventure, I must say.
It truly has, my friend.
Yes, perhaps we need to rectify that.
Well, why not? Why not?
Why not?
This somewhat counts like an adventure?
It does.
You know, this one has not been out traveling a lot since the wilderness filled up more.
It's definitely more teeming with life, that is for sure. Now you can run into the occasional giant out and about.
Yes, this one is it. No, I'm just not big on GTA, honestly. It's, oh. There,
we are.
Turn, you use your little leggies. I find that it's easier to find good RP here compared to GTA, which is just ruined by
pretty much
mechanics.
just need to utilize a bow.
This one has a lot of good things about bows, but never really understood the point of it when you can shoot magic out of your fingers.
Well, yes. When you're amongst the less than 1% of the entire realm who has sparkly hands.
Jazz
spicy fingers.
Jazz hands. Yes, Nor calls them spicy fingers. Spicy fingers.
Speaking of spicy fingers, I think you might be blessed tomorrow.
Ah, yes, I thought I had a feeling of such. That some things might be occurring on the morrow.
What?
Indubitably.
What would that be?
Well, it has been determined by the Aedra that the paladins will receive healing hands in addition to healing. Finally.
Oh,
all right. Make sure you're on your.
Oh, where? Oh.
Oh, that's why.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
But it's funnily enough, our good King Vendrich, our good friend, is actually part of the reason why this is occurring.
Really?
Yes, see, I may have communed with the divines, and I told a story.
Martin, what has this one said about jumping off of cliffs?
I need to sit for a moment.
Nocturne, are you alright?
I'm terrified.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
She is alright, but she does that. She doesn't look where she's going.
The turn to the right after coming out of Labyrinthian.
Oh, no. So here's the thing. I have a habit of taking a left and sliding down the mountain. So I was like, oh, going straight should be fine. And I just leaped.
It is not fun.
The leap of faith.
I didn't die. This time.
This time?
This time. Just a bit bruised. But, anyway, I was communing with the Aedra, and I may have shared the memory of a story where I went... Drin'kah, do you remember, a few weeks back, some weeks ago, there was a prophecy about the Daedra were going to attack every single hold in Skyrim.
Yep. Yes, this one remembers it.
Yes, and that all of the leaders of each one would perish. Well, myself being, I wanted to go help my good friend, who at the time Jarl of Whiterun, one Mr. Ventric Ironblood. I walked into the great porch. Ventric sees me, and he goes, "Oh, Arthurius, thank the gods you're here. Having someone who can heal people will be such a great boon." And my soul drops out of my body as I have to give the disappointing news. And this is one of many examples. That one is just the most prominent.
That is, yes. No, this one can understand that. Oh! Brown.
Just hope that the Charas aren't about.
Ah,
I don't like
the shit
spitty
ants.
bugs.
Yes. Yes, spitty bugs. Yes, indeed. They are the worst.
They ate your chest plate before.
Oh, the Charas did?
Yeah.
Who, not Nocturne?
Yours, like whenever.
Oh, yes, they did. There was that. Yes, indeed. The great freezing of the realm.
Yeah.
Whereas I lost my paladin armor, but thankfully that was rectified. The realm, I swear, Drin'kah, the entire realm seemed as if it was frozen in ice.
Oh, really?
Yes. Frozen in time.
That's the worst. I actually
Right
am
as the
in
Charas
the
camp.
whitelist, but I am also the Royal Magister of
This is
Skyrim.
lovely.
So on
Lovely day.
public ones, I
there's
can't
the
really
ship.
just leave it behind.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings. Hello.
Greetings. Are we? Oh, we are swimming.
We are swimming. Once upon a time, I would have had to have stopped to change out of my armor, but no longer.
Here, take this one's hand.
I do miss Phineas being down there at the EC docks, just taking orders.
You know, this one's never been here before.
Really? To the docks?
Yeah, it's never been
Eastern
here.
Greetings, boys.
Wow. I imagine there's not too many firsts for you in this realm left.
No, there's yes, actually, that is very true.
Greetings.
This one has been everywhere, but never had a reason to be there. Usually Phineas found us, you know?
Yes.
Oh, be told it, Phineas.
Boon of being around the Jarl or the Chain. I don't.
You
Who
mean
knows
the
if
Lord
the EC
Baron
will
Jarl
ever
King?
reopen? What?
The Lord Baron Jarl King?
Yes, the Lord Baron Jarl King.
Yeah, we can head to the palace.
Windhelm all the way up here, huh?
Don't fucking say that. Don't fucking say that, you idiot.
What you're talking about?
Yeah, shut up.
I need to work on my Nordic accent, I'll be honest with you. I want to throw people off.
Are you not from India?
Yes. I'm from Windham. That is the Lord Regents over there.
Whether you swing a hammer or a sword, I have your what you need.
Palace, or you want to Castle Down? We're going to the Blue Palace.
We're gonna
you're gonna go.
Yeah.
This way.
Because my other accent is kind of exaggerated and it's kind of not appropriate, I don't think.
A bottle for every need and a price for every purse.
You're following the wrong rule.
I was on autopilot. I was thinking about some food in my pocket.
Scales, fur, or skin, all are welcome to browse my wares.
Game of Thrones, sir.
I miss Namstroll. I think he may have retired. Yeah, Carver is the acting Lord Regent, if you weren't aware. You probably do are aware, though.
Well, they surely acted like Winder. Greetings.
Bill, what the hell are you doing all the way out here?
Ah, just some, yeah, this one wants to pray.
Okay.
Oh shit. Come to pub 1. I'm leading the mages on pub 1. Oh, Magda.
Ale mill. I did think I...
Yes. You can continue in Nocturne. This one will just say hello. Greetings, Magda.
All's well?
Pretty well. Waiting on the world to change, as always.
I see you got new robes. You're looking good, my friend.
Thank you, thank you. This one made friends with the college.
That's good to hear, finally.
Yes. So now, how's the guild going?
All is well. A bit hectic. The college actually poached most of my professors, ironically, as alumni.
Same.
So, mildly inconvenient.
Yes. No, happens to this one, too. But, I think there's about 4 or 5 teachers there now that is this one's students. So.
Yeah, something like that.
But yes.
So, what brings you to my town? Trying to skulk about and not say hello.
Well, so this one has a bit of a... This one's wife is a bit sickly, so this one is trying to get her some help from the priests.
I see. Well, I won't keep you if it's something that important. I just wish to say hello.
Well, thank you very much, Magda. It's always a great pleasure to see you. What, Lord Magent? Was that the title?
Mage Regent, yes.
Mage Regent, not Lord Magent. That's different.
When you take all the rolls and you just smash them down into one, that about sums it up. Saves a mouth.
Mage Regent, that's pretty good. But yes, congratulations, my friend.
Well, it's just more work. Not necessarily a promotion, if you will, but...
You tell this one.
I'm sure you understand.
This one is now the Royal Magister, which is, quite a lot.
I can only imagine, indeed.
But,
Are you charging tuition at your, academy?
This one is thinking about it. Currently it's between 100 and 200, which should be manageable for most, but we have some rent to pay and such.
Indeed. I'm likely considering the same as, tax codes change, but, we'll find out.
Oh, this one does not give shit about tax. It's more about the rent.
Well, yes, but that's what I mean. We have to
truly,
pay tax, so
of course, yes.
It might as well be rent.
We are actually making enough money on our library to actually kind of forget about the tuition, but this cannot last forever. So
Interesting. How are you making money on the library?
Well, we lend out books, and we lend them out to people overnight. They put a deposit of 75 down, and when they come deliver it back, they get 50 back.
Interesting. I've not considered
of course,
that. Truthfully, I'm too concerned that people will just filch the books.
Yes, that happens too. But we have several copies. Yes, Arturius. Just had to say hello to Magda. But yes, this one has to go.
I'll leave you to it.
We will talk more later. Arturius, are you going out?
Farewell, Martin. What?
No, just to get this one, right?
Yes, that was all. There are several priests here.
Very good. The numbers make up for it, Elnip.
Including Zephyr, head of my order. Head of Akatosh.
Ah, is this the one that does not believe this one exists?
No, that's Luthanos, the former head of RK, now the Divine Magistrate of the Fellowship.
I was there when you were able to see light.
Ah, very well.
He's dead. Yes, he was with us in the Great Porch.
Alright, I know who it is.
How many people are in here? Because this one thinks there might be an eye problem for this one.
He's the winds and the halls are drafty here, so sometimes you can hear around corners or down the floor, down the stairs right there.
Ah, very well.
Yes. Drin'kah, meet Red Eyes. This is today, as of today, my newly inducted Knight of Akatosh. I knighted him earlier in the ceremony.
Pleasure to meet you. This one's me, Drin'kah, Royal Archmagister.
Red Eye Stormborn, Protector of the Innocent, and Knight of Akatosh.
Stormborn? Are you related to Håkan? No, that's Frostborn. Never mind.
No, I don't have any other family. It was I had a choice when I came to these lands to be Red Eyes the Bastard or something else. Something greater.
This one thinks Stormborn is probably better than.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But it's good to finally meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Ah, only good things, hopefully. The bad things are so bad.
The night that of the big event in Dragon's Reach, when I was in your office speaking with someone, and you came and you waited there for a moment, and then you ventured out, and I came and found you.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember that, but that was the night I met Red Eyes.
Ah, very well.
So he showed great promise,
Conan,
and I took him as a squire.
I hear it's all right.
And as a knight or paladin to be, and he has fulfilled his trials and tribulations, and is now an official brother of our order.
Very good.
It was a long road.
Well done.
Yeah, I learned a lot though, and it is, led me to other conclusions.
I am enjoying it a lot, Nick, but I am also
Alright, so
gotten into a bit of a position.
I believe one of two things.
I hope so.
Neither of which are great news. I believe you have either been marked by Mafala, and that's the actual one that I think it is, and that we can deal with. The other one is that you've been marked by the Dark Brotherhood. The only reason I don't think that you have been marked by the Dark Brotherhood is because either they would mark you, I guess, if they were trying to recruit you, or if they wanted to kill you. However, I can't imagine that the Dark Brotherhood lets people know before they kill them.
Brother,
so...
she may not be hearing. I don't know if she can hear you.
Okay.
Her ethereal tummy was rumbly.
No, fair enough. Well, we can wait. But now all of you know. So, I believe it's probably Mafala?
It's super
Mafala is the Daedric prince of murder and plots, and is commonly referred to have black hands, the black hands of Mafala.
Yes.
I guess
you
the
can't
question
really
I have
be
for
marked
you,
by Siphis, because Siphis is not an entity.
That's what I'm saying. He's also not a Daedra.
Yes.
That's why I said one of them is, well, I guess one of them is better news than the other.
But Siphis could be described as a feeling rather than an entity. It is.
Well, the problem is it could be a target associated for assassinations.
That could be it.
I still believe it's Mafala. Thus, I do have a few questions. Have you guys been anywhere where that could have been acquired?
Do we want to take this to a private?
Yeah, we should go. We should go
somewhere privately
next to this guy. You just walked right up to us.
This one will just wait for Nocturne to be here. Then,
we'll be downstairs.
I'll wait for them and accompany him.
Yes. This one will just make sure she's here. Oh, she's here. You are alright. This way.
No, Drin'kah, you just see our super secret area.
Keep your pants on, Artorius.
Or don't.
Capital.
Assassination.
Yeah, I know. Well,
yeah.
Great, are we locked in? Are we locked in? Okay, thank you.
I'll go check that.
What is this?
What lies beneath the temple?
So I suppose there are a few questions I have to ask you both. By the way, Zephys Ithorn, head priest of Akatosh. I've met Mildrika, but...
I am Nocturne, his wife.
Nice to meet you, Nocturne. I guess the first question becomes, where have you been recently that you could have come into contact with Mafala? If anywhere, to your knowledge.
The issue is, before Skyrim, I was in Cyrodiil, but my adventures in Cyrodiil are lost to me.
Gotcha.
So, if
and have you had any discussion, this will sound weird, with any members of the Dunmer Church?
I don't believe so.
We got married.
You don't believe so, okay.
But, well, so,
Azura.
Nocturne, do you...
Well,
do you
the
mind...
Dunmer Church, Arthur, follows Azura Mafala. No, I can hear you.
Perfect. So, if Nocturne does not mind, this one can tell how we met.
Yeah, go for it.
You can.
Alright, so this one and Nocturne met when somebody brought her into this one's office and said, hello, this one does not know who she is, and I would like your help to try to discover perhaps more about her past and such. So this one, well, first off, this one gave her the name Nocturne because she did not remember her name.
Brother Zephyr, we met her, remember?
Yeah.
And Nocturne, do you remember this? What do you remember? What it was about the way you woke up? The first thing you remember after you lost your memory. Something about the note.
Yes, there was a note that was found on me when I had awoken. It had a handprint on it and words at the bottom, but the words had been damaged.
Right.
Yes.
I fucking told you so.
Which
I'm sorry.
you have nothing to be sorry about, Nocturne, but this does seem to indicate that it is the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah, it's Sith, it's for sure.
Yeah, so we were right
Those
about
words
that,
means we know.
unfortunately. Well, there's only a few reasons that they would mark you. That's the problem. One of them is, I believe, that they might be trying to recruit you, which isn't great. And the other is that they would want to kill you.
It also isn't great.
Which also isn't great.
The note was found on me. It was worn when I had originally found it, so I had probably had it on me prior to me losing memories.
Well, Drin'kah, guess this is a private question. Has that been there forever?
He wouldn't be able to see it clearly, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
It helped. It helped some. It removed the incantation from its eyes, but it did not fully cure it.
Okay, so that could have been there before you even got here.
Potentially.
Oof. Well, I know you don't remember, but, were you ever a part of the Dark Brotherhood?
I genuinely don't know, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's alright. If it's Dark Brotherhood, on a genuine level, I don't even know if we can do anything.
We can't do much. We don't even know if they're around yet.
Well, that's not true. Two of my acolytes were members of the Dark Brotherhood,
They've
and I
had
had them executed.
multiple attempts to start up, and every one of them has fizzled out.
Yeah. Because they weren't, like, confirmed. They were, like, wannabes.
Yes, every one of them was wannabes that wished to take on the mantle of Dark Brotherhood, but weren't actually it. And all of them were found wanting, apparently.
I think... Okay, best case scenario. I'm just trying to figure... Does anyone have any knowledge of Dark Brotherhood members losing their memory?
No.
I have no knowledge of this.
There's
I'm trying to
one thing
figure
that
out why she would have
leaving
lost her
out,
memory.
There's one big factor that we're leaving out here, and I don't want it to get missed because this could mean everything. She's getting sensations of hot fire, like in her back and on her face, and she can go to a cold climate to get comfort, relief. There we go. Thank you, darling. And but it seems to be, the emanation seems to be coming from her back where that handprint is.
And also the face.
And the face, yes.
I mean, anyone marked by anything, well, this isn't Daedric, but generally Daedric also feels similar symptoms. That is the unfortunate reality.
So I suspected Daedric, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that she is a part of the Dark Brotherhood. I'm just saying it is an option. The only ones I could think of would be Mafala or Nocturnal, I guess. Now that we've thrown it into the pile, but Mafala is probably a higher chance.
Well, it could be. She could have possibly not been in the Dark Brotherhood. This could be a side effect of performing the Black Sacrament.
Oh.
It depends on what that note said, yes?
To contact.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you think she performed the Black Sacrament at some point in Cyrodiil? And that
one
is
possibility. Yeah, these are all hypotheticals, but because the void enters the mind and can possibly, cause blankness.
Okay.
Yes, Drin'kah, the note is the million septum question.
You guys don't have to have it, do you?
We kind of suck on the million septums lately, my dear.
I can relay the details that I was told from the mage that had rescued me. I was critically injured with a wound to the back of my neck.
Ooh.
And Arturius, do you recall the nightmares that I had relayed to you?
Yes, I do.
Ever since I had woken up, I have been plagued with constant nightmares of snow and blood, people dead around me, and my vision blurring as I fell, and someone saying I can't be blamed for this, as someone in darkish robes fleeing from the area.
Oh my god, this is totally Dark Brotherhood.
Let's not make any assumptions. And also, there are different offshoots that are in different parts of the world, correct? It's not this dark. It's a different one, right?
It could. Well, she was traveling here, so it's definitely probably not this sect of the Dark Brotherhood.
I'm not saying we need to kill your wife or anything, Drin'kah. I'm just saying it's Dark Brotherhood. Accept the facts as they come.
Be real casual about it, Sefe.
Well, you're a scholar, Drin'kah. We accept facts as they come across our desks, don't we?
This is true.
Also, there's no point for us to kill her. I mean, she's mocked for death, not mocking people for death.
I guess the question is, why would she have committed the Black Sacrament? Becomes the next question, but
well, if she
obviously you don't remember. Yeah, if she did.
The snowy area seemed familiar to the areas of Bruma and Cyrodiil.
See? Different brotherhood.
That's what it sounds like.
Do you have any whispers in your mind?
Mainly when I am near Falkreath. I don't like being near there very long. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yes, it's a bad area. Truly.
Well, it makes sense because Bruma and Falkreath are, on top of each other.
The what?
Well, Bruma is just south of Falkreath.
Is it?
Across the mountain range. Yes.
Yeah, that's news to me as well.
Well, I was just prying because there's like Night Mother's whispers.
Well, she does. It does seem to
I mean,
get
there
worse
is that
whenever,
evil door near Falkreath.
I was just thinking about that.
Yes. So it does also seem to sprout up more when we are around Dawnstar as well. So this would make sense.
The doors, both of them. We twins a member of the Dawn Guard who had been kind of enraptured by it once upon a time. So we have.
I think we're deeper than enrapturement.
I know.
This one executed the what's he called? The court mage of Dawnstar for being a Sithis believer, and he believed he was the father himself.
Oh, Valerian the Black?
No, dummy. Dumb kill.
I would
dummy.
very much rather not be killed.
You will not be killed.
Well, we're trying to avoid that.
Trust me, this one is stronger than everyone there.
I mean, we're not going to kill you.
Yeah, no. No.
This one just wants to assure his wife, alright? Let this one look a
course.
little cool.
Like I said, I've heard a lot about you, and a lot of those tales
I will
were
say
your
the
legendary
doors.
feats.
as the court priest of Dawnstar, the doors have been much more active. Someone actually, we witnessed one person walk in 2 days ago. So the fact that this is starting to affect you now and the dark doors seem to have become more active might be a correlation.
The burning feeling and the nightmares have been persisting since I've regained the ability to recall memories.
It got worse when this one tried to fix it. This one tried to use his healing hands on her, and it seems the mark really didn't like that. It started pulsating.
Does anyone have a death bell, a lavender, and a blue mountain flower on them?
Those sound tasty.
I guarantee there's
Give them
some
to
of those all upstairs.
Nocturne, please.
Death bell, a what?
Lavender and a blue mountain flower.
3 shades
I
of
actually
blue.
have all of those.
Yes, Nocturne picks up every flower she sees, so that would she has all.
Not a bad idea, to be honest.
I'm an alchemist, so I tend to pick up everything and eat all of them sometimes. But I do pick up a bunch of herbs.
I also eat ingredients.
Yes.
I lived in the Hall of the Vigilant about a month and a half ago, and I had the Thalmor's old leader, who has now been executed, come in. He had extreme memory loss. However, I've used this concoction a myriad of times, as it is what he had asked for. I will tell you, Nocturne, you will be very tired after this. And you might only regain a portion. It might not be an insane amount, but I feel like any information at this point is probably something. Unless we can get that note. But regardless, we can do this for now. So, while I do this over you, eat them one by one raw.
This one, we're sure about this.
Or we could just try to cleanse, do an attempt of cleansing the hand.
Right. Akatosh, dragon god of time, lord of the endless hours, first of the divines, and patriarch of the pantheon, hear our prayer. Before you stands one whose path through time has been obscured, whose memories drift beyond reach like mist upon the sea of ghosts. We ask not to alter the past, for what has been written in time is yours alone to govern, but to reveal what still remains. Let the fog be parted, let the fragments of forgotten days return, let familiar faces, cherished names, and lessons once learned find their way back to this soul. If it is Sithis, take the void of her memory out. As the turning of the seasons cannot be halted, so too may the truth of their own history return to them. Grant them a single thread of remembrance, that it may lead them toward the tapestry of life once more. By your golden light, illuminate the darkened corners of memory. By your wisdom, preserve what should be remembered. By your mercy, ease the burden of what has been lost. May every recollection that returns strengthen their spirit and remind them that they are not forgotten by the divines, nor separated from the past you have laid before them. In the name of Akatosh, first of the divines, let the memories awaken once more.
Actor. You all right, Doctor? Oh no. That was a dog whistle and a half, right?
I told you, Mill, it might make her very tired.
Yes.
And the blood-curdling scream definitely did not bring any comfort.
Great sign there. Night time.
That's not. Don't call me that. Say my name, Cat.
So your name is Cat?
No, that is... Runa. Is that you?
Correct.
This one's name is Drin'kah, not Cat, but it will do for now.
It's weird to be back in my body again.
Well, can you tell us your name?
Runa Snowgrave.
Runa Snowgrave.
I think Runa.
Runa.
The paladin got it right.
This morning, letters started appearing on her back in pure arcana, and this one gathered as much as that name.
What do you do for work, Runa?
Due to occupational hazards, I'm absent. If anything, I'm against my old employers.
Well, I think we figured out who your old employer was.
That does not matter so much, huh? Not so important. All the old, out with the old, in with the new, right?
I guess the question is, why did you leave? And Sithis doesn't usually forgive those that leave his service.
I didn't. It chose that path for me.
Ah. And
So what, he took mercy on you?
Of the snow and the blood.
During a mission, a brother had attacked me, leaving me trapped. I've had to relive that damned memory for 2 fucking years. I want nothing to do with those traitors. If anything, they should be the ones purified.
Right. Well, so I imagine you were a part of the Cyrodiilic Brotherhood then, not Skyrim's?
Correct.
Why did they betray you?
That's what I would want to know, too.
Also, why are you marked?
What was that, Gren?
She didn't leave her of her own free will.
No, she didn't.
So her connection is still there.
Let's not make assumptions, Grignon. It could be dishonorably discharged. Honorably, so honorably. Fuck, that's not better.
Yes,
Yeah,
honorably
that's not
discharged from the Dark Brotherhood, and then randomly runic runes appear on her back and start to glow this morning. Sounds very honorably discharged.
Why
Not
now,
that they're looking for her
after
at
2
all.
years? Why now, after 2 whole years?
The words were me trying to communicate with the outside. It was just fortunate that the cat decided to, have,
Don't worry about what the cat did, perhaps. That seems like it's necessary for everyone to know.
Do we like the cat?
The cat was the one who woke me up, so it's tolerable.
Tolerable?
Tolerable, yes.
That's a lovely
This
word.
one will
It's a
take
good
that.
word.
This one will take tolerable. That's good. That's good. Right?
You know
to be annoyed with the cat.
You know you're married to the cat.
Oh yes, I'm very much aware. I was awake while the body was marrying the cat, but the cat is part of the reason why I'm currently sore, so the cat can go fuck itself.
So,
Oh.
where is Nocturne?
She's still here. I can
She
feel
is.
her.
You cannot. This one will not allow that.
Drin'kah, do not do anything in the temple, for the love of the gods.
Nocturne is still very much here. I have no desire to get rid of what's left of me. Or at least what was holding down the fort while I was unfunctional.
See.
The issue comes with who is really who's really me, who I was, or who I've become. Pause off, cat.
Okay.
Right.
In the Horker house with me.
Okay, so you didn't leave the Dark Brotherhood on your own volition, you got betrayed. But you're here now. Thus, you are still attached to Sithis. I'm just trying to run through all of what's going on right now.
Technically, if we're putting it out there, leaving the Dark Brotherhood is betraying it.
Yeah.
Even if you're betrayed.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So that's a good thing, right?
No.
We want to betray Sithis. We don't want to... Huh? We don't want to make Sithis happy.
Well,
That's bad.
Well, the problem is that it's considered treason within the group.
Yes,
Which means
been
she
2
is
years,
more than
though.
likely definitely marked for death.
Arthurius, it took my brother 4 years
I'm
to
sure
find
she
me.
knows that.
Yes, I suppose, Runa, is the black mark on your back the mark for death?
No.
Oh. What is it?
It's her oath, most likely.
Correct. However, someone decided to break a tenant. And I'm not home, so I have no jurisdiction in these areas, nor do I care about this area. But once I get home, I do intend to give an area a perfect cleansing.
It's nice hair, though. It's a good... it's
Maybe
nice
that's the old life, and it's time to
move on,
venture into new territories.
Marry a cat.
Push forward.
Trying to kill a coven is a tall task, and honestly, it's not a bad one.
I mean, you said he's tolerable. That's pretty much what marriage is, isn't it?
Right?
I love my wife, for the record.
How do you?
I know. She tolerates you. I'm just kidding.
Runa, how do you know, like, who's in control between you and Nocturne?
Honestly, I don't even know. I know who I am, and I know who she is.
I'm curious of something. Runa, are you capable of wielding restoration magic?
Before losing my memory, that's what I specialized in. So, in theory, yes. Yes, I am very well aware of how counterproductive it is for a Dark Brotherhood member to wield restoration magic, but if you break someone's bones the right way and try healing it without it being aligned, it is beautiful.
Please don't say that.
I don't know what to do. I mean,
art.
I feel like we only have a few options.
It's just an art project. No?
Yeah.
I have no desire to carry out any duties here.
Well, Drin'kah's not gonna like this. We have two options. We let her go and we forget this ever happened, and we take her word that she never says anything, which will probably put us in a very bad position with the 8 divines, or,
You need not finish that sentence, Cypher.
Allow me to word it this way. I have been betrayed by my own. Why would I wish to return to them?
the problem is not what you did to your own or how they betrayed you, it's the crimes you've committed in the past.
Which there's of course no proof of. Different
past.
records, different lands. It's all right. It's nothing wrong.
I don't even... Listen.
Do any of us remember what we did in the past?
Head priest of Stendarr, Quentin Monet, has given mercy to many people in my time in this temple.
Yes, he has.
You know who he did not give mercy to? The 2 acolytes.
Well, they were actively doing things right now.
She's not, as far as I can tell, she's not actively performing any Daedric worshipping.
She hasn't killed anyone in days.
She hasn't been in control of her own body and just said she wants to go back and kill them all.
Yes,
well, those are killing bad people, though.
Yes, I remember when
But her reasoning for killing them isn't because they kill people, it's because they betrayed her.
Which is just as bad.
Betrayed me?
Bystander's name, is it not justice?
Yes, Stendarr.
By Stendarr's name, was it justice for all the people you potentially murdered in your time in the Dark Brotherhood?
Being the key word there, Sefer. Potentially.
I think it's healing and then torturing, if anything.
Yes, with her restoration powers that heal bones, Drin'kah?
Yes.
Beautifully, in her own words?
Yes, no, it's an art.
I mean, most of them were wife beaters.
See?
Horrible I'm not saying that everyone that the Dark Brotherhood kills is a good person.
Well, I mean, that's just a definite. I mean, nope, I'm not going to say that.
People rarely do the Black Sacrament to kill good people, right?
So
sometimes they kill innocent people.
What's the path to mercy here? What do we have? What do we have to work with?
Devoting herself completely and utterly to the 8 divines, probably never looking back. Honestly, priesthood might actually be the only salvation.
Nocturne did come to me.
And I don't even think that would work.
And desired to potentially pursue that path at one point. She had a mind for perhaps Julianos. Just so
the problem is,
I would argue against Julianos. Yep.
What was that?
Sithis owns her soul.
That is speculative at best.
Well, it's not.
Her other
owns my soul, so
the other one she had an interest in, Zephyr, was actually Stendarr.
So
this is going to be the greatest Quentin conversation I will ever witness.
I do feel like we need the wisdom of Brother Luthanos and Quentin here, as well as us. This is a complicated situation, and if we walk away from this and do nothing, and then she does something evil, we are fully culpable.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah, we're accomplices at this point, guys.
So, effectively...
Although, she did say, and usually people don't go back on their word within this profession, she promised not to kill anybody in Skyrim.
And she said she wasn't performing any duties and had no urge to.
Yeah.
Yes.
And plus, I understand and feel the thoughts of my other half. Not the cat. fuck, what's the brat's name? Nocturne.
Nectar? Really?
I mean, we're probably gonna have to lock you down here. I hate to say it until Quentin and Luthanus get here. I'm just gonna be honest. This is going to take extreme deliberation. She'll never get out. I mean,
we want to do the right thing.
I don't think leaving somebody down here is a good idea.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, we can lock her in Luthanus' bedroom.
We want to do the right thing. We just want to. We don't wish her any discomfort, but we're trying to help her, and it's a complicated situation. And just dusting our hands off and letting her go back about her life is also not the right answer.
You brought us into this, Mill. We didn't bring her to us.
The paladin can attest what the desire of the... well...
Nocturne.
Yes. She had once wished to either be a priest of Julianus or Stendar, as she had wished for mercy upon herself, as she could feel the weight of my sins on her.
I would argue Julianus is a terrible place for you to be, and I want you nowhere near it.
Julianus is not a good idea.
They delve into evil shit all the time, and they have to fight their own urges to not get involved.
Where would you have her go, brother?
I mean, Quentin is, if anything, the best to deal with it.
Yes.
As
well, I agree.
We'll see if he doesn't just fucking freak out just at the thought of doing this, but if he was to take her into the Stendarian Order, he would be the one to show you the most...
Oh no, she felt the wiggle check.
Okay, well, he would be the one to show her the most mercy. However, he would also be the one to enact swift justice if she ever got out of line.
Trust this one when he says this one's justice is a lot swifter.
Well...
I could also suggest, perhaps the Sentinels.
Sentinels.
You think that Nocturne should join the Sentinels?
Grin, I would love for a member of the Dark Brotherhood to be internal affairs for the fucking priests. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
The skill set, Zephyr. The skill set.
I mean, there's already technically one.
One quick question, Drin'kah. She's part of the court mages, yes?
I have to use the chamber pot.
She's part of the magisterium. Yes, she's a professor.
So she has sworn fealty to Whiterun.
Won't matter in a few minutes. Well,
in a way, yes. Not
but
actually done the swearing, but yes.
She's not like Kurt, Catastrophe, or Azael, though. No. She's not an official court mage. She's just part of the guild.
Yes.
Which is allowed.
Yes.
Well, she
if
will
it's
be...
any consolation, the body can only use restoration spells. Take away my weapons, and then all I can do is punch the people.
Just putting it out there. This seems like a perfect fit for the church.
Let's try not to make this one's wife a priest, huh?
What's so wrong with it, Neil?
Yeah.
This one, she works for this one.
I believe
this could be good
cat
for
has
you.
already.
Too, Mill.
The cat has already decorated the temple of this body.
Okay, that is too many informations at one time, huh?
Good God.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
That's
maybe Debella.
Okay, shut the fuck up, whoever said that. Your mom's a hoe.
My mom was a wise woman.
Not wise enough.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Bill.
Okay.
We can't let you leave. I mean, that's step one. Sorry. That's...
At least not until we figure out...
That's not happening.
Not till tomorrow.
Not till tomorrow.
But Good gods.
It's the craziest Tuesday ever.
The problem is that we don't have the two people we need.
Yes.
And...
Luzanos and Quentin.
It's such a terrible time.
I mean, this needs to be discussed amongst the head priests. I mean, this
All
isn't
the
like,
head priests. It's
yeah,
not
like
even
this
like
isn't
one.
something that I can just decide on at this point.
Yeah. This is a...
Definitely learned a thing or two today.
Yeah.
Mildred,
Always learning something new.
We're not going to
do wrap yourself up in these situations, Mel?
This is gonna be like vote worthy.
What are you voting
yes,
on?
being held
On
kidnapped by a
literally
bunch of
anything
priests
we
in a creepy
decide to
base.
do with her.
Hold on.
Yeah,
What was that? What was that,
okay.
Nocturne? What was that, Nocturne?
Yes,
two
being held
paladins
Runa.
kidnapped by a
Sentinel.
bunch of priests in a creepy basement.
It is a
found
creepy
his-
basement.
I
it wouldn't
don't
be here.
I don't think that the characterization I want to characterize it like that. We're trying to help you. We ask that you be our guest here while we figure it out.
Yeah, Nora, you're not the creepy one.
Yes, we. Well, Nora put
I mean,
it very
she did
nicely.
say
I suppose,
priest, and
but-
there's only one technical priest here, and it's Zephyr.
Okay, fine. Being held in a basement by a bunch of men and one woman.
Yes.
Well, there's two women.
There's two priests.
Way to
There's
put
two
it
priests
into
and
the
two
weird
women.
perspective.
Well, she's not cunning.
We're
herself.
arguing semantics at this point.
Why
yes.
am I the one arguing with a member of the Dark Brotherhood? What's
That
weird?
is still to be determined, huh? And also, it could be
She
different.
literally admitted it, Mel.
I'm literally arguing
but
with the
slightly
torture of the
shady
Dark
brotherhood.
Brotherhood on what's weird. What are we even
Slightly
doing here?
shady brotherhood.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I plan on killing them when I get home.
You're not
Yeah,
getting
okay,
home.
We
fair
heard
enough.
Sounds
that.
like a good thing.
Oh,
I mean,
Runa,
if we-
yes, helping the situation.
This
We
one is
could just
never going to Bruma.
Drop her off at the borders of Skyrim and let her go.
No, I'm sure Akatal should be in love with me for that decision.
Well, it's like a... Well, because if she gets in a fight with the Dark Brotherhood, she's either going to win or die.
No, she will more than
Let's
likely
please
die.
not minimize the connection of love between Drin'kah and her other altar. That's that I think either one of them are ready to just give up.
He can go with. I mean, that's not... He has free will.
Yeah, no, we're probably gonna lock you in Luthanos' bedroom, and
She, on the other hand, is not
we're just gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I mean, that's the honest reality. We literally can't let you leave at this point. I think the Divines would smite me, and Nora. Actually, they would probably smite all of us, except for Drin'kah.
Like to see them
I think
try.
it'll be fine.
I should also say this. I have no intentions on defiling an oath under Mara and fuck, what's the Daedric Prince's name?
Azura.
Fucking son. That's that one.
Oh, it's her?
I have no intentions on defiling an oath under their names. So, as much as I consider appreciating the cat, I have no intentions on going against their word.
Yes.
You can, like...
We are
Of
married
course,
under
Drin'kah is
Azura.
welcome here as well.
Yeah,
Yes,
Bill can stay here
Azura
as
is
long as he
legal
wants.
under the Let's Imperi, so there's no issue there.
This is correct.
And plus I know
They were going to
the-
get married under Mara as well. We were making plans to have the wedding before the.
I know the Pure One has great fondness for the cat. Disgustingly so.
Thank you.
That disgust.
say
No, she's
disgustingly.
talking about Nocturne, not you, Arturus.
You know, there is
Yes.
not very pure. Come on.
This one has
Arturus is
something
pretty
said
pure.
to this.
No, he's not pure.
Well, other than the orgy tent and Solstein, but other than that,
Exactly.
This one does not like the idea of being locked down there.
Well, you won't be locked down
Won't
here.
be here. Yes, it won't be down here.
It'll be the bedroom around the corner outside of here.
Upstairs.
So we could just confine it. We could ask them to stay in the church. Do you think we could trust them enough to stay in the church?
I mean, if you're worried about me killing people, you can just take away my weapons. I only have restoration magic.
Okay, Nocturne. We both know there's other methods of killing people that isn't weaponry.
Yeah.
Yes, but sadly, I have a blind cat that follows me like a lost puppy dog.
I will say this. The unfortunate reality is, if Nocturne is in there somewhere, and she loves Drin'kah as much as you think she does, and or knows she does, leaving the temple after we tell you not to would probably mean the death of him. What do I mean by that? Immediately if you left, we would tell everyone.
Yeah.
Sounds like a threat.
Literally everyone. Well, that is a threat.
That is a threat.
Yeah, no, that's 100% a threat. If you guys left the temple before tomorrow... yeah, there is. But
yes,
we're trying to help you.
Take Nora on their own.
No,
I fear nothing and fear no one, Drin'kah. I walk in the light of the divines. You can kill me, but I guarantee you these ones would not take that lightly.
Children,
we do not. This is escalating for no reason. We do not need this to escalate. All right.
I'm trying to work out a way that they can walk around the temple freely.
Yes, of course.
That's what I'm also trying to get.
A more diplomatic.
Arthurius, are we diplomatic when we deal with vampires, werewolves, abominations, or Dark Brotherhood members? Answer me that question.
This is a very complicated situation. Her intent...
It's complicated because you have friends, and I understand that. But it's not complicated in the eyes of the divines. Try to argue with that one.
It's
complicated because I'm not both pure and impure at the same time. One half of me has caused no crimes, done no wrong in the eyes of the divine, while the other half is a bloody sinner.
A long time ago,
yes.
Let's admit, a long time ago.
2 years, give or take.
Very long. That is, for a Khajiit, very long.
How long do Khajiits live?
60.
Oh, really? That's
I'm gonna ask you a question, Runa. Think about this. Do you intend to live a life of nefariousness going forward?
Honestly, no.
Okay.
She said honestly. That's a good sign.
That is honest.
Do you
we trust
repent for your former actions?
Some of them I do hold great remorse for. Yes.
Okay.
That's good enough.
Next question. How do we unbind Sithis from her soul? I don't know how to do that.
Then I think that qualifies for mercy, Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr, the only way I saved myself was through the church, so...
Alright, fair enough.
Once I ascended, that's kind of how I saved myself.
Still can't let you leave, though.
It's a very comfortable bedroom.
Well, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, they can walk around the temple. I mean, they know if they leave,
I trust Drin'kah.
Disaster.
I trust Drin'kah with my life.
Yes.
Drin'kah, would you give me your word that you two will stay into the temple until we can resolve this matter?
We can courier to Dragon's Reach if you have a message.
Yeah, if you have to go back, we can send someone to relay messages. It's not a big deal in that sense.
What are you eating?
Well, I essentially ate everything except the salt files.
Good. Timing.
Tasty.
Impeccable.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's like a Sithis cyanide pill. Regardless,
let's not invoke the name of Sithis, huh? It may not. Maybe it's a different one. Maybe there's a nice.
Okay. At the end of the day, we're all on the same page. Okay, she can't leave the temple grounds until we have Luthanus and Quentin here tomorrow, and we may discuss. And we'll figure it out. That's the best I can promise you.
When are they usually around?
Late afternoon.
12 hours at minimum.
12 hours from now, or since that?
Correct.
From now,
Correct
yeah.
hours. 12 hours from now.
That's at minimum. Quentin will definitely be here, probably within that time span. Luthanus,
He gets
maybe.
on around. Yeah, he wakes up around 5 p.m. Eastern Skyrim time.
Yeah, so maybe later. However, I don't even know if we'll need Luthanus. Quentin might just have all the answers we need. If I'm being
Quentin
real.
might have all the answers. He gets on. He awakens much earlier.
Because I can tell you if it's Mr. Luthanus is not gonna like this at all.
Luthanus was the head priest of RK. That is the divine of life, death, and rebirth. And selling your soul to Sithis usually puts you in the void, and that breaks the cycle. So I doubt he's going to enjoy this. If anything, actually, only having Quentin might be your only saving grace.
There's mercy to be found here. She clearly wants to break ties with the past, and maybe we can find a way to do it.
Well, then Quentin might be our man.
We're realistic. I'm sorry.
Yes, I call it how I see it, and this is what I'm seeing. Quentin, however, will probably have mercy. At least we hope. For your sake.
I will say though, if she gets back her, like the process of getting back her soul, it might really feel like her insides are shattering. It might be painful for her.
I did warn her that whatever rituals we put her through could be jarring if there is something to be cleansed.
Also, I don't think both can both people can exist.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be one or the other for sure.
I mean,
or a new one will be formed, but
I wonder if besides Quentin, we get some other mages involved.
I don't know about
what was your thought process, Nora?
Well, there's 2 people inside there, and there's clearly some kind of magical imprint, and we can bless and cleanse her till, as you know, as long as the day is long. But if our cleansings don't take hold, maybe there's some scholarly perspective here that could help us.
Physiological
I don't know.
Science.
I don't think that bringing more people into the fold is a good idea, but maybe I'm wrong.
The problem with that is what if you're thinking what I'm thinking, that is dabbling in the more necromantic ritual.
What about Brother Marvin? Brother Marvin.
No, I would hate to bring Marvin into this. Yeah, that's the problem.
Here's the thing. Both of us have the desire to live.
Yeah.
And while we're sitting here, we're trying to figure out a way that the 2 of us can coexist without destroying the other. As much as I dislike to word it this way, we are both equally us.
Which is fine.
See, that's a good thing.
Very
That's
well.
a very
I
good
just
thing.
don't know if the end result will end that way. Is what Grin is saying.
It might or it might not, but I don't think that that's us for decide, as long as the actions of the individual are in line with redemption then that is what matters most. Now, there might be as a side effect, the impact of going down this path. Who knows what may be? There might be therapeutic cleansing of some sort, or a merging. It's possible, or they could stay like this forever and live a
happy
productive, happy life.
Her soul
of
is
not
currently
evil,
shattered, if you will. There's two fragments within her soul. There's Nocturne, and then there's whoever the fuck serves the Brotherhood.
Runa.
Yeah. I'm not gonna remember that name, just putting that out there.
I wrote it down.
I think I'm not wise in soul stuff, but I think there's a way to repair it. But they will become one. It's not one or the other. Because right now it's one or the other, and two souls in a body is not good.
They are trying to coexist. I don't know what happens if they combine.
What if it's not two souls, but simply one soul trying to regain itself? And just listen. So she came to this one not knowing
itself.
Well, so she came to this one not knowing her name or who she was, right? So she tried to figure it out. This one gave her the name Nocturne. Together we took the name Mallow during our wedding, and well, who's to say it's not all Runa?
I'm not sure that this might be souls as much as just a
personality disorder at this point?
A traumatic effect that has had an impact upon Runa / Nocturne. And
yes,
this was
I believe
their
that
escape or
like coping mechanism.
Yes, exactly.
This is Runa. Her name is Runa. Nocturne was a fabricated life. Yeah, she probably lived a good, dead. I don't know, how old are you, Runa? I guess that's the next question.
I'm 25.
So she was Runa for 24.5 years, let's say, and she has been Nocturne for the past
23.
6 months.
2 years.
Yes.
2 years.
So she is in fact Runa. It's just she fabricated Nocturne in her head at this point.
No, this one fabricated Nocturne in her head. Let's get it right.
That makes you sound bad.
Yeah, Mel, that doesn't sound good.
Don't say that. It's not that you're bad for objectively doing it. It's just don't say that out loud.
Well, this one tried his best.
It kind of.
You tried to help her. And you did the absolute best you could in that regard, my friend.
Well, the thing is, at this point, both sides are equally me, and that's the issue. My sins are mine, but she is also to bear my sins. Even though she has not committed any crimes. Except killing a man who refused to put on fucking clothes in the Magisterium.
This is true, but that was sanctioned. This one
part of
sanctioned
your
it.
Duties as yes. I mean, how many people in Whiterun have yes.
To be fair, this one has probably killed more people than Runa. And for way less bad things.
Oh yeah, for sitting on the throne.
Oh, for calling this one a cat. This one has killed people over a low shoe, as they say.
Alright, well, at the end of the day, I suppose you're free to roam the temple, but don't leave.
Do we have a lookout post or something where we can get some fresh air?
There is a spot, but I don't know if it's objectively the best thing for us to do, Mill. You have to look at this from our perspective as well.
No, but
originally, we were going to lock her in a room.
Hold on, should we include the courtyard?
I was going to include the balcony, but
sounds good.
The door.
Because
they
could use the. Oh no. I was gonna say they could use the one spot up above.
I was going to use the one outside of the kitchen, but
yes, there is that one. But also, can we open it? I'm not sure that we have the. Do you have the keys to that? Because I do not.
It's not locked, is it?
It's locked
From the outside.
Yeah, the outside.
Oh.
Yes.
Of course it is. I have no idea if I do, I'm gonna be honest.
I think only Thanos has the keys to that door.
When did he
But
lock
we can go
it?
check.
It used to be unlocked for
no,
2
I have that
months.
door.
It was.
I have that door.
You have that door? Alright.
Yeah.
Just unlock it,
unlock
I
it?
guess.
I can.
Alright.
Okay.
You can go out there, we can show you that. But just don't go far, I suppose.
Well, the problem is it still wraps fully around you. Go down.
I know.
At this point, it's on our system. That's all we can do.
Well, you have already said that if these ones leave, you're going to make hell on Earth.
Well, yeah.
Not really giving us much choice.
There's not enough Nerner and Tamriel to ease this headache.
I also have keys to the front.
We can sure try. This one has a lot.
I don't plan on going to bed, just so you're aware. So this is going to be a long.
I never thought that this would have been the path of this. I thought it would be a dangerous entity that we could cleanse and cure, like we have so many others, and just they went on to lead happy, better lives after the fact.
And this will be
But
the
now
fact.
it's essentially a death sentence for me. Fun.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No. Don't look at it like that.
How else is one supposed to look at it? Like,
Well, Nocturne, you can look at it like this, that there is no one. I can get to you before I get to them.
And they will have to go through me as well.
I mean, that's true. That ice will take down anyone very fast.
I have to go through myself.
Up here is the kitchens and lounging area. You're more than welcome to, of course, make use of it. Across the way, which will show you a little bit, is the quarters. This is a lovely scene out here.
I suppose you can stay out here, but maybe don't go anywhere past where I'm standing. Fair enough?
I'll probably just stay inside. I
Also
really don't
fair
care.
enough.
So you locked this one, huh? Is that what you say?
It's unlocked now,
It's
yeah.
unlocked now. We'll leave it
So-
unlocked for you.
If we can leave it like that, that would be good. Because this one
That's
needs
what
to
we're
see
gonna
the
do.
sun from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no big
Yeah,
deal.
no problem.
Well, it'll be
We
alright.
only locked it back when the Santa Talos were around, so we were
Yeah.
worried about them coming in from the top. We just never unlocked it again.
So you're aware, even if you whisper up here, everyone can hear you. It might be best to go and stay in the other upstairs, across from us. For whatever reason, we don't know why, but...
I mean, you can still, if you talk in a normal voice, you can still hear people up there as well. So,
Well, if they whisper and they sit on the beds, they shouldn't be able to hear them.
that's true.
Yeah. But up here, everyone can hear you, even if you whisper, it doesn't matter. Like, everyone can hear me right now downstairs. I don't know why. It is just an oddity.
Really?
Yes.
I hadn't experienced that before. But
This one can't even hear you over here, Zephyr.
I'll show you
they
what
had
it
the
is.
delegation up here with the whole Khajiit embassy, and they were all whispering, and you couldn't hear it.
I really don't want to take any chances.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
They might have
But
fixed it, for all I know.
I'm pretty sure they did, but if better safe than sorry is fine. But we'll show you the quarters anyway. We need to. So. welcome to the temple, Drin'kah.
It's great.
Good to finally have you in my, kind of de facto home. Under such lovely circumstances.
Lovely circumstances indeed.
If you sit on this bed, probably, and whisper, no one will be able to hear you. I've had many a private conversation here.
I think maybe the winds are taking your voice. I cannot hear you.
I guess we're gonna try and figure it out, Mill. That's the best I can do for you.
This one firmly believes the past may remain in the past. And there is little need for
Unfortunately, Mill, the dragon god of time would disagree with you.
Well, is there anything the dragon god of time does not disagree with?
In terms of this, yeah, he doesn't disagree with the Emperor. That is true.
Well, which is not a great sign.
Debatable.
Yeah. That's very debatable.
Well, all I can say is that the mercy and redemption is a pathway forward. And Nocturne and Runa have indicated that that is the path they wish to seek. Grin has already stated that that is the path that he took from his former past.
It's possible.
Yeah, but look at him now, stuck in this fucking place.
Oh, no.
Well, just for today.
No, I think he's talking about me.
Yes?
Oh. Well, yes, I will say, Mill, if she becomes a paladin / priest / sentinel, I mean, she's going to be devoted to us. I don't know how much time she's going to be spending in Whiterun. I'm going to be honest.
Here's the thing, is we'll see what Quentin has to say. He might have a different thought in all this.
He's extremely knowledgeable. He really is.
He is very knowledgeable, and it's possible that he will have a different mentality. And he is the head priest of Stendarr, the god of mercy, charity, and justice.
Well,
it's frog legs, though. I don't love that.
Church to be devoted to the divines.
I think the only way for her to atone to her sins is to join the church.
You don't know her sins.
Well, the problem is that Zephyr, I think she'll have to do that for a little bit. But I don't know.
I think she's a lifer, Grin. I don't think there's. I don't think there's any way around it.
We'll see what the paths of redemption are to her. I don't think those are chiseled in stone as of yet.
My love, I'm gonna go talk to this Bryn guy, and then I'm gonna rest.
Understood, Darwin. Have a good night.
Capital.
She will have to admit to her sins to Stendarr, though. Like, literally all of them.
That'll be interesting.
This one does not like how chipper you are about it.
I'm not objectively chipper about this, Mill.
I'm chipper because that's just.
Oh, you meant Grin. Okay, yeah. No, well, Grin can be fairly
Grin
chipper.
is just.
Grin's Grin.
Also, I've
Grin
done
is Grin.
So.
He recently began to learn how to read. So.
Hey, I can read now, and write, just really poorly.
Oh, that's good.
Miss Luthano said it looked like chicken scratch.
Yeah. Well, you'll get better.
Doubt
it. I don't know what else to do for you, Mill. Honestly, Mill, this is me showing Stendarr's mercy. How's that? And it's honestly, and I hate to say it, it's because of you. So, if this were anyone else, she'd be dead. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. She would have died an hour ago.
She would have been turned over to the authority.
Well, correct, and they would have executed her an hour ago.
That's what Zephyr means.
Yeah.
But that's... I think there are paths to redemption here. And we don't yet know what exactly that looks like. But let us find out. And that will open up and become more clear on the morrow.
Alright, well, hey, see you guys tomorrow, you know. Handshakes all around. Good work, good work. Another day at the office, huh, gentlemen?
Yeah.
It's the craziest Tuesday ever.
Yep. Happens to the best of us, you know.
First day fully in the clergy, and he has to deal with this day. This is crazy.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Red Eyes, welcome to the show.
Yeah,
I mean, not that you weren't privy to a lot of this shit before you were an officialized member, but, you know.
Now the wait begins. Like,
this is the most complicated situation we have ever faced. The most complex.
I don't know if that's true. Well, it's only complicated because we're giving exceptions.
No. Her current actions of the last long time do not dictate. I mean, yes.
This is the most complicated on All Souls, Arthurius. But definitely not on anything else. Like,
yeah.
The only reason that lady is still alive is one because of how much we're cool with Drin'kah, but because I know for a fact if I was commanded to, I wouldn't hesitate. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's only complicated because of Mill.
I'm sure I probably wouldn't, but
it's literally only complicated because of Mill. We've had vastly more complicated, I assure you. Except normally it just ends in less complicated matters. So
well, often when situations like this arise, we provide a cleansing, and they are healed, and they go on their merry way. Like if it had been the original thought with the hand towards the Daedra, with Mafala, and that was that.
That would have been the least complicated shit of all time.
It would have been lovely, because we could have healed her and cleansed her, and they could have gone on their merry way. And
I do that like 6 times a day. Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I wish.
We all wish. I mean, Grin was even saying just when we were going upstairs out to the battlements, he was like, "What did you say, Grin?"
I think I said I told you so. And
yeah, I don't know.
I kind of rubbed it in your face a little bit that I was correct.
Yo, yes. Well, you were like, you were hoping so hard that it wasn't the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Which is true. I was hoping it was that easy. I think all of us
kind of were, except for me.
Because I brought it up immediately. I said, well, it's either Dark Brotherhood or Mafala. And I was like, but there's no way it's Dark Brotherhood. Like, there's just no way. I mean, that would be crazy. And it's Dark Brotherhood.
But, I suppose it's now the church's crazy.
Yeah.
I just want trust that you encourage Quentin, or whatever the fuck his name is, to do the right decision here.
Well, once Quentin, because Quentin doesn't know.
Quentin's gonna make up his own mind.
Well, this one knows what happens if he doesn't do it right.
Well, Mill and the gods will judge you accordingly.
And this one does not give a single shit what the gods think.
Yeah, and that's fine. But just remember that none of us fear death. We will always do what is right.
The gods will die along with the rest of you. You understand this?
No, good luck killing the gods, Mill. In the Temple of the Eight Divines, by all metrics. I mean, that's also like super blasphemy.
We are allowing you to stay here as well.
Yeah.
With her, out of due respect.
Okay. I wish to speak to Drin'kah alone.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, you do that. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
This one is trying to find a fucking way out. Hey, who are you to tell Zozo to leave?
I never would have fathomed that this would have been how this all went down.
Do you even know who this one is?
I can't even imagine. I thought we were just going to help her.
This one just trying to find his way out and gets treated like shit.
Artorius. This will trust if this does not go the right direction. You will take Nora and run.
I think
this will allow that.
I'm trying to be nice.
All the rest of your friends will absolutely bite the dirt.
None of you don't. You're all peasants.
I will talk to Quentin.
All of you are all fucking peasants to Zozo.
I will talk to Quentin.
If there's anyone I can speak to,
I will press upon him
Grinhorn.
the uniqueness of the situation.
Better watch yourself.
And that my suggestion is to provide mercy.
Grinhorn, I have a matter of urgency.
So, what's your problem?
I know.
Good.
My friend. I know.
Stop following
I'm sorry.
this.
Grinhorn, when you have a moment, I have a matter of quite urgency.
Genuinely. You are one of my oldest and best friends.
I don't know if you remember, I'm
in
an
this
acolyte
entire
of
realm.
Step away.
I was at my home in Mizikot.
Cherish our
I
friendship
passed out,
greatly.
and
I like
woke up with two
Nocturne
holes
a
in my
lot.
neck.
She was such a sweet girl. Ever since the first time I met her, you know, you could tell there was. She had a weight upon her. She was carrying. And I know that you saw that and wanted to help her. Perhaps felt a kindred spirit with her. And that is how the connection between you developed. So, I will do everything in my power to ensure that
don't know what to do.
the best path forward is what is
To be fair,
proceeded
my
with.
eyes have always been like this, so no concern there.
None of these paths seem that great, Artorius.
Quentin may have a different mindset in this regard.
Oh, yes.
Okay, Drin'kah, what if wasn't us, but another entity? Because it sounds like eventually she was trying to claw her way out. Isn't that what Bruna said? She was trying to free herself. And the hand, and the headaches, and all the impact. It seems like what happened here would have inevitably happened at some point.
I'm gonna be okay, right?
Except now we're surrounded by people that wants to kill her.
You're not surrounded by people that wants to kill her.
Yes.
Sefer seems awfully giddy about this.
I could,
What a cunt that guy is, huh?
I'll be honest, Drin'kah, I don't know.
It's
previous situations. I'm not quite sure why tonight proceeded the way it did, with at least the demeanor, if nothing else, the demeanor. I don't really understand why, because I've known Zephyr pretty much since the beginning, or very, very soon after. And I don't know if he just woke up on the wrong side of the bed today or what. But that was... I'm not quite sure why his demeanor was the way it was. Maybe this touched something personal within him. I don't know.
Artorius, as it stands right now, he has threatened the wife of the royal magistrate to the High King Drin'kah.
If possible, do that.
I know.
she dies, he dies.
Excellent. I understand, my friend.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Oh my god.
I see. Wonderful. Thank you.
So this is the loudest fucking temple this one has ever been in. What the fuck is that?
I had a similar question to him, actually.
Sound what the fuck is that?
A worshiper
you sleep to
named
that?
Larry. Do you know him?
Yes, unfortunately, the sound tends to carry because of the open windows, and yes, it is.
Excuse me.
It does get a bit. I think it might be a bit better.
If this one wasn't crazy already, this is going to do it.
We don't have anybody named Larry in our ranks.
I see. He was sent on a pilgrimage before he could be in the ranks.
This is a huge bummer, man.
It's a huge fucking bummer. Like, it's the biggest fucking bummer possible.
Thank you very much, though.
I was so happy for you. You were I was so happy for you, my friend.
I'm supposed to be on my fucking honeymoon.
Like, after everything that happened with Nitsara, and you found someone, and it was lovely.
It still is. And it's going to continue to be.
Yes.
Let's not get all past tense up in there.
No. It is lovely. Can we help you?
I'm just looking around.
Alright, well,
look elsewhere.
You can look around elsewhere.
Yeah, this is for sleeping. People are asleep up here.
Oh, I was trying to do that.
Oh, well, not... Okay, let's go this way.
Follow them, yeah. I don't know what today is. That's actually...
Yes.
Monday, maybe?
No, I don't know why today is as insane as it is.
Thank you.
It is the way that it is, because if it was any other way, it would be different.
Would you be able to do me a favor?
Which one of us?
Of course.
Well, thank you. That's mighty gracious of you, sir.
If you're asking me, or are you asking
this? This is this one.
I am Elron Longbottom. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Red Eye Stormborn.
What are you giving me this for?
Oh, Akatosh, wonderful.
Would you be able to take these to the Magisterium and put them in my chest for me, please?
Absolutely.
No.
Oh no, I understand.
Please, my love.
Drin'kah, if you wish to go, I will guard her with my life.
No.
Very well. I understand. I will say that no one's going to come in here and go rogue. The decision has been made to wait until Quentin comes about. That is what will happen. Quentin will awaken in the morning. We'll speak with everyone here. No one is going to go rogue and do anything of that nature. I 100.
Nocturne, why are you giving me this? You can just hold on to it.
My love, please. Can you go put them in my chest, please?
No.
Please, do it for me.
No.
Yes, Red Eyes, do you need
Do
something?
it yourself.
Yeah, I was just, I'm gonna go check out some ruins with
No, I
Grandma,
can't do that.
making sure
So
you're
please, do it for me, my love.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm great.
No.
I know.
As good as I can be.
You know, sometimes you just...
There is no need for that.
Turn back the wheel of time and say,
Please, my
don't say
husband.
this. Maybe don't say this. But
No. You are misunderstanding this. They are misunderstanding this. There's no need for this. Also, why are you giving away the amulets? The amulets are nice.
I'm not giving them away. I'm telling you to put them in my chest for me.
Why?
Because I have a lot of stuff in my pockets right now.
Yes? This one can just carry it.
Please, my love.
This one can just hold on to it. It is alright.
No, please.
No.
I trust that if something were to happen, Arturius would be able to protect me.
Nothing is to happen.
And I know nothing will. So can you please go put the stuff in my chest?
It is perfectly safe within this one sachet.
No, please.
This one does not understand what you are trying to do here.
Please, my darling husband.
You just want this one to leave.
Please. As your wife, I beg you, please.
Why do you want this one to leave?
I just wish for the stuff to be securely safe at the Magisterium.
Yes, this one is the Magisterium. It is not a location, it is wherever this one is.
No, please. I beg you. Just please go put it in the chest.
We can just sit here and wait. There's no problem. But is it going to help this one leaving for about 15 minutes and coming back? It's not going to change anything. If you want to be away from this one for a bit, this one can sit in the other side of the room.
Just please, my love, for me. please.
Give this one good reason. He's yet to hear a single word.
Because you shouldn't bear witness to this.
Bear witness to what? There's nothing happening.
Please, my love.
No, you don't understand, Nocturne. If any harm is to come to you, this old temple will burn to the ground.
I know.
This will be alright. There is nothing wrong.
We both know the reality of the situation, my dear.
No. There is no situation. There used to be something elsewhere. You made a new life here. Somewhere different. As someone else. You're not broken any laws in Skyrim.
I'm going to be killed.
No, you're not. They will not touch a hair on your tail. They will be ice cubes long before that ever happens.
Do not hurt them, my dear.
No.
Please.
It will be so swift, they will not feel no pain.
Do not attack them, my dear, even if they attack me.
They will not be
Promise
attacking
me.
you.
Promise me you will not attack them.
This one cannot promise that. This one can, as a matter of fact, promise right the other way around.
Please.
We swore in front of Azura. To be together till the very end.
That seems to be it, my dear.
No? You heard it. There are solutions. Solutions that does not involve anything dumb.
Doesn't seem like their solution is man.
Hello, Jenna. How are you, Mildred?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nocturne pull through, okay?
Your friends want to kill her.
I'm guessing it would be something Daedric.
No. Unfortunately not.
Perhaps you could fill me in, and if you're willing, I might be able to offer Stendar's mercy.
Talk to the executioners over by the door.
Well, I imagine Arthurius would be the last person wanting to execute someone. Grignorn often doesn't understand magical or Daedric thing, and his first reaction is to growl at it and maybe pull his sword out.
Go talk to them, Dracoris.
Alright.
Why can't Mill just have one normal fucking day? One day. Just one fucking day. She's not possessed, Warwick, but she used to be in the Dark Brotherhood. But like that's her backstory, right? Yeah, brother. Lower back, brother.
Greetings, travelers. I have talked to Grin. They're going to head out. Mill, are you there, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. They're going to head out to go do some investigation regarding some potential vampiric activities. So it'll just be a few stragglers like myself and I think Jacoris around here. You guys are of course free to be anywhere in the temple. You know.
Yes.
That was what was determined. Grimjorn is very empathetic to Nocturne and her situation. It is very much. I'll be honest. I had no idea before tonight that part of his past. But it seems that he has followed a similar path. So he is going to write a letter for Quentin. Expressing said empathy and speaking of, a suggestion of mercy. I am also, and he's going to speak with him tomorrow as well. I am also going to write Quentin a letter expressing mercy, redemption, etc. And by the way, when we say devote her, like the path of divines, that I don't think that necessarily means like living the life of a priest or paladin, but just being someone who is devoted to them. And Quentin may have some ideas for, just
I'm really sorry to hear.
maybe tasks that Nocturne might do to follow a path of redemption. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
What if Arturus, you complete insanity? I made that shit up, right?
I wish she hadn't said. I really wish she hadn't said a couple of the things that she said down there. If she had just, there was a couple things that Les said.
It's the fucking mumbo jumbo that Sefer did. Some sort of voodoo witchcraft. He made her eat poison, Arturus. You can say a lot of weird shit when you put poison. You know, Nightshade, or whatever, Death Bell, or whatever, it's one of the main ingredients in skooma. Makes you say all sorts of weird shit.
He does that because the head of the Thalmor wandered into the Hall of the Vigilant, had no idea who he was.
What the fuck?
And this was after everything went down. This was the original head of the Thalmor, the ginormous asshole back in the day that caused the whole diplomatic situation. He's also the one who took Brother Osric, the former head priest of Zenithar, rest in peace, and tortured him, accusing him of being a Talos worshipper.
Oh, of course.
But he wandered in to the Hall of the Vigilant, had no memory of who he was, and he took that concoction and regained some of his memories. So Zephyr, I've seen Zephyr use it in the past in other situations where people have lost memories to try and help them regain such.
Sure, but surely, are we sure that his memories are not just made up bullshit?
I don't know. I don't know.
And only Nora's seen the marks, right?
Yes, from what I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
only
Nora may have seen it wrong. Huh? Perhaps it was a dolphin, like a tramp stamp. Perhaps one of them dinosaurs with the spiky backs. A turkey. Could have been a turkey.
Yes, a beady-eyed turkey. Who knows?
A weird chicken.
Okay, hold on.
It could be anything. It doesn't have to be a hand. It could be.
Yes.
Could be a collection of altars on a rock.
Let me tell you. Let me give this rundown for you. All right. So Quentin is very much, for the most part, a pacifist. I've only ever seen him not be in very few situations where people were extremely unrepentant and pursuing things like Daedric worship and cultist activities of evil and things of this nature.
But Arturius, this one is a bit of a pacifist himself, but if somebody tries to touch Nocturne, he'll pacifist right across their face.
Oh, God. Your eternal wit, even in the face of darkness, is one of the things I love about you, my friend.
This one was going to say straight up their ass, but figured it was too harsh. That's the sound it would make.
What do you know? Good God.
That's it. You're continuing the joke. You're not making it. Whoa! That is what are you doing, Arturius?
There you go. Just.
Oh, this one has to kill Jacaurus now.
Oh, do you?
Oh, she's gone.
What did I? Well, maybe let's not jump straight to killing. Maybe there's
This one has quite a one-track mind right now, Arturius.
I know you do, Mel. I know. Okay.
And you know this will be the
I
bloodiest... If this turns to execution, Arturius, it will be the bloodiest execution you have seen.
My friend, I do not doubt you in the slightest. I know that you would probably take everyone down, or as many as you can, with
This
you.
one will try not to hit you, but that's about it.
I appreciate the sentiment, my friend, and the thoughts. God, I just
This one will turn this temple into an ice palace, my friend. Do you want to build a snowman? Indeed, motherfucker. Sorry, that's not you that fucks mothers. That's somebody else.
Okay. So, I think that there's a very good likelihood, Mill. Like a high... so just... I think there's a very high likelihood that you'll walk away, Nocturne will walk away, and everything will be... I mean, the outcome of this is what it is, even regardless of any sort of consequence or something of the nature. But I know you're still going to have to deal with what you've discovered tonight going forward. But
it's still Nocturne. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still Nocturne. It's just sometimes she's a little angrier and calls me a cat.
Yes, sometimes she is a little angrier and calls you a cat. Indeed. But I do think that there's a very high likelihood that you two will walk away from this. And I will say, though, Mill, perhaps... Now, I don't know the specifics or maybe the legalities of how everything works in this regard. But I would like for us to pursue this path of everything in regards to have Brother Quentin speak. Like I said, he is a fairly gentle soul, especially when people do not have evil intent within them, and they seek redemption, or they are remorseful. He is as merciful as a Stendarian can be. He is not the vigilance. The vigilance that I've seen show mercy, but I've also seen very much not. He is not even near that. I don't know if I take it you maybe have never met Quentin, but you'll meet him tomorrow. But there is one path, Mill, I want to say. Like I said, I don't know the legality of it. But what is the capabilities for the High King to pardon?
Well, personally, I just...
This one... So here is the thing, Arturus. There is no crime. There is no crime that has been committed in Skyrim. And this one
I guess true.
highly doubts that the Sefer, the Sloth, has any sort of jurisdiction outside of Skyrim, let alone outside of this temple. Considering no crime has been committed there. Unless you count, of course, crimes committed sanctioned by this one. Fuck!
I was drinking with my friends on a cliff and I slipped.
You had a little bump on your head, my friend. Seems you've recovered.
And they watched me and they stood over me and like, oh my god, what happened to Nard? And I was like, I do not know, as I faded.
This one just thinks there's no crime committed.
What do I do, Father? You're supposed to be a eunuch.
I
cut it off.
I mean, theoretically, that's true. She has committed no crimes in Skyrim.
Cut it off.
And as Runa said, Nocturne has committed no crime, but Runa has, and that body that they both inhabit has at one point in the past. And I think that there is always a path for redemption. At least there should be the opportunity for such mercy and redemption. I don't think that this has to go any way but that path.
Indeed, I can tell.
So I know you're considering the worst right now and kind of focused on you're looking at every angle and scenario in which things should go poorly. But if to look at it from a scientific, mathematic perspective, perhaps the percentage chance of that happening, of all possibilities, is rather low.
Beware. The mythic dawn is back.
If that gives you any sort of hope, my friend. So you and Nocturne will be able to walk out of here. What I find very likely, be able to walk out of here and then go figure this out.
We will be walking out of here. The question is whether we will be wanted or not.
Fair enough, my friend.
It is not a question if she dies and this one walks. If she dies, we both die. And so does everyone in the fucking building.
Most of the time we try to just arrest the bandits and make it pay on the punishment and the laws related to markets. I don't believe in justice.
Think about it, Arturius. What does this one have to live for without that? Huh? A school that drives him fucking nuts? This one made a new fucking white run. It's not going to stand that without her.
But it is what it is as well.
I had hoped that getting out of Whiterun would bring you some peace and happiness. Now I know Nocturne was a big part of that, but just getting out of Whiterun itself would have a large, solid impact upon you.
Making some reference from faraway lands. Some of them start to scream.
Getting away from all of the shitters.
Try to make
This one would just invite them to a mountaintop, it turns out. The shitters were there for this one, turns out. It was not. Whiterun's probably fine if this one's not there.
At the end, they use the punishment they deserve. Simple. You know, I wanted to share something that.
But I just wanted to let you know that
I
think that everything in the regards to you two will walk out of here, and there will be after a resolution of non-violent proportions, and I'm curious to see what Quentin will say. I think he will just
if he's on one like Zephyr, it's going to be an issue.
He is not like Zephyr at all, and I'll be honest, I don't. I have never seen Zephyr like that before, myself. I don't know why he was of that demeanor.
He threatened this one.
I know. The words that were exchanged were very tense and very harsh. I was kind of appalled that I don't understand it.
He's speaking brave words for a man with 2 walking sticks on his back. That's his only forms of weapons.
So, but Quentin is not Zephyr. I can assure you that. Quentin is the epitome of diplomacy. Actually, he is as eloquent and diplomatic as almost any man I know.
This one hopes. This one's never even heard of him.
You never. I mean, he's been the head priest of Stendar since the beginning. He was there when we had the grand congregation.
You know what Khajiit calls Stendar?
What do the Khajiit call Stendar?
Srendar di Runt.
I see. I'm curious as to the mythology there.
Who needs more mercy than a runt?
Maybe that is more related to the glory or...
I see. Yeah, that does make sense.
Or they are just want to make...
What is he... How is he generally regarded by the Khajiit culture? I know he's the runt, but like, what is the thought upon him by the general consensus?
It says in the book, and they gave birth to Srendar the Runt. Srendar, we give you mercy, for how does a runt survive, except by mercy? That's pretty much all it says.
I see.
This one may have misquoted it slightly, but give this one a break, right?
The paraphrasing's fun, you know. Having a perfect memory is... Well, I mean, how much mage... You're a mage. How much books have you read? And then you go to reread them only to learn anew, because you've read so many damn books.
This one has a book you need to flick through, so you will understand how much sense that makes. This one needs this book back, by the way.
Of course.
Flick through the pages on that, you don't have to read it. It's about Arthos.
Very well.
What kind of life does that entail for you?
I recognize this name. The author. Interesting.
Flick through the pages all the way to the end and then back again. And you will notice something special about this book. Yes, that book contains a lot of dark magic.
I suppose it'd be weird if you got paid.
master of none. I'm really a master of none. A jewelry salesman, game master, pit fighter, warrior.
Did you get my hand?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you notice the text?
Really just the jewelry. I sell fine pieces, enchanted pieces, rare.
I did. Forward and back. And the interesting is as the page turns, it starts to become clear. Only for a
It's
brief
weird, huh?
moment. Yes. I imagine if one were to spend enough time flipping the pages of that book, they might be able to discern all of the text.
Yes. It is quite a story too. This one is not sure why he's trying to sell cod pieces, but that's beside the point.
I guess everyone begins somewhere.
The God King Sorcerer Arthos. The codpiece salesman.
The Cod King.
The Fuck
you. The Cod King Sorcerer.
So what are the chances that they will call in the Empire on this? Why did we have to come to Solitude? Truly.
Well, they're not. Like I said, Mill. No one's going to. There's not going to be any subterfuge here. What has been said is what's going to happen. Quentin will come. He will speak. But if you're referring to after that, I would say low. If you're asking what the chances are, I would say low.
Because it's hard to trust the Empire, man.
Yeah. I'll let you in on Zephyr's mindset on the matter regarding the Empire. You two had a brief exchange there.
Mm-hmm.
There we are. Akatosh bless Saint Alessia. And this is the heart. So the way I view it, the way the majority view it, is that Akatosh, Alkosh, Ariel, it's all the dragon god of time, right?
Yes.
Well, the hardcore elven purists who think that Ariel is a different being than Akatosh, or that Akatosh is a bastardization of Ariel. Where the split occurs in the histories is with Saint Alessia, who Akatosh blesses to free humanity from the slavery of the elves. And thus, the very first empire is formed.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you are aware of the Oblivion Crisis, I'm sure, of a couple hundred years ago.
Of course.
The Emperor was, and his entire line, the Septum line, where we get our currency, was blessed and had a small amount of blood provided by Akatosh within them. The Empire and Akatosh kind of go hand in hand. Emperors come and emperors go. But you are yourself have said you are fond of Talos. Talos was Tiber Septim, the Emperor. Akatosh blessed Tiber Septim. Tiber Septim was a follower, a devotee of Akatosh. Akatosh and the Empire go hand in hand. This is Zephyr's mindset. So, if you were curious as to why he said what he said on the matter, and the way his mentality is, it is that.
Prestos. Honestly, Artorius, it's what it is.
Say again.
This one does not know what to say. He just does not want his wife to die.
I understand, and as I've said, I find the likelihood of that occurring to be very low. Yes.
Very well is relative in this situation, my friend. Which one of them do you mean? Yes
No,
or
very,
no?
very low. I find the likelihood to be very low.
Thought you said very well.
No. Very low.
What if worst case Ontario, this one takes her into her to this one's custody? This one is keeper of arcane artifacts. She's filled with arcane. She's I don't know. It's...
Well, there's another thing perhaps we should discuss, Mill. My friend. My friend Drin'kah. Drin'kah Mallow, by the way. I'm curious about Mallow.
It's a name she gave this one.
Ah.
She's
I see.
said since this one gave her a name, and this one's name is quite strictly an insult. She decided to give this one the name Marlow. But this one said, why do we not share it? And we took it as last names.
That's a lovely story. I like that.
This one too.
However, okay, you two, everything gets resolved, you two walk out of here tomorrow. What does your future look like, my friend?
The same.
Apologies.
Okay. Oh, hey, Jacoris.
Do either of you need any food or anything?
This one's
Mildred,
good.
You're good? Okay. Thank you, Jacoris. I don't know if you've met Jacoris previously.
Yes. A few times.
He is a priest of Stendar as well, so if you wish to know more about Quentin, you can speak with him on the matter. He was underneath him for his entire trials as a acolyte. So
Nocturne.
Please go away.
Hmm?
Please go away.
Why? This one's not going far. This one will be right over there.
Well, we're 1 and 1. So, everything continues on as it was. And like you said, you have Nocturne. And then sometimes she's a little angry and calls you cat.
Yes? This one can stand that from the woman he loves.
Fair enough. And maybe the other one will come to love you equally.
She seems pretty shitty, honestly. But hopefully it's like in short bursts. I don't, but this one cannot be honest, Arturius.
Yes? Yes, I know. I know. It is the best policy, after all.
This one can pull rank, Arturius. This one can do it, but it puts this one at risk, of course.
Yes, it does, and I wouldn't want you to be at risk, and I wouldn't want things to proceed down that path. Save that in your back pocket, Drin'kah. That is what you wish. That is what you want to do. If I don't think it will be necessary, but if for some completely out of the blue possibility that it does become necessary, then you pull that ace of your proverbial sleeve.
This one could write a document that says something along the lines of, Drin'kah Malo, request that Nocturne be put into the custody of the Crown and the Royal Ironblood Magisterium until a lawful investigation is concluded. If Bruma accuses her, let Bruma present its charge. If Skyrim accuses her, let Skyrim grant her a trial. She is the wife of this one, which means she is...
yes, I said
she is
that.
allowed a trial.
Indeed, I said that to Gren, that as she is technically, she is a noble, and thus will be, should the worst come, she will be granted a trial. So, indeed. But I think I we'll see. We'll see.
Well, to prosecute someone for a crime, you need a victim. And you need a crime.
Yes.
There is no witness. There's no warrant. So at this point, it is just Zephyr fucking jacking off. He is hoping for an execution. was clear from the get-go.
I don't understand. I don't understand it. We've helped so many people. Like, so many people. It's
This one has
insane
executed a follower of Sifis. You know why this one executed it?
Why?
Because he requested it. It was
Did
not
he
because we could not save him. It's because he requested it to be that way.
By the way, Madrinka, do you know Ventures the Void?
No.
Ventures the Void is a Argonian who lives in Faltree. Is a follower of Sithis. He worships Sithis in what he calls is that Sithis is misrepresented, and that it is not a sinister or evil. That there is nothing inherently sinister within him, but people take it and twist it. So it's an interesting theory, and it's one he believes in wholeheartedly. He is a normal,
greetings, friend,
tax-paying, upstanding citizen of Faltree.
Thank you for greeting me here.
And I think he may own one of the businesses. And Nora conducted his wedding. He got married about a week ago. But he's a follower of Sithis, and he walks around in plain daylight. Very interesting.
So he made it. And that's not the follower of Sifis sitting over there in the corner.
No.
The very best, that is a victim of Sifis.
Should we go speak with her? I think maybe it would be.
She told this one to
Or
leave.
would you? I see.
Did not call him a cat though, so that's not. Would it matter that this one has been knighted?
Greetings, friend.
Maybe. Maybe. Is your thought process in this regard, my friend, that you two just get up and walk out of here and you're thinking of justifications for the way to do so?
This one would wait for Quentin. But if shit comes to shove, this one shoves shit.
I have zero doubt of that, Mr. Magister. For that, the concert, right there. Yeah, the Elder Dream.
And she is technically a lady.
Yes. She will be given a trial, no matter what.
May stand out watch over you,
If it
friend.
even comes to that.
Thank you very much. How are you?
I'm wondering if maybe I should go over.
Try, please. but what
Yes,
this
I
one
will.
is trying to say is that they're trying to kill a member of the High King's royal and noble household.
Yes. I understand the gravity of that completely.
That is challenging the King's authority.
recently sent here by the Vigilance.
I understand.
It's not a good look for Solitude as a whole, just saying.
Well, I mean, this was really nothing to do with Solitude.
Mm-hmm.
Solitude isn't part of this. We don't have any. This is the Fellowship.
This one is
or, well,
grasping at
it's
straws,
Zephyr.
sorry.
No, I know. In fact, if we were to go, I don't know what would happen if, Magden were to find out about this situation. He might say, no, let them go. Or, they should be able to just leave.
He might also absolutely shit himself.
He might, yes. Which is a risk, like you said earlier. It is a risk. There are many avenues that could be risky.
This one knows if this one leaves, Nocturne will do something dumb. You saw how she ran off that cliff. She doesn't think that far ahead. Are you giggling right now? You better not be giggling right now.
Me? No.
Okay.
That was me, taking in a deep breath.
If you could go over there, see how she's doing.
I will.
Take your time with it. This one will sit there.
All right, my friend.
Sorry, I'm being a bit silent. Sorry, I've not kept up with chat at all. I'm trying to catch up with chat now. I'm sorry about the silence, but this is a shitty situation. Not wanting to talk?
She asked me to go away. And then I tried to basically, I did. I said what I said to you, that what I expected to be the likely outcome of all this, and that any other outcome was, the likelihood was very low. And she said that she had already resigned herself, that she might die. And I said, well, that's something that's not likely to happen. So you can understand that. And then I said, well, please let us know if you need anything, food, water, someone to talk to, anything. And that was that. She just asked me to go again, and I said, very well, I respect your wishes. This fucking sucks.
Thank you, Paladin. That helps. Fuck, man.
This fucking sucks, Drin'kah.
Arturius, this one just married her. What do you think this
I
one thinks?
know! Like, happily ever after, on the honeymoon, I was already looking forward to your, the Marhan wedding that was going to happen. You know that you get a magic item, right?
Huh?
When you get married, you get something, you each get something called the Bond of Matrimony. What the Bond of Matrimony does is make restoration spells 10% less costly.
Is it a ring?
It's a ring.
Yeah, we need to do that, man.
Yeah, you do.
Man, we got one of those for Akadosh. While we're at it, let's min-max a bit, huh? Fuck me. Arturius. This one, this... This one has put a lot of fucking work into this, man.
I know.
This one could not do the fucking Magistrarium without it.
And she's the professor of restoration, after all.
Not only that, this one would not have the energy to do it without her.
It's interesting how she would always talk about how, I remember early on, how speaking with people, being around people and whatnot would basically like drain her to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed that you had the opposite effect upon her.
Man, this one never stops talking.
Yeah.
This one can't shut up. Says.
Yes. So that's how I knew that there was something special between you two. And I knew I could tell that there was once I got to know her, like I said, there was a fondness within you for who she was and a desire to help her as well. But the fondness for her pursuit of knowledge. Yeah.
This one does not care about people's past, Arturius.
I know you don't. And I'll be honest, Mill, I don't really either. I
hardly care about people's present.
I do care about people's present, I'll be honest. So that's...
Well,
yeah.
In the very moment that this one talks to someone, that's when he cares. But it's different with Nocturne. Nocturne is... good.
Like the other one, pure.
It's a good word.
Pure one.
Sure, she gets really angry sometimes, but now this one understands why.
Now you understand why.
And that's not an issue. This one gets angry. This one has killed people for saying cat.
Did you actually kill them, or did you just send them to the temple?
You say potato, this one eats a tomato. Prefers that, unless it's cooked. And potatoes are pretty good too. This one never understood that saying.
I love me some potatoes. Oh God.
And cooked tomatoes are kind of nasty. They're better fresh.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Eat it, chew it, turn it into poo. This one may not remember the rest of that rhyme. I'm sorry.
Oh my gods.
Fuck me. Arturius.
Drin'kah. Times I wish we were just back in the Riverwood days. Life felt so simple then.
It was pretty shitty then too. It wasn't great back then either, Arturius. Let's face it. But this is worse.
Fair.
This one cannot have luck, can he? Like, this one gets 30 minutes of good times. And then there's just months and months of shit. You know, this one was really happy he got married the other day. Lasted fucking 20 minutes. And then Nocturne went to bed, and then this one did 12 hours of fucking paperwork.
Oh, God.
Of people asking the same fucking question over and over and over and over again. This one is not allowed happiness. What kind of curse is on this one? Huh?
This is the height of the storm.
You say that. You say that.
But
This one was so happy.
This is the height of this storm, but I think it will pass.
Arturius, do you remember the whole Nixara and Cruxis thing?
I do, yes.
Yes, and then Cruxis was dishonorably discharged, and this one was so fucking happy. Everything was lining up perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this one tries to propose, and it's back to hell. Right? This one gets married. A day later, 2 days, 1 day, maybe 2 days later. Fucking execution?
Oh, yeah. There are many paths.
Yes.
Many,
yes.
roads
Until fucking
between...
Araman comes in the door and says, "Where is she?" Right? You know it's coming.
Araman, she's not a Taoist worshiper.
He'll make it work.
I think that's the only authority they have.
He'd walk over, give her a handshake, and slip a Talos amulet. You know, Araman told this one the other day he has 20 amulet of Talos in his drawer at home. Because he likes slipping them in people's pockets. It's his favorite trick. He goes for a trade with them, and at the very end, he just throws in a Talos amulet. And then he says, I got
you. Can't do that anymore.
No? Oh, yes, that is
No,
true, because it's
when they-
fucked. Yes.
Yes, exactly. You cannot do that anymore.
So now you have to
Everything has
really
to be
look
put
through
in.
things. So all you have to do is trade like 6 things, and then in the middle there somewhere there's a Talos amulet. Nobody reads that shit. As soon as it's more than 3 items, people go, oh, so much.
Well, for this one?
Exactly. Fucking. Arturius. This one was going out to get rings made.
I was like, you know what? We're gonna come, we're gonna cleanse this shit, then we're gonna go have a nice adventure. That was my thought for what tonight was gonna bring. It's like, yeah, it's been too long. That's why I even brought it up. It's like, alright, bang, bang, boom, get rid of the danger corruption. And then, hot damn, let's go to fucking Blackreach.
That would be nice.
Right? I've never been, but I've heard.
This one hasn't seen Kitty in a while.
I haven't seen Kitty in a long time.
This one has been accused of killing her like 5 times now.
What?
Yes, for some reason.
Why? Why would you kill Kitty?
Ask Jazari. He keeps telling people.
Jazari? What the fuck? I will ask Jazari, actually. I'm going to ask Jazari now.
Yes, you should.
I am very curious.
This one is quite curious about it himself, and Jazari never tells this one or something. And every time this one says, this one would never kill Kitty, he says, yeah, sure. Yes, sure. So if you ask, perhaps you get a different answer.
Maybe.
This one would love to take her to Blackreach. Imagine this one could actually see her. That'd be nice.
Yes. Has she been to...
Nope.
So... I was wondering, because obviously the ideal would be for Kitty to be able to bestow upon you the same blessing that you previously received, and then you could look upon her with your own eyes.
That would be quite nice, yes.
Yes.
I mean, this one, the only time this one has any idea what she has ever looked like is when she was at her worst, with the pulsating of the arcana from her body. This one could slightly see an outline of her. That's about it. Even that was only slightly.
Yes, that would be a lovely thing. By the way, have you seen Zach and Paige of late? Because I haven't seen them either. It feels like a lot of disappearances.
Yes. You've been forsaken.
That's an ominous.
We've been left to our own
Notion.
devices, and look how good that works.
It's going swimmingly, Drin'kah. What are you talking about?
Yes, no, it's great. It's fucking wonderful.
Fantastic. Best night ever.
That's fucking...
I've had a horrible dream.
Oh, by the way, I want to learn Mage Light. Right? So that when I say, I'm going to say my customary walk in the light of Akatosh and then hit him with a Mage Light.
Hmm. Yes, no, that's an option. Or go fetch the light of Akatosh. Just throw it across a field. Quickly, run after the light of Akatosh.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yes, no, this one can teach you that in the wild. Well, depending on how this goes, of course.
That'd be fun. Maybe I'll join the Mage's Guild.
Why not?
Why not?
There's one thing that nobody understands about Magistario. It's that education is just one of it. Like, that's one part of it. We make better mages for Skyrim, sure. But we are also the king's private troop of mages.
Ah, I see.
We are the ones that are called upon when there is an issue to be fixed.
So, okay. What exactly does joining the Magisterium entail in regards to duties and responsibilities?
You have to swear fealty to the High King Vendrick.
Okay, you do.
Of course.
So everyone who joins swears fealty to Vendrick.
Yes, and if you don't, what the fuck are you doing in Skyrim? That's literally your king.
No, of course. But there's a...
Fuck! Are y'all enjoying this, chat? I'm sorry, sorry if you're not. Okay, 2-1. That's 2-1.
Yep, that's 2-1 Drin'kah.
But yes, that's what it entails.
No, I was just thinking of it like, theoretically, everyone on Tamriel is, well, almost, for the most part, is under the Emperor, right? Under that umbrella. But there's a difference between, like, the Emperor could walk up to someone on the street and give them a command. And that is, they're going to obey it, most likely, and everything. But there's a difference between that and someone going and kneeling or however and swearing an oath specifically to the Emperor. That's a whole nother matter. So, but so it
in this case, we would do you would swear fealty to the Royal Ironblood Magisterium, which is, of course, an institution under the king.
Yes.
Which means if the king were to raise his banners, we would show up. But more importantly, it is if the king needs anything of the arcane. This one has always been his left hand, as the king has said.
Sure.
The right hand was Drukhara, his sword. The left hand was his spell. This one, right? The way this one sees it, his left hand only got a little larger. This one is an advisor in everything arcane. And the Magisterium is an extension of that.
Very well. Duly noted. I was curious if that was the case, or if perhaps you were going for a more I don't know, independent or just pure scholarly pursuit, without anything else entailing. I did not know what that would look like or what the answer to that would be, but
Yeah, that already exists. That's the college.
that is the college, yes.
That is its own fucking country.
Well, it's interesting because from what I understand, the college is going to take students solely from going forward, is going to take students solely from the 2 mages guilds and court mages or court mage apprentices.
Mm-hmm.
And that is it.
How do you get this information? Okay, this one I get Dom's question, but
Give me just a moment.
no, it's alright. This one understands. But
No,
that
I'm
is
trying.
kind of what this one is hard to. But this one has also not heard anything in 3 days. And a lot has changed since then. This one is no longer being blamed for the college not opening.
Has anything pursued, by the way, or not pursued, furthered in the matter of the college? And you?
Yes, this one went
And
over there and cleared everything up. There was
Oh,
not a single
good.
threat uttered. But they had perceived it
Good.
as such because of the way it had been put forth to them by Atlan.
I thought that was exactly how that proceeded.
And this one, of course, said that if it were to come to blows, then we would not even send an army, we would send miners to hack the mountain under them. Which could be perceived as a threat, but it's the opposite of sending an army, that's for sure. Just a bunch of shitters with big axes? That's not a threat for a fucking college.
We'll send the beloved miners of Whiterun all the way to Winterhold.
They would want to leave the college if we did that because of the fucking noise
Do you
they
imagine?
make.
Do you imagine standing by the carriage and handing out 250 gold pieces to everyone with a miner's shirt, telling them to go to Winterhold?
They're scalded in their ears. No. No.
Yeah.
But no, this one went there and a lot was cleared up. And this one is fairly confident that the college will be a lot better now that they're actually there.
Yes, and actually teaching and have a curriculum and everything of that regard. But anyway, back to my original point. It's very interesting that the college is only going to pursue that, but everyone, and it would probably maybe some exceptions here and there, but just about everyone on that list has sworn an oath of some sort, whether they were an oath of their court mage position, or an oath to the guild mage, the Magisterium, or an oath to the Mages Guild of Solitude, etc. So everyone joining the college will be oath-bound or oath-sworn, or, well, maybe not everyone, but there might be some exceptions. People they find promising that don't have those connections. But, yes. I'm curious that I would almost think that they would want independent folk.
Hmm. Well, as they say in the business, Artorius, tough titties.
Tough titties. But they've made the choice to only pursue those avenues.
Which this one's fine with, right? But
Yeah, of course. You've already, like you said, you've already taught many of the students that are there now.
oh, many of the teachers, truly.
Yeah, many of the teachers. Atlan, I know, was one of your somewhat, not one of your apprentices per se, but pupils, as it were, you might say.
He was close to being one. And this one thinks he wanted to be one. And then there's Flora. And this one is fairly certain that this one is the one that encouraged Jasad the Paper to become a mage rather than a tailor.
Good old Jasad.
I see. So it's like a not like a definitive thing, but he has.
This one does not know what else, but. Well, there's also Sul, who this one never taught anything, but we were good friends. And to be honest, the only mage he ever been in contact with is this one, so yes.
Okay, yeah, I get that. That's cool.
This one was truly one of the first mages in Skyrim.
I remember, you know, what, Nefertim the Immortal Wizard. Perhaps, maybe undead.
No, more than undead. Super undead.
So I am very curious
He's
by
a
him.
full-on
I
vampire
do
to this.
Blue robes.
So he is. I didn't know if he was some sort of perhaps special form of undead.
I'm thinking, yes. Well, he mentioned to me that I will have to do.
I mean, there is a chance. This one has never had the confirmation of it.
But I don't
Who
know
the
if
fuck
it was more
laughs
of a
like
general,
that and is not a vampire?
To me, or I don't know if it's actually set up that I'm doing a pilgrimage, or if
It's either that
yeah,
or
I
you
remember when he
suggest
taught you
he
Mage Light.
is Shagara,
I tried to find him today, but I don't know if he
which
was
would be worse. That would really cool. We will see.
Well, I'm
Wait,
going
that
through the
Nefertim is Shadowrath?
Why not?
I always thought it was under the impression. I was under the impression.
Oh my god.
I'd go through.
Well, that's terrifying.
I would like learn out each you know.
The strongest mage in Skyrim being a Daedric prince? How's that scary?
No. Not scary at all.
Oh, it's probably fine. He's probably just a normal man with a long name.
Sure, of course.
Yes, it's just
no
a
one
title.
knows how he got his powers, or.
Yes, it's like this one is Drin'kah, the boy with the Iron Giant. Right? It's just a title.
I wanted to become a priest.
That he spit on someone and gave them the powers of the sun.
That's how it was done.
Yes, that story may not be quite right, but it is, yes, that is one of the stories about it, yes.
Well, that's what literally Eric told me, so unless Eric is just lying about
Eric
the entire...
is perhaps lying about it for legal reasons, yes.
Ah.
Yes.
I see.
there is certain reasons why that might be the case, yes.
Honestly, based off everything else I've heard about Nefertim, I bought that story just full force. Because that he is, like you said, he could be Shiradorath. And hey, Shiradorath could spit on someone and give them insane magical power. That, sure, it's chaos. Chaos is pure. You know, this is interesting. Pure chaos. When you think about it, is almost mindless. Like, because the moment you start to form thoughts and a mind to chaos is when it stops being pure chaos. You're starting to form some form of order to it.
And I was just like, you know,
whereas to be pure chaos, it would have to be a true, almost non-sentient entity that just acts in pure randomness.
Yes, this is nice.
That went on a bit of a tangent there, but
no, but it is true. But the interesting thing about it, my friend, is that chaos is all right, but chaos is a self-rectifying system. Once everything becomes chaotic, that becomes logic.
Where would I typically find him? Is there like a location?
Right?
True, that becomes the order, the norm.
Exactly. And that means eventually logic, what we perceive as logic now, will be considered chaos.
Yes.
So, it is a self-rectifying system. It's a system that can never reach equilibrium, or it always reaches equilibrium.
What is like a brief description of them?
But then there is order as its equal and opposing force. And cannot have one without the other.
Exactly. So that means we are left in the middle.
Exactly.
Yes, I have actually.
This is why this one is quite fond of Shagarath.
Don't tell anyone. I've seen her a few times. Because she's wearing the certain robes. Yes.
As long as you're not a cultist, Drin'kah, going doing the evil.
Of course not. But this one was contacted by Shagarath once, and was told to take 500 wheels of cheese and spread them around the rifter. And this one said, "Come on, you can do better than that," and left. See? Do you want something to eat? Something to drink? Yes? This one heard a yes.
No, fine.
Okay. This one will leave it there on the ground, and then if it disappears, this one will just assume that an angel ate it.
That's what it is. Okay.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
The timing of that was uncanny.
But yeah, this one basically told Shagarath to fuck off with that shit.
Wheels of cheese.
Yes.
I agree. You can't do better than that.
Yeah, give me a wallet, Jack. Let me loose. Right? Don't
oh, God.
fuck around with it. Right?
No Drin'kah with the Wabbajack. I can't even fathom.
Oh, there'd be so many chicken shitters in Whiterun, you had no idea.
Yes, I mean, well, there we go. Hard work, yes. Yeah. But what are you?
We could make great money on chicken. And cheese wheels, whatever else. Yes, somebody may get a fireball or some electroshock, but mostly chickens, right?
Well, Grandma Drin'kah would be thrilled.
Who wouldn't, truly?
Have you met Grandma Drin'kah?
Not at all, but sounds swell.
She mostly stays to Markarth, but she does travel at times. She is a very enthusiastic. Everyone in Markarth loves her, and she is very enthusiastic about chickens, and likes to discuss them, and will jump up and down in regards to them being mentioned. It sounds a little weird, or like kind of almost annoying, but it's actually rather endearing. You just have to meet her.
The first three that I got. The first two that I got. I didn't even.
So where does she live?
It's just I kind of ran into them.
Markarth.
I remember what Sagamoto.
I'm sure she's swell and all, but this one is not going to Markarth for that.
Sadimara.
Yeah, I'm just meaning if you ever happen to be.
There's got to be limits for what you do for fun. Markarth is not one of them.
I'd never go there either. Like,
it is a maze. It's impossible to find anything.
I can get to the Temple of Bella pretty easily now.
Of course you can, you dusty boy. Of course you can.
Hey, Violet cleans out that water in the pool.
Yes. No,
Yes. This one has a pool like that at all.
This is unkept.
I know you do. Yeah, right in the center there.
Just no
brace myself down.
30 statues around with the titties out.
The bell, yeah.
I haven't slept for a bit, and I was seeing that is really.
Well, hell, you can do that right outside of Dragon Street.
Yeah, this one was noticed by accident.
Were you kind of fumbling around with your hands in front of you, and you're like, "Oh, hello."
No, this one was standing there, just minding his own business for a while thinking about sausage. And come back to himself, and there's just titties.
Titties.
That's it. It'd been on the
titties everywhere.
Just titties for a good 10 minutes. Just nothing but titty. But they're made of rock, so it's safe. But still,
True. That's right.
That's still fucked.
Unless you can cast stone to flesh.
That is not how that spell works. That is not how stone flesh works. It does not.
No. Not stone to flesh.
Ah, yes.
That might be something that I read in a piece of fiction one time in a library.
It's usually the other way around.
Welcome to the temple.
Flesh to stone. But there is the reverse, stone to flesh.
Usually if he's awake at this time, he's past his bedtime.
So, how's your night in solitude going?
Fucking great, man.
I know, right?
This one's wife does not want to talk to him. Also, probably going to get executed and all that.
You know, it's a Tuesday.
It's a normal Sundas in Skyrim. Like
That's
every
right.
other fucking day.
Either nothing happens
not sure
or
what
everything
happened.
happens.
I was in the marshes of
Rarely
Morthal.
in between.
No,
I
there's
felt
never
very
nothing.
cold.
It's always something. There's
Anyways,
never nothing.
Just glad to have my clothes again.
No, there's nothing when you're standing in a city waiting for an army to attack in a shield
yes,
wall or having.
Don't get
You know,
me
after
started.
being
Yes, no, fuck
1,000 years
that
old,
shit.
you know, it's nice to have a bit of a body still.
I know, my friend. That's when nothing ever.
Didn't mean to tempt you there. I will make my way back to Morthal, I suppose.
Have fun in Morthal.
Blessings of Mara. You're in love.
The Great Swamp.
Want to go for a walk?
Yes.
She fell asleep over there. Torius, this one's freezing. Like, it's not...
The temple?
No, it's warm as fuck, but this one's freezing and feeling sickly. Just thinking about all this shit.
Yeah.
This was every reason for everything. Before Nocturne, this one was very close to giving up.
By the way, Mills, you're not technically, per everything, restricted here. Like, we can go walk around the battlements or go out.
Sure.
So,
Also, that is a weird ledge, huh?
oh, yes, it is. It goes all the way down to the amphitheater at the Bard's College.
Look at your feet.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere or do anything. It's just there.
Huh?
I also think you can't go down into it.
Try me. Oh, okay. Ah, what do we have here?
Let's see what's happening in the courtyard. No sparring tonight, it seems. I like to spar fairly often down there. Sometimes we'll help out by providing healing, so the sparrings can continue at a quicker pace.
This one could do with beating the shit out of someone right now.
I bet those, wait, those are companions. Or that one's a companion.
Really?
Yeah, look over to the right. Wow, never mind. Apologies, my friend.
Now that is a companion, is it not? This one can smell
Yes,
it.
it is.
They got that
Yes, yeah, you
special
can smell
sort
that.
of sweat.
Mm-hmm. Talking to the the guard there. He might be willing to give you a... Oh, here comes Gren.
Bren?
Gren. He's coming over here.
It's difficult to spot out which ones were the thralls, but thankfully they were all screaming the same thing. Praise for Paul and such.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Gren. Nocturne fell asleep, so we
I'm glad she's resting.
Yes,
Sure
me
that,
too.
that whole experience was very rough.
About the same time, we turned and looked
So
at the same one.
we were taking in the scenery of the night in solitude.
Yes. In other news, I feel really bad for some lady down in the cells right now.
Oh.
I believe she was led astray. I think she was. She's rather dumb. And didn't realize what she was doing.
I see.
She apparently aided in the sacrifice of someone in the name of Mehrunes Dagon.
Was she there when the sacrifice happened, or did she?
Yep.
And then what? How was?
How do you
did
blame
she
that
run
on
out
being dumb?
Yeah, I'm very curious. To...
Because she genuinely thought the person tricked her into it by saying
It's not beet juice.
No, it's not.
What did?
So how she explained it is this. She explained it via. She was told that they were putting somebody out of the internal misery.
Like an assisted.
Like they were in pain.
Ah.
Yeah. Like this lady is actually like. I think something may have happened to her egg clutch.
Like you mean like kind of like oh. Bless
like
her
they're
heart.
Special. Yeah.
Like bless her heart.
Yes.
Ah.
Just. Irina's on the case now. And I told her I really don't think this person's terrible, but they're now going to investigate with Red Eyes and then another acolyte.
That'll really be a meeting of the minds.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure it out. I hope they figure it out. I don't know, but it's concerning that someone is sacrificing people to Mehrunes Dagon.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Out of all the ones you could have chose, pick a fun one, right?
Mehrunes Dagon.
Oh, and they also apparently mentioned the Mythic Dawn.
Of course.
Oh. Overt told me he had all 4 compendiums of the Mythic Dawn.
Yes, he showed me.
Oh.
He also owns the Mythic Dawn. What's it called? Museum.
What?
The one in Dawnstar?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought
Concerning.
I thought he tried to, but it never went through.
Nope.
Oh. Interesting.
This one was there when we found out who was the current owner of it before he got it. Do you want to take a guess who owned it?
Cobblepot.
Ah, worse. Kailana.
You're fucking kidding me. Oh, yes, I did know that. I'm sorry. She was part of the group. Yes, I actually did know that Kailana, everything, if... You know what you used to say about Anatar and Celebrimbor?
Yes.
That is 100% to a T, Kailana.
Yes. This one's not saying
Where
Kailana is evil, but wherever Kailana is, evil is nearby. It is truly coming true. You should ask Nixara about what she thinks about her at this moment.
Oh, I actually spoke with Nitsara about Kailana a few days back, and she told me in no uncertain terms how she felt.
Oh yes, oh yes. This one's saw the paperwork on it, so it's what it is.
It is what it is.
This one does not believe he said this, but this one recommended not killing her.
Really?
Yes, this one recommended slavery.
Wow.
Yes.
And what? Down to the mines?
Or perhaps closer to the family, so to speak. Keep her close, so she can't do anything, and if she does... Whoopsie. It's better than death.
I don't... Interesting. I don't think that's, Wait, isn't...
Apparently it's legal. No? Technically
What?
it's legal. Yes. It's...
How?
It's ethically dubious. But...
dubious is a word.
But it is legal. Yes. There are specific laws for it. This one does not like it, but it is an option, and compared to death, pretty good.
I think that Nitsara is going to do everything in her power to just,
Get over it, yes.
Get it, yes. That Kailana will be executed for her crimes. And that'll be that.
Well, perhaps she's grown softer after giving birth.
Maybe, but I'll be honest, she is, after what happened, she's kind of on a blood vengeance.
Oh yes.
She wants to see the death of
Everyone
every
at this point.
single son of Talos. No, yeah, I mean, of literally every son of Talos, she wants to see die.
Yeah.
Alright, Osirius. I gotta go write that missive.
Thank you, Bren.
Yeah, I'll peace out for a little bit.
Very
See
well.
you tomorrow, most likely.
Okay.
I apologize for some of the things said. We do hope to do our best to help your wife.
Well, let's fucking keep Sefer out of it.
I'm gonna try to, honestly.
Yes.
What the fuck was that shit, Grignard?
It was rude. I don't know what to tell you, Mil. It was...
I already expressed to Grin my extreme displeasure with how that everything went down there,
I
and
will
that
bring
it
it
is...
to Miss Luthanos, and we'll discuss that, because that's not okay.
It was not.
Especially
you have to be
dealing
professional.
with such a tedious, yeah. So, well, also a tedious case like this that is nobility.
Let's go, Demi.
Not only that, Grignard, he threatened a member of the royal court.
Yeah, that's not okay, and we need to refrain from that. But yeah, I'll tell Miss Luthanos about this whole situation tomorrow if Arthuria doesn't get there first, of course.
Of course. But also, this one wants it known that she is a lady. This one is knighted, which means she is a lady.
She would, at the very, I mean, I don't
At the
see
very
it going
least,
this
she'll
way.
get a
trial.
Yeah. It won't be handled lightly, the whole situation. But hopefully we can avoid all that.
That's what this one hopes too. It's just a misunderstanding. It's just a weird tattoo.
Yeah, I'm trying not to downplay it, but yeah, I suppose. But the thing is, though, if I was saved, I don't see why she can't be. Note, my case wasn't memory loss. My case was just me leaving.
This is worse, Grignard. That's way worse.
Well, I didn't realize how well. I can't even justify it. I did murder people. But in my I was very choosy on what I did.
And she may have been too. And only Bruma knows. And Bruma's not
no
there.
telling. But yes, I do hope for the best outcome possible here, which is you returning back to Whiterun with your wife, no problem.
If that means she's getting a new set of cool armor, that's all right. But she's not leaving her dead.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be. This whole situation will be handled with the utmost care.
I don't, like I said, Mill, I don't think that necessarily she has to like join the church or the fellowship for this, but it might be just some tasks of redemption, one might say, if it were to even be that at all.
Honestly, to me, I think she just needs to confess in front of Quentin, and then Quentin gives her Stendar's mercy.
It is that side strap.
We wipe our hands clean of this situation.
Yes.
But that's just me. I am not Quentin.
Stendar's mercy, what does that entail? That's not like a dirty thing, right?
No. Stendar's mercy is literally just him help, like, blessing her to forgive her for her sins.
Well, and that's legally binding?
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's under the Divines, so yeah, I think it's pretty legally binding for the Empire, at least.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Put in a good word, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm about to go do.
Don't have to put in all the threats that this one made, of course.
Well, you were just protecting your wife. I don't blame you at all. As if I was put in that situation, I honestly don't think my weapon would have been sheathed and not probably used. If I'm being blunt.
He was pushing pretty hard.
He was, and it was ridiculous. There's a degree of professionalism that we have to have in our field, our line of work.
But anyways,
one might.
I will be on my way.
Was not
sorry for keeping you up, Grignard. But yes, please put in a good word for this one.
Yes, I just felt like I had to tell you that. But anyways,
good night, Grant.
You two have a good night.
Farewell. That was the conversation that Grin and I were having earlier. Basically, what we just parted to you just now about
everything that's ever did wrong and how we feel things are, and then that you guys are court members and the trial would be had. Yeah, so yes, this is why I am I am pretty confident that, like Grin said, that you and your wife are gonna go home to Whiterun, and that'll be that.
Skip the Whiterun
Come on.
part straight to the Magistery.
Yeah, to the Magisterium. Yes, screw White.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Forget that place.
This is so fucked, Artorios. This is so fucked.
It's so fucked.
This one just want to get rid of a fucking fever.
I know. I just wanted, whether we've cured the sickness. Like the Perry I told. You remember them?
Yes.
Yeah. People were sick all the time, and we would go around and cleanse them with our prayers and blessings, and they would be cured, and they would be fine.
That's worse. They had fucking tentacles stuck up them.
Right? Like, I thought that's what was gonna happen here.
How is this what? They're fully sentient human beings. Yes, they kill, but look down in this court. Okay, it's empty now, so it doesn't really work. But look at that guy standing in front of the door. He's probably killed 20 people yesterday. How is that worse? How is this? This one does not understand it. It is killers calling killers killers. It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
it's just a bunch of pots calling kettles black. Or whatever that saying is.
And even I'm not innocent after what happened with the Sons of Talos. With me and Nora, I'll admit,
You let your sword swing like a farmer would a scythe, and as the hay would fall before the farmer, their heads hit the ground in front of you. Yes, but it's for righteous reasons.
Sniffed Nora.
Yeah, get fucked. In the holy light of Akatosh, absolutely get fucked, sir.
Yes, and that's what I said. It's funny, I was talking to Phineas, and I rather vehemently displayed or expressed my displeasure of the Sons of Talos, and he goes, Arthurius, I did, you're a paladin.
This fucking hear Phineas say it.
Yes, yes. And I said, Phineas, you have to remember, I'm not a paladin of Stendarr. I'm a paladin of Akatosh. And sometimes the dragon fire burns within me.
Yes. Like Talos.
So. And between you, me, and this rock right here, I know I've heard you say that before. And I know your thoughts. And I'll be honest, I don't really care. If someone wanted to do that and worship that on their own, like you do.
Yes, mostly for shits and giggles.
But just of their own accord and not minding anyone's business. And it's all, those people, I have no qualms with. I really don't. I look at it no different than an Argonian with the Hist.
Yes.
That's basic. It's like right on. But the Sons of Talos are an organization of nothing but murderers, sexual deviants. They are the scum of the earth. They're literally a group of murdering bandits with a, trumped up name and cause.
and they can all burn in the fires of oblivion and in the dragon fire of Akatosh.
Fuck 'em. No, just in the holy everlasting words of Akatosh himself. Fuck 'em. No, absolutely. So this one received a letter the other day, right after the siege on Windhelm by the Sons. Received a letter that I trust there will be no problem with this one joining the Magisterium. Of course, even though this one trusts you've heard about the Windhelm incident, but you know, I hope it's all right. Signed by Floki Alvarsson.
Oh, the balls, I will say.
One of the
sheer
leaders.
Absolute titanium balls.
This one, to be honest, did not know he was one of the leaders until he randomly met him up at the statue of Azura. Right before this one got married, actually. He came up to the statue of Azura. And he said, I trust you found this one's letter. And this one said, yes. But of course, if you're a footman for the Sons of Talos, it's eventually going to bring some unwanted attention to this one's doors. So this one cannot take that chance with you. And he said, I am no mere footman. Apparently, it's pretty high brass.
You know, by the way, we learned there were, and I'm not sure what their whereabouts are. I heard some of the Sons of Talos were smited to oblivion.
As they should be.
Oh, as they all should be, but I did hear that some of them have been for actions that they took. But we've learned that there are two priests of Talos within their ranks. An Easmond Alvarsson and a Rayloth Redbeard.
Yep.
And apparently both of them have, whether some way, some form, some fashion, both of them have restoration.
Oh. Naturally.
Yes.
Something natural. It's like the two members in House Fortuna with shock magic.
Wait,
Yes.
there are members of House Fortuna that have lightning?
Yes.
I thought I had been under the impression that.
Yep.
What the I don't.
But of course,
Okay.
no one's at fault.
I feel like sometimes our whole existence is just kind of. Well, what's the right word?
Fucked?
Willy motherfucking nilly.
Willy-nilly is a good term for it sometimes, but this one believes that
Willy-nilly.
that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back, and now it's a lot stricter.
Well, they just
Right
trade
now,
names with
there's
the guy
a.
that he started
I
with.
see.
It is possible
There
to
goes
see, there's a record of Daedra's blessings, so to speak. Up until like a week ago,
heard
that was
that.
not a thing.
I've heard that there is now that, and that there is a grand accountability amongst the Aedra,
Oh, that's nice.
where everyone
Bet you Akatos likes
can-
that. Yes.
Yes. So.
Talos just went, what now?
Yep.
Nah, but this one
It's gonna be interesting
understands,
to
and
see.
it's of course no matter to us mere mortals.
Yes, it is no matter. Does this remind you of home? Your early days? This snowy night?
Yes.
Imagine it snows most of the time in Winterhold.
Yes, unless it rains, and that is really depressing.
Oh God, I can't even. Oh, that
This
slush
one has
everywhere.
this saying where some people like rain, some people like snow, but the only thing they can all agree on is that nobody likes rain on snow.
Wise words.
Mm.
No one likes that.
That's just the worst.
I do enjoy a good thunderstorm at times, though. You sit on the porch. This would be more down south, of course.
Well, have you ever seen a thunderstorm or a lightning storm with snowfall instead of rain?
I can't say that I have, actually.
That is some unpredictable shit, my friend.
I imagine that is a sign or omen of Kinnereth.
Well, so rain leads straight down at the very least, right? Snow does not. Snow goes every which fucking way, so there's no way to see where it's going to go. So you end up with quite the sight. It's the weirdest lightning storms you've ever seen.
Now I want to see it.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Come on,
in a
Kinnereth.
way. It's almost like the lightning goes up instead of down. I heard a ball lightning.
I feel like you should get checked out by your local healer.
Yeah, no, that's different. That is that's just static electricity, my friend. And that's just a grooming issue.
Tell me about ball lightning, Drin'kah.
This one is Drin'kah Malo, and he's here to talk to you about ball lightning. This one is so tired too. This one has only been awake for 9 hours today, but 3 of them have been sitting in air.
I'm sorry. Well, if you weren't sitting here, you'd be sitting in your Dwemer ruin.
Yes, doing actual work.
Yeah, fair enough. That's true.
But hopefully this one has workers that are actually doing something. That'd be nice.
I hope.
Instead of Calador, who just keeps sending people to this one to answer their questions.
Calador has. I mean, how many jobs has this dude had?
Now he's back to being the court mage of Winder.
Wait, he is?
Well, so yesterday he came to this one and said, this one got his job back as the court mage of Winder. And this one said, okay, you're fired. And this morning he came to this one and said, yes, no, I'm going to do both. On what account? On this one? This one did not hire you back, you're fired. But now, then Ulrich said, give him a chance. So this one said, alright.
So Carver took him back as the court mage. That's interesting. Especially since Calador isn't originally from there.
He's also
And he was only
originally
there
not
for
a mage.
No, he was a vigilant who learned his. I'm surprised. I am surprised that Calador was not forced to bump his head.
Yeah.
I am, but that goes doubly so for Rena. I'm shocked that Rena was not forced to bump her head.
Well, love is love. It's the excuse that works for everything. She used that excuse for absolutely everything, even brother and sister marrying each other. Love is love, she said.
Oh my god. I don't know if you knew, Drin'kah, but when Rena was given her blessing, it was not done entirely properly.
Really? That surprises me.
She was the first. See, she was the first. She came to the temple and prayed, and she was granted a blessing, but it was done improperly, and thus Rena gained the ability to read spell tomes.
Oh.
Yes. Rena knows about 20 spells.
Really?
Yes. And was somehow, some way, for some reason, never smited by the divines or forced to hit her head.
Well, she uses it well. This one will say that has never seen Rena do anything unbecoming, so to say, except for implying that brothers and sisters marrying each other is alright.
Love is love.
But other than that, this one believes she behaves alright.
Well, it matters not. I really hold no ill will towards Rena anymore. Everything that happened between her and Nora, and Nora being under so much an immense amount of stress, and Nora almost quit the Church of Mara. She was extremely close to quitting the Church of Mara, and she was going to come over actually to just be a priestess of Akatosh. But then everything came to a head, and Rena quit, and Nora became the head priestess. So, and once Rena was no longer in a position of power where I had to deal with the drama and fallout of all this, it's like my care just washed away. I wasn't bothered anymore.
Good. Honestly, this one has realized that there's only so much we can care about. And
Indeed.
Once something is past the point of not caring, you should truly just stop caring. And that's what this one has done. This one said, no, this one can no longer stand Whiterun. This one will request to the king to be moved out.
I can't blame you there. My god, that place. The shitters.
The ethereal plane of Detroit. It's fucked. But it's what it is.
And not even current, but like 30 years ago style.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear great things now.
I've heard it has improved.
Yeah. Like Rena.
But yeah.
Rena. Sorry, Rena. What's her name again?
Rena Octavius.
That's it. It's not Reno Octavius.
The biggest little Rena
The
on
biggest
Earth.
little lady. That's not this one has been through too much today, Arturius. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Who are these guys? I don't recognize their outfits.
Oh,
there's Vincent.
nobles.
That is the new head priest of Archmage right there.
Hello.
Walking over there.
Greetings.
What else was on the business thing?
Greetings, travelers.
This one swear he heard Gormund. Gormund!
They're turning around.
Well, someone knows him at the very least.
I think they're trying to figure out who or what or where.
Up
You know one thing about Skyrim, Drin'kah?
Hmm.
About our realm?
Nobody ever looks up.
No one ever looks up.
Yes. This one swear he heard his voice, but it's not sure that's him, so it's not good. It could be a cousin, you never know.
Yeah.
The Gormunder, this
Like
one knows
Denor.
is shirtless.
I think I hear Denor quite regularly, but then I turn and I look and go, oh, nope, never mind.
Oh no, that's a fellow named Santiago.
Oh, Santiago.
Yeah.
I haven't met Santiago yet.
Ah, well, it is a fellow. But also, there is a thing where some people are so cool that other people start sounding like them. Which happened to Denor and everyone that was around him. They all started speaking like him. Oh,
yes,
Drin'kah.
speaking like Denor, yes. I can't do it.
No, it's more of just a happiness. Oh, this one misses Denor. Wonder what happened to him.
I know, right? I do miss Denor as well. He became the paladin of the Knight of the Circle, is what its official title is, but he became the paladin of Archmage. Then he was around for a bit, and then he just kind of disappeared. So
Let's hope he didn't fuck up.
I don't think so.
Is there something you can do as a paladin to like fuck up to the point where you get silently executed?
I don't think you would get silently. I don't think you would be silent.
No, it'd be loud, right? But no,
Yeah.
especially with Denor. But
Oh yeah, Denor would not be silent.
no. Yes, this one is tired. He's going to go sleep with his wife.
Yeah, I think.
Go to sleep with his wife. This one's not good at sentences anymore. Would that be a sin in a tap? Don't worry about it.
No. No. You're fine. Nora and I have slept in the same bed together here on more than one occasion.
Yeah, it's fine as long as... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Who is... Oh, never mind. So, weird question, but what kind of eyes do Luthanos have, huh?
Ah, what kind of eyes indeed. They might be a very lovely shade of green, one might say.
Like a snake. Snakes are green eyes, canonically speaking.
I have been wanting you two to meet for some time.
Mm-hmm.
And
at this point, oh sorry, they're just a quick trip in there, just for good measure.
Of course. But yeah, I'm starting to feel the call of summer myself.
Huh. What's up with that? There's one missing.
Oh, I wonder what that is.
So
Curious.
which one is for luck?
I wonder, there's not a pure deity of luck amongst the divines of Tamriel. I guess maybe Dibella?
Yeah, for getting
perhaps?
lucky?
Yep, see?
Whatever help you have to give, this one will receive it. Not like that, Dibella, not like that.
You're a giver, right, Bill? Not a receiver.
That's bad luck. That's bad luck, but not like that. What is this one? Oh, Kennard. What is the fucking thing though? What is this? Ah, it's a bellows, is it?
Oh, this. What?
I think it's
supposed to be a
nut?
bird, like the motif of a bird, maybe within even a shell, kind of. It's very unique. I actually have, but look at the face. It almost looks like an owl, doesn't it?
Ah, yes.
Ooh,
yes.
ooh.
That's what she said. This one has never understood this one either. Spiky ball.
Yeah, I don't understand RJ's symbol either.
At least this one makes sense. It's
And Zenithars, of course.
yeah, that one's pretty hard to get wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He is, of course, the aider of smithing.
It's
okay,
funny because there's
honestly, Arturius, this one has no idea about any of these except for the one that's missing.
Here, I'll give you the.
Give me
while
the
you're here, I'll give you the beef rundown. All right.
Okay.
All right. We have Mara. Mara is the goddess of love and compassion, motherhood, maternity, fertility, and yes, you're sensing the theme here.
Yes.
Yes.
Love is love.
Yes, indeed. She is the mother goddess. Oh. See, but it's funny, by the way, Drin'kah, you did shitters in Whiterun, and sometimes we did shitters here.
Yes.
They come here after suffering an ordeal. It's lovely. Although it's not near as bad as the Temple of Kennereth in Whiterun. Good gods.
Yes. Now this one is, of course, the Pyramid of Knowledge.
Yes. Julianos, the god of knowledge and wisdom and logic, thought, and everything in that realm of the mind.
And of course, Akatosh.
Of course.
The egg layer. Egg laying sword swallower.
The dragon god of time.
Why is he eating a sword?
I have it. Let's see.
Or is he spitting it back out?
That's
wasn't good.
fire. That is absolutely dragon fire. But
It's
the sword.
alright. It's not fire. It's what do you mean?
No, but look at the spiral coming down.
Okay.
That's how I always thought of it.
Yes.
And then.
And it's like an arrow, so you know which way it's heading. Okay.
But
makes
yeah,
sense
then you
to
have the
this one.
sword, the sword gripping, which is of course, kind of I always looked at it as the imperial, like not imperial as in like imperial, but like
yes,
this one the grand empirical of the patriarch of the gods.
King.
Anywho.
Yes.
Cain, see, you get it. Cain shit.
It's
but yeah. Dragon god of time, of endurance, of order, and of duty. That is Mr. Akatosh.
So is that what's near the bottom, the cord of duty? Sorry, that's silly, man.
Everyone makes the duty joke. Especially when you're like knight adjacent. And
yes.
you got to talk about duty and all the time, and it is what it is. All right, we have Dibella. Now, Dibella is, of course, often thought of as the god of romantic love, and she is. There is the
it's like Mara, but with handcuffs.
There is the sensuality side of Dibella for sure. But that is not her only. She is the goddess of passion. She's the goddess of creativity. She's the goddess of music and art
and just the soul. She's kind of the divine muse, and you are someone who could appreciate that, at least aspects of.
Yes. That's why this one is quite fond of Shagarath.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that.
He invented music and instruments. There's a whole book about it.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah,
He invented music
and instruments. Yes.
Huh. Fascinating. Kinnereth, goddess of wind, air, but all of the elements as well. It's the air and wind is thought of as the general consensus for like the primary, but she is all of the elements: earth, water, fire. She is the goddess of nature and nature's embodiment. That embodiment can be a peaceful, like a gentle breeze, or it can be the torrent, the tornado, the hurricane.
Okay. So it's the obvious question, right? Is Kinnereth also for passing wind? Is that not the obvious question there? If it's all wind.
All wind, all the time. You should. That's a question for Atria. Atria, I have a very serious question for you.
She would have loved that question.
Oh my! I've been pondering on the nature of Kinnereth for some time now, and I have to know. Please, impart your wisdom upon me, Sister Atria. Then you hit her with
Oh no, let's go to Zenithar.
Alright, to Zenithar. Zenithar, there are kind of two sides of Zenithar. Zenithar is the god of commerce and trade, of course, but he is also the god of hard work, toil, of crafts with one's hands. So on one side you have kind of the Phineas Varn side of things. And then on the other side you have like the blacksmith or the guy of Riverwood who just works that wood chopping block and then hits up that charcoal kiln all day.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's his life. Those are the kind of the two sides of Zenithar. The commerce, the trade, the hard work, the toil, the crafts of one's hands.
Okay, yes. And then of course there's Arche.
Now Arche, alright. Arche is the god of he's also often thought of just the god of death, right? But he's not just that. He is the god of life and death. He is the god of cycles and the god of rebirth. So
it's
anything
kind of like an Asura situation.
A little bit. There is a little bit of crossover in some of the concepts. But Arche, he hates anything that disrupts the natural cycle. For instance, necromancy and the undead.
Yuck.
Indeed. Arche despises necromancy and the undead because it disrupts the natural cycle of things and life and death. There you go.
This one agrees. Necromancy is dirty.
It is.
And 100%. Also standard, but there's nothing fancy. It's just mercy, right?
Mercy.
And also
Stendarr is the god of mercy, of charity, and of justice.
Justice? Oh.
Yes. And it's interesting that you have the god of mercy and the god of justice are the same entity.
This one would also say it's the coolest statue.
The horn? Yes.
And being poured out into a bowl with chicken leg feet?
It's interesting because the horned statue of Stendarr is specific to Skyrim. Did you know this?
No.
Yes. In other places, the symbol is instead of a horn, it's a chalice.
Ah. But since we're in Skyrim, it's a horn. Makes sense.
Precisely.
Oddly shaped horn, though,
And
this one we'd say.
It is. But if you want to see that, the Vigilance of Stendarr, they have I think the 4 highest member have my armor. But there are 2 other armor sets that are similar-ish to this. One of them has a tabard on it. And on that tabard is the symbol of Stendarr with the chalice. So if you ever want to see it, you can view it there.
Yes. This one.
Calidor used to wear that one.
Yes. That's one of the many reasons we're good friends. Back when he wore that outfit, we had a discussion once. But he said, well, he tried to explain to someone what it took to become like a mage and a spellcaster. He said something about that, like this guy pointed to me and said, and he's reading and learning, you know, and he's so cool, he's been reading so much. And this one said to him, yes, and you sat in a church for a bit. He didn't like that much. I didn't know offense, of course, I told
I
you.
understand.
You
I
were pretty
understand.
hardcore about your sitting in the church for a bit.
I was.
Yes.
I did. No, Drin'kah, I did this. I did this for somewhere between 16 to 18 hours over multiple days, my friend.
Yeah?
Now, it was broken up at times. There were times where things would be happening in the city.
Yes.
Exactly. You gotta take a piss sometimes. You know, you don't.
Even Akatosh understands that.
There was a time, this is all early on, there was a road band of orcs that were attacking Solitude. We went out to the gates to help defend the inner gates. There was a madman of Sheodorath running around trying to kill people in town.
Yes.
Yeah, so we went out and helped deal with that. So there were some things.
Cool.
There was the Solanwe incident, where we helped her with her issue of Daedra corruption, and then she left Solitude to go join the Dawn Guard.
Yes. She was going to teach this one the sun magic, but it never happened.
I would love to learn Sunfire.
It's an interesting one, isn't it?
It is.
Supposedly reserved for them, though.
That's what, yes, indeed. That is what has been stated.
This one wanted to learn it as part of some solstice magic, so not the same spell at all, just sun-imbued mage light, right? But no chance of a rebranding.
Yes, kind of the radiance is very appealing to me as well. The divine.
You know, this one was hit by that once. The Sunfire. I was really worried because it hurt like a motherfucker.
Really?
Yes, and
It
that's
should have
supposed
hurt
to only
you
exactly
a little bit, but not a lot.
No, that was really painful. This one could not have
Drin'kah?
taken 2 of them.
Are you a vampire?
No!
Have you not
Just
told this whole time?
This one grew up in Winterhold. We haven't seen the sun before. It's probably that's why. When's the last time you saw sun in Winterhold?
By the way, I have heard it told that vampires cannot enter a temple.
Really?
If they do, yes, they'll like burst into flames.
Ah, good.
I've heard it's now this might be a restriction that vampire lords don't have, because apparently sometimes vampire lords don't have the same restrictions or weaknesses.
This one has
supposedly.
usually seen vampires during the day. So this one does not trust
Right?
anything he knows about vampires anymore. Also, Silver does jack butt.
Okay, so here's the thing. A silver sword, I have one. Silver swords suck ass.
Pretty though, but yes.
They are very pretty. I use it for my official business, attire. When I have my helmet on and I'm walking, I got the shield, and I put my silver sword on my side. But that thing fucking blows. All right. Do you know? So you can take my elven sword, and I think you can do this with a steel sword as well. Just a regular steel sword. You can walk up to one of the normal skeletons and down it in one swing, right? A silver sword has it etched on in runes on it, the words. Hold on, especially effective against undead. All right.
How many swings?
It takes 3 swings to knock down a skeleton.
But it's effective though.
The only thing the silver sword is good for is this. All right, here I'm gonna demonstrate. Vampire, vampire! I'm attacking you with my silver sword. You announce it aloud and inform them that they are being struck with a silver weapon. That's quite literally it.
Though it is very pretty.
So pretty. I mean, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. It's like, it's a lovely blade.
It is nice.
Well,
did you try with the pointy end?
Yeah, I stuck it into the skeleton.
Alright. This one,
Rattle
on the other
around a
hand,
bit.
so good.
Trust me, Mill. I've been saving my money in the hopes that one day, I don't know, I'll be able to afford a glass weapon.
Surely you count really, as a noble, right?
It's not just that. It's the ability. I'm sure that I could go to Vendrich and be like, Vendrich, would you grant me the ability to obtain a glass weapon? And he'd probably be like, yeah, of course, Arthurius. I still don't have the 20,000 septums required to actually buy it.
Wait, wrong side. Fuck.
Oh yeah, we're going to the quarters. Yeah. Being led by the blind man.
Well, it all looks the same to this one. Greetings.
Good evening. Greetings. But yeah.
Greetings, traveler.
You say it the best.
Okay. This one will sleep here next to his wife. Good to see you,
my brother.
Artorius.
Good to see you too, Drin'kah. I wish it was much better circumstances, and I think it will be the next time we see each other. And by the way, I am going to give that some serious thought, what I mentioned before that I was pondering on. Joining.
Yes, please do. And also, slip a note to your body.
The next thing I do is I'm going downstairs, gonna walk over, and I'm gonna write a letter, a missive, and it's gonna go straight to Quentin so that he can see it when he wakes up.
Of course, and you know for a fact that this one will watch over her. There is no doubt about it, that this one can control most anything.
Yes, I have little doubt that. Yeah, I understand, my friend. I understand.
And it's the past. The past is different. Of course, Stendhal understands that. A little bit of mercy goes a long way, brother.
I'll just say this, my friend. I'm very glad that she responded the way she did to when I asked those specific questions. I think that right there, when I asked those and she answered them, was the best thing that could have happened in that moment.
This one thinks so. Yes.
Yes.
And then also,
go ahead.
fucking Zephyr, under duress. There's some keywords.
Drin'kah, I do hope that should everything happen tomorrow and whatnot, I hope that this won't sour the relationship between, because I will say this, for the most part, everyone kind of loves us and has for a long time. For the most part, obviously there have been small circumstances here and there, but generally, I hope that this won't dampen the relationship. Maybe it will be between one specific person, but as an entire.
Yes, no. If this one's wife dies, it will most definitely be a little sour.
No, I'm not talking about. Of course, Drin'kah. I mean, should you talk to Quentin, and then you and Nocturne walk away in the morning and just go back to
fine.
Okay, that's what I'm speaking of. If that's the course of action, I hope that this won't dampen the things between ourselves as an entity and the High King or White Runner.
No, of course. It is. It will be written off as cocaine is a hell of a drug, right?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, my friend. Scuba is a hell of a drug.
Said the paladin.
I don't do that.
Sorry,
but
this one brings out the worst.
If you
in
remember,
you, truly.
the night we went to Solace Time.
Yes. This one is not innocent right now, so let's not think about it too much, right?
There we go. It took me forever to actually find it. Yeah. The night we went to Solace Time.
Yes.
Sometimes, special occasions.
Hide and sit straddle pussy, baby. But yes, good night, Arturius.
Good night, Drin'kah.
Sleep like a cat next to his wife. Good night.
Good night.
Also, the irony of a half Khajiit calling a Khajiit a cat. What the fuck is that shit, man? She has a fucking tail.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Yes, she did too, I think. But
I think she did. That's hilarious. Oh god. Good night, my friend.
Arturius. I don't get to see Arturius enough, so sorry for the hours of fucking around there, chat, but I hope y'all enjoyed it. Here, take a Discord, take a YouTube, take a SoundCloud, take a chance on me. Did y'all have a good time, though, chat? Let's fucking hope not, Warbit. Honestly, we've kind of worked hard on this shit. Be a shame for it to end like this. Yeah, thank you for joking around a bit afterwards, Jigawas. But truly, what a fucked situation, huh? You gotta be quick. I started the raid, man. You gotta be quick, man. Yes, man. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Do the raid.